place, Stewart Home 2, Coventry and Hedberg. In lane 4 was St Hilda's 2, Holtzbaum and Boots. In lane 5, Brisbane Girls Grammar School 2, Mackay and Crane. In lane 6, Townsville Grammar 2, Jerome and Scott. And in lane 7, St Margaret's, in 7th place, sorry, St Margaret's 1, Mulholland and Dunning. Just while we're waiting for the start of this race, I shall give you the results of our 7th race here today, ladies. Race 7, which was Townsville Grammar 1, were first. The team of Eaton and Kutash, and their time was 4:09.54. In 2nd place, Rockhampton Grammar, McCosker and Brennan. In 3rd place, All Hallows, Battersby and Craig. In lane 4, St Peter's Lutheran 2. The team of Al Izzardine and Rayner. In lane 5, Brisbane Girls Grammar School, Zenfeld and Thomas. In 6th place, Stewart Home 4, Moffat and Moore. And in 7th place, Brigidine College, the team of Price and North. So just looks like we're waiting for the start of our next heat.
Just if you're looking for bow numbers, the bow numbers are in the boat park, I believe under a white tent. The bow numbers are not with the Regatta Secretary. The bow numbers are positioned in the boat park. So please familiarise yourself with that, because you do not want to go out without a bow number. So we've got to start in race 12, Simon, and you've already given us the cruise in that race, sponsored by Higgins Coatings, Varsity College, Brisbane Boys College, Somerset College, Cathedral School, Shalom College, Gregory Terrace and Townsville Grammar. Corby Green coaching Townsville Grammar and has done for quite some time. Rode Youth 8 for Queensland back last century when rowing for Commercial Rowing Club, and has been coaching in Townsville for quite some time and doing a terrific job up there. And a wonderful rowing rivalry developing in Townsville. There's about 5 or 6 schools rowing there now, and the entries came in thick and fast from Townsville for this regatta. And I was worried about COVID, and I thought, well, we might be able to have a Townsville and Rockhampton regatta at one stage when South East Queensland had a couple of cases. But great to see more than 700 athletes competing here.
Yeah, that's right.
So lanes 2 and 5, very prominent. Varsity College, Taj Poitevin and Cathedral, Ethan Warrington.
Be very keen to see how race 11 ended up, the heat previous to this, just with the finish. Always a shame to see a rower doing so well and just come to grief at the end. So we should be able to find out whether that rower had made it across the line or not. The Gregory Terrace rower and Hamish Setter.
Lane 5 starting to push out here. The Cathedral School sculler from Townsville, and Gregory Terrace, Charlie Blanchard also in the mix on lane 7. So I'm suggesting lanes 5 and 7 are prominent, as is Brisbane Boys College, Henry Wake in station 3. Brisbane Boys College, head of the river winners in Brisbane this year and finished 3rd at the Australian Championships in the schoolboy 8s. So you build the program all the way through, and here's the year 8s here racing. May well be in head of the river cruise in 5 years. Of course, Zoltan Shepherd, the rowing master at Brisbane Boys College, doing an outstanding job, and Randall Martin and Scotty Laidler A local from up this way, Scotty Laidler from Longreach, coaching that crew to win the Head of the River. But it is the Cathedral School sculler Ethan Warrington, coached by Stefan Muhlenberg, who's got the look back at the rest of the field in Station 5.
Is it? Looks like 7 and 3.
Yeah.
Somerset, Luke Oishi.
Yeah, I agree. Gregory Terrace, Charlie Blanchard, and Somerset, Luke Oishi. And Brisbane boys, Henry Wake, given lane 1 is vacant. So Brisbane boys, Henry Wake pushing through there. He's probably got into second place now.
Worth remembering, the first 4 across the line go into our semi-finals this afternoon.
Oh, dirty stroke there from the Cathedral School and Brisbane Boys College. Henry Wake charging home. He's just had a dirty stroke as well. Cathedral School and BBC going stroke for stroke. I reckon Cathedral School will get there just in front of Brisbane Boys College. BBC second. Somerset College will get third. And fourth then will be closer. And I think Varsity College from the Gold Coast on the far side will get there in front of Gregory Terrace in Station 7. Then in 6th place will be Shalom number 2. And 7th will be Townsville Grammar in Station 8.
On course now is race 13, the 4th heat in the Schoolboys Year 8 single scull. In lane 2 is Ignatius College 4. Taylor Livock, coached by Harrison Parks and Anthony Gresh. In lane 3 will be Rockhampton Grammar 3. Clay Rabbits Hick, coached by Nicholas Story and William Howland. In lane 4, Varsity College 1, William Crelly, coached by James Harkham. In lane 5, Cathedral College 2 with the team of, Hamish McQuirter. He's coached by Karen Bartlam. In lane number 6, Somerset College 1, Benji Liu. And in lane 7, Gregory Terrace 2, Rowan Clancy.
Advice from the Regatta president of the jury. We've already had 2 yellow cards for people being late to the start. We do not have time to wait for anyone. You must be in the start zone no less than 5 minutes before the start, and you must be in the starter's hands no less than 2 minutes before the start. So you need to be there on time, or I am telling you they're going to go without you. It's a long way to come to miss your race because you haven't got on the water early enough.
And you made the point before, Ray, that to put it in perspective, there are more races here than there were at the Olympics in Tokyo, and that's today.
More races here in one day than there were in the Olympics in the whole week.
So we are on a very tight schedule and just need people to be there.
And you need to row all the way through your line. Apparently there's been a couple of boats that have snatched defeat from the jaws of victory this morning and missed out on a semi-final place because they've stopped before the line. So just because you hear the beep go, it doesn't necessarily relate to your boat. So make sure you row right through the line. Take a couple of strokes after the last line of buoys. So it is the Gregory Terrace sculler Rowan Clancy who's got the look back at the rest of the field. Just the 7 scullers this time, is it? Just 6, in fact.
There's 6.
So it's Varsity College, William Creeley, who's in 2nd place. I've got to put my glasses on, Simon. You've got the glasses 1 minute, the binoculars the next.
Benji Liu just bringing it back from a bit of a wobble.
Yep. So Gregory Terrace, Rowan Clancy be first. William Crelly of Varsity College will be second. Benji Liu of Somerset College there, just a bit unsteady, while the Rockhampton Grammar sculler Clay Rabbits Hick, coached by Nicholas Story and William Howland, is going to get into 3rd place over the Somerset College sculler, just having some steering and balance difficulties in the latter stages, our Somerset sculler. Then follows Ignatius from Townsville on the far, as you were. Yep, Ignatius, and then Cathedral College in 6th place. Yeah.
On the water now, ladies and gentlemen, will be race 14, the 5th heat in this, the Schoolboys Year 8 single scull in lane 2. St Luke's Anglican School, will be Campbell Baldwin, coached by Dane Mortimer and Phoebe Ellum. In lane 3, Emmaus 3, Sonny Edwards, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne. In 4, Cathedral 1, Toby Kennedy, coached by Stephen Merlenberg. In 5, Cathedral College 1, Calvin Meikle, coached by Karen Bartlam. In lane 6, Rocky Grammar 1, Benjamin Bailey, coached by Nick Story and William Howland. In lane 7, Shalom 4, Brodie Hartshorn, coached by Joshua Pole and Hamish Young. And in lane 8, Ignatius 3, Angus Woodhouse, coached by Harrison Parks and Anthony Gresh. One more. So I go to here, so I go 8. Give you the results of race 8 now, ladies and gentlemen, which was the Year 9 double sculls. First in that race was St Pat's Townsville, the team of Jury and Bragg, in a time of 4:08:02. 4:08:02. In second place, Trinity Lutheran 1, the team of Clifford and Wood. Third place, Somerville 1, Gunn and Inwood. In fourth place, Stuart Home 3, the team of Batts and Marriott. In fifth place, St Margaret's 3, the team of Jackson and Marchant. In sixth place, Shalom, which was Tasker and Weeder. And in seventh, Emmaus College, Hilsey and Simmons.
And on the course, St Luke's sculler Campbell Baldwin is pushing through on the far side, but Cathedral School Toby Kennedy is right there, as is the Rockhampton Grammar sculler Benjamin Bailey. This is the 5th of 6 heats of the Year 8 single scull, sponsored by Higgins Coatings. And I reckon it's a Rockhampton Grammar sculler Benjamin Bailey that's got his bow in front. Bit of a push coming from Ignatius Angus Woodhouse, as well, coached by Harrison Parks and Anthony Gretsch. Ignatius Park, a very famous rugby league school in Townsville, as well as rowing. But it is the Rockhampton Grammar sculler, coached by Nicholas Story and William Howland, who's got the look back. Of course, John Smythe, the rowing coordinator or the head of rowing at Rockhampton Grammar School, was here for a number of years, then went to Sydney for a couple of years and is back and has picked the program back up again, and it's doing beautifully, as it has done for a number of years. In the old days when Isla Lee was the headmaster, he used to call himself, not the principal, with Alan Bromley as the coach. But Rockhampton Grammar going on their merry way here. Benjamin Bailey starting to move right away in the dying stages.
Just needs to.
He's about to hit the boys,
bit
Simon.
of pressure on the stroke side would help, but
yeah,
got there anyway.
Great race for second and third. I reckon it'll be the Cathedral School in station 4 in second place. And then it'll be close between lanes 2 and 8. I reckon it might have been Ignatius, but it could have been St Luke's. So either 2 or 8, third and fourth, they'll both go through to the semi-final. Then follows Cathedral College, will be 5th. 6th, I reckon, will be Emmaus, and 7th will be Shalom in station 7.
Moving to race 15 on the water now, ladies and gentlemen, which is the final heat in this, the Year 8 boys single scull. In lane 2 will be Kenmore State High, Charlie West, coached by Michael Swainston. In lane 3, St Peter's Lutheran College 1, which is Will UU. In lane 4, Ryan Catholic, Ashley Crowcless, coached by Laura Burgess, Liam Turley and Erin McGuffey. In lane 5, Ignatius 2, Harrison Biggin, coached by Harrison Parks and Anthony Gresh. In lane 6, Rockhampton Grammar 4, Harrison Core, coached by Nick Story and William Howland. In lane 7, Brisbane Boys College 2, Frederick Bromell. And in lane 8, St Luke's Anglican School, Harry O'Connor, coached by Dane Mortimer and Phoebe Ellum. I can give you the results for race 9 now, ladies and gentlemen, which was, I think, the last heat of the girls' double sculls. In first place was St Hilda's 1, the team of Theka and Pinkerton, in a time of 4:10.94. 4:10.94. In second place, Varsity College, Oerton and Graham. In third place, Genesis Christian, the team of Curtis and Gregson. In fourth place, St Luke's Anglican School, Millbank and Cayley. In fifth place, Ryan Catholic, the team of Swain and Lee. In sixth place, Brigidine College, the team of Reddy and Cherney. And in seventh place, Somerset College, the team of Stevenson and Fink.
Far side of the course going well. Kenmore State High, Charlie West, coached by Michael Swainston. Then on this side of the course, Simon, there's very little to choose. Harry O'Connor, Frederick Brommel. Just back a little is Harrison Core, and Ignatius Harrison Biggin is in there in the mix as well. This is one of our closer races. The only one that's a bit off the pace is the Ryan Catholic sculler Ashley Crowcless. Very little to choose between lanes 2, 8, 7, 6 and lane 5.
Yeah.
So it is the St Luke's sculler on the station 8.
8 and 5.
He's probably got his bow in front. You're thinking lane 5, Ignatius, right there with him? Yeah, I reckon you could be right, but don't discount Kenmore State Highs on the far side as well.
Yeah.
So I reckon lane 8's just taken a left-hand turn, a right-hand turn.
Gone for the biggie.
Yeah, and riding on the boys there. That's not going to do him any good at all, Harry O'Connor. He's straightened back up. That's allowed Kenmore's Charlie West on the far side to draw level again with lane 5, Harrison Biggin of Ignatius Park. And now he's heading to the other side that St Luke's sculler Harry O'Connor's heading off onto the bow side. And our sculler in lane 2 is about to hit the boy as well. No, he's got through there. I think he's won. I can't see the St Luke's sculler behind the big screen. Then Ignatius Park is in third place and Brisbane Boys College in fourth. Rockhampton Grammar will be fifth. St Peter's Lutheran College will be sixth. And Ryan Catholic will be seventh. I'm just going to have a quick break and Simon's going to keep going for a bit longer.
Thanks very much, Ray. Just some results for you, ladies and gentlemen. In race number 10, which was the first heat of the Year 8 Schoolboy Sculls. In first place was Gregory Terrace 1, Jack Alford, in a time of 4:20.19. 4:20.19. Second place, Cathedral 4, Nathaniel Talbot. In third place, Trinity Lutheran 3, Christian Rashu. In fourth place, Rockhampton Grammar 2, Zachary Kemp. In fifth place, Varsity College 4, which is Charles Hill. In lane 6, Shalom College 1, which is Cody Powell. And in seventh place, Somerset College 3, Thomas Sanders. So that was the Year 8 boys singles scull. And we'll just give you now race 11 while we've got a moment. The action's moving to the 1500 metre mark, ladies and gentlemen. The next events that we will have will be the Championship Schoolgirls Year 10 Double Scull. But taking you back to race 11, the winner was Cathedral College 3, Braden Rebgetts. Braden Rebgetts in a time of 4:19.39. Second, Varsity College 2, Kyden Hatchett. Third, Trinity Lutheran 1, Ben Zorner. Fourth, Ignatius 1, Seth Chon Tai. Fifth, Townsville Grammar 2, Harry Bunday. Sixth, Shalom 3, Ryan Steinhardt. Seventh, Shalom 4, Jack Hodge. Somerset 4, sorry, Jack Hodge. And Gregory Terrace 4, Hamish Setter, who led most of the way, did not finish. So unfortunately, Hamish did come to grief just before the finish line. And with that, this morning, we welcome Todd Wells. How you going, Todd?
Morning, Simon, and welcome everyone to the lovely Fitzroy River. Just got a couple of announcements from our organisers. There is a second coffee van behind the big RGS green shed near the Optus TV sign. So the coffee van closest to the main clubhouse has a massive line there, but there is a second coffee van just behind the RGS large green shed, about in the middle of the what would it be? The western end of the trailer park there near the Optus TV sign. We also unfortunately have a magpie that is swooping people out the back of the Portaloo area. So please be careful when you go to that area between the RGS shed and the Rockhampton Fitzroy rowing shed. So keep an eye on that magpie, please, and stay safe out there throughout the day.
Our attention now moves to race 16, ladies and gentlemen, the Championship Schoolgirls Year 10 Double Scull, starting at the 1500 metre mark. Just run through the lanes for you. In lane 1 is Rockhampton Girls Grammar School, Ellie Nelson and Callie McRae. In lane 2, St Pat's Townsville 1, the team of Lily Bragg, Sarah Burke, coached by Harrison Parks and Hayley Nelson Burke. In lane 3, St Peter's Lutheran College 1, Brianna Duval and Bridget Dennis. In lane 4, Brigidine College, the team of Hannah Drysdale and Malalia Kurukatoga, coached by Tanya Bramer and Cody Ellamalan. In lane 5, All Hallows, the team of Charlotte Casey and Juliet Golds, coached by Dino Castellano. In lane 6, Brisbane Girls Grammar School 2, the team of Georgia Peterson and Harper Hamer. In lane 7, Trinity Lutheran, the team of Ali Sims and Ruby Hodges. And in lane 8, Ryan Catholic with Hayley Davis and Courtney Davis, coached by Ellen McGuffey and Simon Davis. Your eyesight might be better than mine, Wellesley, but they may well be started and they may well be not started.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from this far away, but it's fantastic. Look straight down the river here and be able to see the competitors all the way down. And fantastic to see that we've got the cameras side on as well. When we get close to the finish line, you can quickly look up at the big screen there and see those close races as they come in. So there's 4 heats in this division. So the first 4 will go straight through to the semi-final and the others will be eliminated. But great to see so many competitors in the Year 10 Double Scull Schoolgirls races here this morning.
We'll just run through some of our sponsors while we have a moment, ladies and gentlemen. One of our major sponsors here today is Higgins Coating. They are commercial painters, and for over 70 years they've been supplying premium paint solutions, and they certainly do a huge amount of work around here in central Queensland, but also they're great supporters of many sporting events around the place. We'd also like to acknowledge Advanced Rockhampton. It's the peak organisation and central point of contact for economic development, investment attraction and industry and tourism here in Rockhampton. They're an arm of the Rockhampton City Council, and together with the Rockhampton City Council have done so much to set this course and the surrounding grounds up for the magnificent sight you see today. We'd also like to thank Rockhampton Grammar School, who are supplying the team that are doing the live streaming operations here today. So we thank them very much. Of course, Grammar, one of the largest co-educational boarding schools in Queensland, and been providing great education since 1881 here in central Queensland. We'd also like to acknowledge Movement Improvement. Simon Poole and his team, they are physiotherapists, exercise physiologists, and they are here helping out wherever they can for athletes who need a bit of a stretch. Rod Hewitt from Acumentis, the independent property valuation and advisory services firm. They are listed on the ASX and they're great supporters of rowing here in Queensland. Central Queensland University, our local university here, but a local university for so many communities, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most diverse universities in Australia, with campuses across so many towns in regional and metropolitan Queensland. Lupton Stewart Orthodontics. They're providing specialist orthodontic care to patients of all ages here in Central Queensland, and we thank them very much for their kind sponsorship. PKF, Mr. David Lloyd, they're a leading accounting, tax, audit and business advisory firm with 4 offices in Queensland, and certainly David Lloyd is their man on the ground in Rockhampton. MB Plant Hire, Amber Brennan, they're certainly local experts in earth moving, excavation, road maintenance and asphalt services. The Empire Apartments, Grant and Rebecca Cassidy, who are great supporters of all things sporting in Central Queensland. It's a multi-award winning 4.5-star property situated fantastically on the river, and I'm sure you would be able to get testimonials from the Australian rowing team, because that's where they were camped while they were here training on the magnificent Fitzroy. Another part of the Cassidy Hospitality Group is the Edge Apartments. Again, a beautiful riverfront property and certainly close to all the dining and everything that downtown Rocky has to offer. NAB, Oakville NAB, Darren Cool and Tim Pincombe kindly supplied $1,000 and will keep you in breakfast and lunch and dinner here, because they've put that towards supplying some of the catering here today. National, regional and agri-business, of course, their commitment to regional Australia is well beyond banking. Godwin Commercial, Trish and Sid Goodwin very kindly helping us towards accommodating the cleaning here. The Leeson Cattle Company, Scott and Dana Leeson, great supporters of rowing around the place. The Frenchville Sports Club putting up some meal vouchers. Daming Massingham, who's the general manager out there, of course, the Frenchville Sports Club, one of the great contributors to the sporting life here in Central Queensland, in Rocky. Nutrient Ag Solutions, Richard Meikle, you'll see his son rowing in one of the single sculls here today. Richard, Nutrient Ag Solution, of course, brought together so many agricultural supply places, whether you remember it as Harcourts, whether you remember it as Dalgetty's, whether you remember it as anything, but nonetheless they supply everything for farming, for grazing and for general agricultural purposes. Reese R and Sydney Jones, Eleanor Robotham is their representative here. Reese R and Sydney Jones, Queensland's oldest practicing law firm, been providing great advice to clients here in Central Queensland for over 150 years. We've also had great support from Bernie's Pies. I'm sure all of you who'll be here for 3 days will have the opportunity to see what people actually rave about, the Bernie's Pies. And our last sponsor today, last but by no means least, Grant and Simpson Lawyers, represented by Shelley Chisholm. And they are a 4th generation law firm here in Central Queensland. And they have been so many in the family, the Chisholms and the Grants have been participating in rowing here for many, many years. So once again, we say thank you very much to all those sponsors, without which we would not be able to put events such as this on.
Very true, Simon, and it is fantastic to see the local community get behind such a significant event on the sporting calendar here in Rockhampton with the state championships blessed here on the Fitzroy River. So we've got the first of our schoolgirls at Year 10 double sculls coming down the river right now. At a hazard of guess, looks like lane 2, the St. Pat's from Townsville crew look to have a bit of a lead. Looks very close for second place. I'm guessing across in lane 8, lane 6 and lane 4 at this stage, but 500 to go. This race is still certainly open for someone to come through with a final 500 to get themselves into a semi-final. So top 4 races will get through to that semi-final. And I think we've got 8 in each lane for the whole 4 heats.
Yeah, certainly well supported this this category today, Todd. It's I think you're right though. Certainly on the northern side of the river, St Pat's seem to have a lead, although lane 8, Ryan Catholic, seems to be travelling pretty well.
Yeah, a bit of a battle of Townsville here. So St Pat's and Ryan Catholic look like the two crews. It could be lane 6 there. Brisbane Girls.
Girls, yeah.
Coming through as well. And you know the race is getting close to the end when you start to hear the supporters on the sideline.
Start to get a few cooeys.
Sending their best wishes forward. But it looks like lane 2, looks like they're going to have about a boat length lead here, or maybe a little bit more. They've finished really strong.
Yeah, they're going really well. St Pat's Townsville won, the team of Lily Bragg and Sarah Burke. And it looks like lane 8, Ryan Catholic, as you mentioned, the Battle of the Townsvilles. So all things being equal, should come across in second. And then it's a bit of a tussle by the look of it between St Peter's Lutheran and in lane 6, Brisbane Girls Grammar. So it's, yeah, St Peter's Lutheran by the look of that, followed by Brisbane Girls Grammar. Trinity Lutheran looks like they're going to cross in 5th. So lane 4, Brigidine cross, and lane 5, All Hallows, and lane 1, Rocky Girls Grammar, rounding out that race. We move now to race 17, which is the second heat, heat number 2 in this, the Schoolgirls Year 10 Double Scull. In lane number 1 will be St Margaret Mary's College, Katie Preen and Maya Williams, coached by Harrison Parks and Saskia Matheson. In lane number 2, St Luke's Anglican School, Asia Heaps and Sienna Clark, coached by John Presler. Scratching in lane 3, so there'll be no one rowing in lane 3. In 4, Gingin State High School, the team of Talia Neal and Brianna Dale, coached by Ashlyn Jacko Chapman. In lane 5, Kenmore State High, Caitlin Brooks, Sophie Robertson, coached by Cody Allen. In lane number 6, Somerset College 2, Amelia Fink and Eliza Strong. In lane 7, All Hallows, the team of Saffron Dennell and Alexandra McAnally, coached by Dino Castellano. And in lane 8, St Hilda's number 1, Annabelle Montgomery and Kyra Bender, coached by Ian Hawley. Just got a couple of results for you. These will be the results for race 11. No, sorry, wrong one. We'll go to the next one, race 12. We've given you those. So race 12, which was another heat of the Year 8 single sculls. In first place was Cathedral School 2. Ethan Warrington in a time of 4:25.25, 4:25.25. In second place, Brisbane Boys College 1, Henry Wake. In third place, Somerset College 2, Luke Oishi. In fourth place, Varsity College 3, Taj Poitevin. In fifth place, Gregory Terrace 3, Charlie Blanchard. In sixth place, Shalom 2, Taylor Chalker. And in seventh place, Townsville Grammar 1, Owen Valentine. We also have the results for you for race 13. Just waiting for them to come up on our screen, which again, the Year 8 single sculls. In first place there was Rowan Clancy, Gregory Terrace 2, in a time of 4:19.70, 4:19.70. In second place, Varsity College 1, William Crelly. In third place, Rockhampton Grammar School, Clay Rabbits Hick. In fourth place, Somerset College 1, Benji Liu. In 5th place, Ignatius 4, Taylor Livick. In 6th place, Cathedral College 2, Hamish McWhirter. And that brings us up to date now with all the results we have to hand at the moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, Simon. And it looks like another close race here for our Year 10 double scullers, schoolgirls Year 10 double scull. As they get down around 500 metres from home, guessing crew in the lane 2, St Luke's, look to be in a good position there, and lane 8, St Hilda's, would be the front runners at this stage, and pretty close there for 3rd place across the middle of the field, I would suggest. So fantastic effort from our rowers here in the schoolgirls Year 10 double scull. It's their first race of the regatta, and it's always good to get that first race behind you as you're going into 3 days of racing here in Rockhampton. So fantastic to see. We've got nearly 40 schools here representing across the whole state, which is absolutely fantastic, and 700 competitors, and a lot of families visiting Rockhampton at the same time, which is great to see.
And like all school sports, it wouldn't be possible without the commitment of parents and helpers and school teachers and everybody else who pitches in. So it's fantastic to see so many people involved in making sure that their children are given the opportunity to compete in what is a very well organised and well-run regatta. So just coming down to the finish now, it looks like lane 8, the St Hilda's 1 team of Annabelle Montgomery and Kyra Bender, seem to have it pretty well, although they are getting pressured from St Luke's Anglican School, Asia Heaps and Sienna Clark. But just a bit hard to pick at the moment, but certainly that is a close tussle for first place in this, the second heat of our Year 10 girls double scull. Trying to count the boys to see. Oh, a properly close one. We lose sight of lane 8 behind the screen, ladies and gentlemen. So it might have been lane 2 by the sound of that. St Luke's, followed by St Hilda's, but
great race here for 3rd. Looks like lane 1, 6 and 7 battling out here. Remember, the top 4 go through, so one of these crews will miss out.
Yeah, it looks like lane 1 may have got there.
Lane 1, 3rd place. Gee, it's close here between All Hallows and Somerset there. Any guesses there, Simon?
If you're a betting man, I'd reckon Somerset, but anybody who's been with me at the races would know that's not to be trusted.
And Kenmore State High coming over now, followed by Gin State High. So congratulations to all rowers. Their first hit out of this regatta.
The 3rd heat is in progress now, race 18, ladies and gentlemen, in the course now. You can see them up just about the 750 metre mark. In lane 2 is All Hallows, Sarah Hislop and Alice Anderson, coached by Dino Castellano. In lane 3, Brisbane Girls Grammar School, 1, Ella Valerie and Chloe Chambers. In lane 4, Somerset College 1, Georgia Daly and Lillian Tan. In lane 5, Brisbane State High School, the team of Zoe Waldron and Jenny Tran, coached by Ben Birchall. In lane 6, Brigidine College, the team of Lucy Quinn and Rose Hudson, coached by Cody Allen. In lane 7, Somerville 2, Amy Bidstrup and Madeline Warhope, coached by Reese Jones. And in lane 8, Stuart Home 1, the team of Georgia Sharp and Gigi Kelly, coached by Olivia Mendonca.
Yeah, race a bit quicker now, which is good. So about 500 metres to go now. It looks like the middle of the lanes is where the action is. I'm guessing lane 5 at this stage. So that's the Brisbane State High School crew there. So looks like they might have a marginal lead over lane 4 on their inside and lane 6 on their outside. So That's our best guess at this stage, but plenty of racing to still happen here.
Yeah, 4, 5, 7, 8.
Yeah, the Somerset crew in lane 4 there, just zigzagging a little bit and losing a little bit of their momentum, but it looks like could be lane 7 now coming through. The Somerset 2 crew. Somerville,
yes.
sorry. Somerville in lane 7 coming through. So it's going to be a very tight finish here between Somerville and Brisbane State High. And you got Stuart Home in lane 8, so very strong challenge here across the board.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Great race.
Oh, just straighten up, girls.
Gee, that was very close there for first place, second and third.
Might have to wait for the official results for that one, ladies and gentlemen. Just a little bit hard to see. So race 19 is out on the water at the moment. That's heat number 4 in lane 2. Brisbane State High, the team of Sophia Turin and Abby O'Dwyer, coached by Ben Birchall. In lane 3, St Pat's Townsville number 2, the team of Emily Black and Olive Drury, coached by Harrison Parks, Hayley Nielsen Burke. In lane 4, Rocky Grammar, Jessica Cook and Alexandria Appleton, coached by Robin Fay. In lane 5, St Hilda's 2, the team of Lucy Cornish and Grace Champion, coached by Ian Hawley. In lane 6, All Hallows, Tabitha Sully and Anna Beloso James, coached by Dino Castellano. In lane 7, Somerville 1, the team of Lillian Slater and Madeline Milne, coached by Reese Jones. And in lane 8, Townsville Grammar School's Ella Wachenfeld and Skylar Corliss, coached by Taylor Donald Wales. So just got another set of results for you, ladies and gentlemen. Race number 14, race 14, which is the Year 8 boys single scull. In first place was Rockhampton Grammar School's Benjamin Bailey in a time of 4:28.82, 4:28.82. In second place, Cathedral 1, Toby Kennedy. In third place, Ignatius 3, Angus Woodhouse. In 4, St Luke's Anglican School, Campbell Baldwin. In lane 5, place 5, Cathedral College 1, Calvin Meikle. In lane 6th place, Emmaus 3, Sonny Edwards. And in 7th place, Shalom 4, Brodie Hartshorn.
And a very close race here, race 19, the fourth heat. So the fourth and final heat of our Year 10 double scull, schoolgirls division. Looks like lane 7, the Somerville 1 crew, out by about a boat length possibly from lane, what's that going to be, lane?
Where are we?
The St Hilda's crew in lane 5 by the looks. So close race here, but looks like the Somerville 1 crew got a boat length there in first place.
Pretty
Second place, looks like St Hilda's, and then third place, a fight between All Hallows in lane 6 and Townsville Grammar in lane 8. So we'll lose vision of Townsville Grammar in a second, but it's the crew from Somerville have powered home there to take first place, and they'll go through to the semi-final. Joined by St Hilda's 2 crew there. And it looked like All Hallows closely followed by Townsville Grammar for third and fourth place there. The crew in lane 2 there coming through in 5th place. The Rockhampton Grammar School crew in 6th. From lane 4. And St Pat's from Townsville will be coming in across the line very shortly. Congratulations to all girls competing in the Championship Schoolgirls Year 10 double scull. We've got our 4 heats now, and those crews will be looking forward to their semi-final later on today.
Got the results for race 15 now, ladies and gentlemen. The Year 8 single scull for schoolboys. First place was St Luke's Anglican School's Harry O'Connor in a time of 4:34.50. 4:34.50. In second place, Kenmore State High School's Charlie West. In third place, Ignatius 2, Harrison Biggin. In fourth place, Brisbane Boys College, Frederick Bromell. In fifth place, Rockhampton Grammar School 4, Harrison Core. In sixth place, St Peter's Lutheran College, Will Yu. And in seventh, Ryan Catholic in Ashley Crowcless. Our action's moving to the 1,000-metre mark now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first event, the first heat of the Year 9 single sculls. This will be 1, 2 and 3 go into the semi-final in this one. So in lane 2, we'll have Emmaus College 1, James Toman, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne. In lane 3, Ryan Catholic, William Sulicic, coached by Erin McGuffey. In lane 4, Corinda State High School 1, Cameron Dugdale, coached by Michael Swainston. In lane 5, Cathedral 2, Max Strickland, his coached by Stephen Mullenberg and Kimberly Brown. In lane 6, Rockhampton's Grammar School 1, Jaden Sylvester, coached by John Smythe and Sean Bell. In lane 7, Somerset College 3, Bowen Mansell. And in lane 8, Kenmore State High School 4, Liam Robinson, coached by Michael Swainston. Just waiting for the start here in the first of the Year 9 single sculls for schoolboys.
Yeah, we've got 5 heats in this schoolboys Year 9 single sculls, so most of the races look like 7 competitors across the lanes. So in most cases we're starting with lane 2 and through to lane 8. So looking from the banks of the river, from the right-hand side is lane 1, across the left-hand side is lane 8 for those people viewing at home streaming this, or those people on the banks ready to cheer on their local rowers or their rowers from their region or school. So fantastic day here today. Bit of cloud cover across the group. The conditions are holding pretty true for all rowers. Pretty fair across the whole of the river, I imagine, with very little wind. Maybe a bit of a tailwind possibly, but nothing that's going to affect any of the rowers at this stage. The wind has been picking up recently in late afternoon, so hopefully that'll hold off for all of our rowers for our interregional regatta races this afternoon, which is always a highlight of the state championship, seeing the regions go against each other like they do in most inter-school sport across the whole of the state. So that's the opportunity for our rowers to get together for their different regions and compete against each other in a variety of different categories. So looking forward to that as we're just waiting for the Year 9s to get themselves started here.
Might be underway, actually, by the look at that.
Yep, they are underway now. So 1,000-metre race. And All right, the crews now are coming around 500 metres to go, and it looks like the race is in the middle here. We've got... Looks like the Cathedral School. Max Strickland looks like the man to beat at the moment. So, as we said, the top 3 rowers will go straight through to the semi-final. And it looks like Max there in lane 5. He's got about a boat length lead over lane 4, I'm guessing there,
4,
Cameron.
Yeah. And
there's not much in that, though, that's for
lane
sure.
3 beside him too, so which would be Corinda State High. Cameron Dugdale. Oh, this is a race.
Yeah, definitely a big race here for second place across the field. So
certainly Max Strickland running fairly comfortable in lane 5 from Cathedral.
And it's so top 3 going through here. It looks like Max from Cathedral will go through, and then I'm saying Ryan Catholic will be second place.
Yes.
And then Corinda State High School in third. So they'll be the competitors that'll go through. Closely followed by Jaden Sylvester in 4th, and Ryan, the Emmaus rower in lane 2 there. So
our second heat, ladies and gentlemen, race 21 in your program. In the Year 9 singles sculls, in lane 2 is Ignatius 2, Sebastian Aarons, coached by Harrison Park and Zachary Judge. In lane 3, Cathedral 1, Henry Chin, coached by Stefan Mullenberg and Kimberly Brown. In lane 4, Cathedral College, Richard Meikle, coached by Karen Bartlam. In lane 5, Townsville Grammar 2, Kieran Bartlett, coached by Corby Green. In lane 6, Kenmore State High School 3, Lachlan Brooks, coached by Michael Swainston. In lane 7, Rockhampton Grammar 3, Matthew Shen, coached by John Smythe and Sean Bell. And in lane 8, Sunshine Coast Grammar School, Finn McDonald, coached by Donna Muller. Just while they're moving down, got some more results for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first of the girls' Year 10 double scull, race 16 in your program. And the winners there were St Pat's College 1, the team of Bragg and Burke, in a time of 6:06.05. 6:06.05. In second place, Ryan Catholic, Davis and Davis. In third place, St Peter's Lutheran, the team of Duval and Dennis. In fourth place, Brisbane Girls Grammar School, Peterson and Hammer. In fifth place, Trinity Lutheran, Sims and Hodges. Sixth place, Brigidine College, Drysdale and Kurukatoga. And in seventh place, All Hallows, Casey and Goals. And in eighth place, Rockhampton Girls Grammar School, the team of Nelson and McRae. Just while we got a bit of time, we can bring you the results of race 17 as well. These are the official race results. So this was again the Year 10 girls double scull. In first place, St Luke's Anglican School team of Heaps and Clark in a time of 6:14.01. 6:14.01. Second, St Hilda's 1, the team of Montgomery and Bender. In third place, St Mary Margaret's College, Preen and Williams. In fourth place, Somerset College 2, Fink and Strong. In fifth place, All Hallows, Dennell and McAnally. In sixth place, Kenmore State High School, Brooks and Robertson. In seventh place, Gin State High School, Neil and Dale. And there was a scratching of Shalom College there.
So we've got Heat 2 of the Championship Schoolboys Year 9 single scull coming down the river now. And it looks like a race between lanes 3 and 6 would be our first guess at this stage. So that would be Cathedral 1 and Kenmore State High School. So just a reminder from our organisers, we have 2 coffee vans. Coffee is the most important thing this early in the morning, but The main one coffee van is near the RGS main clubhouse in the spectators area and the canteen area. And the second coffee van is just at the end of the boat trailer section near the Optus TV screen. To the left of that, near the RGS big green shed, is another coffee van there. So I'm sure you'll be able to smell the beautiful aroma coming out of that area there on a beautiful Saturday morning here in Rockhampton. And it still looks like it's a race between lanes 3 and 6 here. I'm saying they're going to be maybe lane 3 slightly out in front would be our guess. And it's the top 3 going through. So the race within a race will be between lanes 7 and 8, I believe, at this stage. It looks like lane 8 there, the Sunshine Coast Grammar rower, looks like he may have half a boat length possibly over lane 7 there, the Rockhampton Grammar School rower. So going out on a limb, it looks like the rower in lane 3.
Lane 3, yes, the key, which is Cathedral College 1, Henry Chin. Looks like he's got the edge at the moment on lane 6, which is Kenmore State High School's Lachlan Brooks. Ended up winning well.
So well done there, Henry, from the Cathedral School in Townsville, and Stefan Muhlenberg. And Kimberly Brown, the coaches there. And so lane 6, Lachlan Brooks from Kenmore State High School, second place. And the third and very important placing,
probably lane 2.
Could be lane 2. We're going with lane 2 there. Very strong finish from the Ignatius.
Have to wait for...
Yeah, that'll be very close there between Ignatius Park and Sunshine Coast Grammar there. But Ignatius Park, Sebastian Aarons came through very strong at the finish of that race. So congratulations to all of our rowers in the Championship Schoolboys Year 9 Single Scull Heat 2.
Moving on to Heat 3, ladies and gentlemen. In lane 2 will be Kenmore State High School 2, Angus Proctor, who is coached by Michael Swainston. In lane 3, Somerset College 1, coached by Callum, our rower is Callum Miles. In lane 4, Ignatius 3, Harrison Barrett, who's coached by Harrison Parks and Zachary Judge. In lane 5, Cathedral 3, Darcy Hock, who's coached by Stefan Mullenberg and Kimberly Brown. In lane 6, Townsville Grammar 1, Charles Cronin, who's coached by Corby Green. In lane 7, Shalom College, Sam Card, and he's coached by Dana Houston. And in lane 8, Rockhampton Grammar School's Tristan Torres, coached by John Smythe and Sean Bell. Just some more results, which was race 18. The Year 10 girls double scull. In first place was Somerville 2, the team of Bidstruth and Warhope, in a time of 6:26.55. Second place, Brisbane State High School's team of Waldron and Tran. In third place, Stuart Home College, Sharp and Kelly. In fourth place, Somerset College 1, Daly and Tan. In fifth place, Brisbane Girls Grammar School, Valerie and Chambers. In sixth place, Brigidine College, Quinn and Hudson. And in seventh place, All Hallows, Hillsip and Anderson. We can also give you the results of race 19, which was the final heat in the Year 10 girls double scull. Coming in first place was the Somerville House 1, the team of Slater and Milne, and they were in a time of 6:12.68. 6:12.68, the time over the 1,500 metres there. In second place, St Hilda's 2, which was the team of Corish and Champion. In third place, All Hallows, the team of Sully and Beloso James. In fourth place, Townsville Grammar's Walkenfeld and Corliss. In fifth place, Brisbane State High, Torin and O'Dwyer. In sixth place, Rockhampton Grammar, Cook and Appleton. In seventh place, St Pat's Townsville, Black and Jury. So we move back now to the action of race 22 on the water, which is the third heat of the schoolboys Year 9 single scull. Just remembering that first, second and the third will progress to the semi-finals.
How'd you get rope into this? Oh, last regatta. Yeah, I was doing. What was I doing that day? I was in Brisbane. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not. Yeah, it's a bit on, eh? And about 500 metres out now, it looks like the leader is coming from the middle of the course. So lane 5 there, the Cathedral rower, Darcy Hock. It looks like he's got a very solid lead here in the race for the placings there. I'm going to hazard a guess the Kenmore State High School, Angus Proctor. Looks like he's holding second place there, but maybe lane 8.
2 plays 8.
Yeah,
2 plays 8.
Not too far away, and that's the Rockhampton Grammar School rower of Tristan Dutz.
Lane 3 is possibly in the mix as well.
Commanding lead here by Darcy Hock from Cathedral. He'll be very happy with his hit out here, I imagine, as he's just able to clock it back and finish off the race nice and strong here to get his regatta underway.
Yeah, at the moment you'd think Kenmore in lane 2 was coming in for second, but there's a proper race on for third place here between Somerset College and Rockhampton Grammar School.
So looking side on there, it looks like the Kenmore row will come across.
Going to get there by the look of that.
And it's fantastic to have that side on camera. It looks, is the RGS crew going to come through here? But no, it looks like it was the inside.
Yep.
The Somerset rower there of
Callum
Callum
Miles.
Miles. Yeah, it looks like he got third place. Unofficially there, of course. But he might have snuck into the semi-final later today, just in front of the Rockhampton Grammar School rower.
The attention now shifts to race 23, the 4th heat, which you can see up at the 1,000 metre mark now, ladies and gentlemen. In lane number 2, Rockhampton Grammar School's Ty Zinn, who's coached by John Smythe and Sean Bell. In lane 3, Sunshine Coast Grammar, Sam Craig, who's coached by Donna Muller. In lane 4, Kenmore State High School 1, Matthew Burgess, who's coached by Michael Swainston. In lane 5, St Luke's Anglican School, Oliver Meehan, coached by Ford Carson. In lane 6, Shalom College's Samuel Hines, coached by Dana Houston. In lane 7, Emmaus 2, Kobe Liddell, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne. And in lane 8, Somerset College, Jake Phillips. So middle of the field seems to be where the action is at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Lane 4 may have the edge at the moment, which would be the Kenmore State High School rower Matthew Burgess.
Yeah, looks like the race there, second place, was pretty close across the field. We don't have anyone in lane 8, I don't believe, at this stage. So looks like lane 4 there, the Kenmore State High School student out in front, maybe a boat length, a little bit more. Looking at lane 5 from St. Luke's, look to be maybe just in second place over the Emmaus rower in lane 7. But not much in this race for second place, that's for sure. And can the rower from Shalom in lane 6 there come through, or the rower from Sunshine Coast Grammar in lane 3 come through to get that important third spot? Just as I said, that Shalom's just changed their angle there a little bit, lost a couple of metres there, but it does look like lane 4, the Kenmore State High School student, Matthew Burgess, looks like he'll get through as the first place in heat 4 of the Year 9 single scull. Second place,
St. Luke's.
St. Luke's.
Yeah. And then Emmaus by the look of that.
Yeah, looks like Emmaus in third place there.
So the final heat now coming down the river, ladies and gentlemen, race number 24. In lane 3, Kenmore State High School's Lachlan West. He's coached by Michael Swainston. In lane 4, Rocky Grammar's 4, Jared Godwin, coached by John Smythe and Sean Bell. In lane 5, Somerset College 4, Alex Jordan. In lane 6, Bundaberg State High School's Logan Cavell, coached by Joanne Kensler. In lane 7, Cathedral College 4, Cooper Walmsley, coached by Stefan Mullenberg and Kimberly Brown. And in lane 8, Ignatius 1, Thomas Bartels, coached by Harrison Parks and Zachary Judge. The action will then shift, ladies and gentlemen, from the schoolboys Year 9 single scull to the championship schoolgirls Year 8 quad sculls. This is a coxed event, and that too will start at 8:55, 5 to 9. We are going to have a bit of a break at 10:25, which will allow some officials to swap over. And just remind everybody that we do have the 2 coffee vans operating and also the catering out of the second Rockhampton Grammar School shed, which is on the town side of the main clubhouse. I should correct that. That's the Emu Park Surf Life-Saving Shed, not the Rocky Grammar one. I could not stand John Phelan correcting me for the next 12 months for getting that one wrong. So the Emu Park Shed. So a bit of a race here by the look of lane 6 and perhaps lane 3. Although 3 and 4 battling it out fairly well at the moment, which would be the team of Kenmore State High and Rocky Grammar's 4. But at the moment, we would be fairly confident in saying lane 6 Bundy State High's Logan Cavell.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. Lane 6 looks like a boat length. But certainly a significant race here for second and third, with all rowers in with a chance of that, except maybe lane 5 there might be just on the cusp of missing out on a spot there. But definitely lane 6 here, the Bundaberg rower. Looks like he'll be able to progress here if he can just finish off with some clean strokes coming into the finish line. And the race is certainly on for second place. There's 4 rowers. There's not much in that between lanes 3, 4, 7 and 8. This is when their heads start to look around a little bit, and it's probably the rower that keeps the straightest line here is going to be the one that's going to get that second or third place. But
yeah, we'd say Logan Cavill. Oh, this is a close one.
Gee, it looked like the inside on the side on camera there. Maybe the Cathedral and Ignatius Park rowers just got in front of Jared Godwin there, yes, from RGS. Would be our guess if we just flicked over to the live camera side on. There certainly wasn't much in that.
Half a canvas in it for the three rowers. Race 25, ladies and gentlemen, their next one up, scheduled to be underway now. Just looks like they're sitting there in the starters' hands. This is the Year 8 Quad Scull Coxed event for schoolgirls. In lane 2 is Stuart Home 2, the team of Beth Hewitt, Paige Van Gelder, Gracie Hine and Lily Haddad, coxed by Kate Patterson, coached by Sabina Murchie. In lane 3, All Hallows 1, the team of Jemima Wilkinson in the in the one seat, Claudia Munn, Gabrielle Ryan, Danielle Watt and Emily Stafford the Cox, coached by Mike Partridge. In lane 4, St Pat's Townsville 2, Isabella Tickell, Eliza Bettridge, Amelia Ponte and Ella Maya Woodhouse, coached by Theodora Aarons and coxed by Theodora Aarons and coached by Harrison Parks and Saskia Matheson. In lane 5 will be Brisbane Girls Grammar School number 1, which is Pia Hazapetru, Holly Clark, Annabelle McLeod and Jenna Hilditch, coxed by Brielle Porter. In lane 6, Somerset College 3, the team of Noah Chester Haviv, Abigail Vanden Brink, Layla Zubair, Esme Fink and Angus Riddle in the Cox seat. In lane 7, St Hilda's 2, the team of Ella Mann, Georgia Smith, Madison Holzheimer, Jackson Phil, coxed by Arabella Williams and coached by Amelia Connolly. And rounding out the field in lane 8 is Trinity Lutheran 1, the team of Lily Fruin, Stella Tompkins, Molly Lomax, Elena Doherty with Byron Welsh in the Cox seat. So that race just with the starter at the moment. So near enough to being on time. Thank you to all crews for getting up there. We do remind you that yellow cards have been handed out today and our officials will have no hesitation in disqualifying any crew who is late to the line, to the start. You do need to be up there to be marshalled 5 minutes before your event. So we're underway now in the first heat of the Schoolgirls Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull. There are 4 heats in this race, with the first four crews across the line progressing to the semi-finals. So pretty evenly spread across the course at the moment. Looks like lane 6, maybe just a bit off the pace in Somerset College, but everybody else travelling pretty well. Looks like lane 5, lane 7, lane 8, lane 3, and, oh, is that 1? Lane 2 and 3. Lovely conditions here for rowing, ladies and gentlemen. The cloud just keeping it cool enough. Very pleasant, heading for a top of 28, as we said. So we would ask that everybody keep sun safety to the forefront of their thinking here today. Certainly the team from Brisbane Girls Grammar travelling pretty nicely at the moment, as is All Hallows in lane 3. So fighting it out, remembering the first 4 teams here. First 4 teams go through to the semis. So looking at that, certainly 7-5-3 battling out at the moment. All Hallows, Brisbane Girls Grammar School and St Hilda's, by the look of it. From up here it would seem to be that lane 5, Brisbane Girls Grammar School, has their nose in front. Keeping that nice smooth action too, not trying to take the big ones and scrape the bottom of the Fitzroy, just keeping it nice and smooth. Yeah. So Brisbane Girls Grammar still look all right, but being put under pressure by All Hallows in lane 3.
So top 4 go through here, and it will be the Brisbane Girls Grammar crew will go through in first place, closely followed by All Hallows. And in third place, looking at the side-on view, it looks like it's lane 7, just over lane 3 there. So it looks like St Hilda's over, it must be Stewart Home, sorry,
Stewart
lane
Home,
2.
Yeah, lane 2.
In third and fourth to qualify for the semi-finals of the later stage of this regatta. And Trinity Lutheran coming in 5th there. St Pat's coming over now. And we've got the crew from Somerset College making their way towards the finish line at the moment. So race 25, the first heat of Year 8 Quad Scull.
Race 26 out on the water now, ladies and gentlemen, in the starters' hands, which will be the heat number 2 of this, the Schoolgirls Year 8 Quad Sculls. In lane 2 will be All Hallows 2, the team of Christine Liu, Gracie Gascoigne, Amelia Gallagher, Eva Samet, coxed by Sophia Wright. In lane 3, St Peter's Lutheran College 2, the team of Sophia Brewer, Beck Kerr, Maya Markovich Horn, and Andy Fisher, coxed by Sadie Hall. In lane 4, Cathedral 1, which will be Claudia Chuntai, Isabella Klingner, Sophia Thorold, and Rosa Nika, coxed by Bjorn Hysini. The coaches there are Stefan Mullenberg and Jessica Drazic. In lane 5, St Margaret's 2, the team of Alyssa Hunt, Matilda Charlton, Priya Matters, Georgia Webb, coxed by Phoebe Woods. In lane 6, Townsville Grammar 2, the team of Kanadi McGecky, Rose Cameron, Emma Warren, Zara Moller, and coxed by Ashley Crowcless, coached by Emma Green. In lane 7, Somerset College 1, the team of Brooke Bowden, Livy Budd, Audrey Sirocco, Maddie McLaughlin, Cox by Benjamin Strong. And rounding out the field, the local team of Emmaus College with Sarah Clark, Samantha Davies, Fleur Hilsey, Ella Reid, coached by Layla Struthers and coached by Kim Byrne and Bonnie Byrne. Kim and Bonnie Byrne.
No, you're right.
Just put a couple in. Dan Healy's the coach. Okay. Got a couple of them. I'll stick them in. Cheers. When I come back, do you want a coffee or something? No, I'm right.
Just talking to your departing John
Hands up on the seek. Is it? You should be going around doing a bit of canvassing.
Oh, I will be, don't worry about that.
Now, sorry, only thing is tomorrow I've got to sneak off for about 2 hours in the middle of the day.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
An MRI on this back. They're keen that me stop whinging about it.
Sunday.
Yeah. Weird, eh? But it was that or going.
I hope you're braver than me. I need to have a belly and went over an MRI.
Oh, yeah, no, don't worry, man. Don't mind going through it, man.
Yeah.
Don't know what I'd do if I couldn't whinge about it. The only thing that doesn't hurt is rowing, which is good. But
We have to quad, so.
Yeah. We just had heat 2, race 26.
We just had it.
No, this is
Okay.
We've called the cruise.
So race 26 well down the course now. Heat 2 of the Champion Schoolgirls Year 8 Quad Scull. Coxed event. A wonderful boat. I'm sad that Quad Sculls weren't around when I was a much younger man. Certainly an exciting boat to row and wonderful development boat for these youngsters in Year 8. And a terrific race with the first 4 only to go through to the semi-finals, and looks like Townsville Grammar School leading. Kanadi McGeechee, Rose Cameron, Emma Warren, Zara Moller, Ashley Cruckless the coxswain, and Emma Green the coach. In station 6, but very little to choose then between lanes 3, 4 and 5. St Peter's Lutheran College, Cathedral School and St Margaret's, and then back to Somerset College and Emmaus. So Townsville Grammar and St Margaret's and Cathedral all stroke for stroke now. Where you finish in the heat determines what lane you'll have in the semi-finals. It's there is a process. It's not just random luck. There are a couple of pathways through.
It does look at this stage that there wouldn't be much, there's not a lot of advantage across the course. On some courses it's better to be on the inside of the lanes or the outside, but with the current weather conditions it looks like it's pretty even right across the course. But it does look like the Townsville Grammar crew have just been maybe overtaken by St Margaret's, I'd say, in lane 5. They look like they're coming through the strongest at this stage.
Certainly agree that St Margaret's have got their bow in front with those fluorescent orange hats that they wear on the Brisbane River so the city cats can see them. And then across to Townsville Grammar, still holding down second place. Probably Cathedral School in third and St Peter's Lutheran College in fourth. Then back to Somerset College from the Gold Coast in fifth. All Hallows will be sixth and Emmaus College will be seventh.
Hello, Emma McCarthy, and happy birthday for last week. Ironically enough, your sister had a birthday the same day. Well, I don't get out much. Well, I love this regatta. Lost a pair of glasses.
Race 27, the Champion Schoolgirls Year 8 Quad Scull. Heat 3 in Lane 2, St Pat's Townsville. Lane 3, Stewart Home. Lane 4, Somerset College. Lane 5, St Hilda's. Lane 6, Trinity Lutheran College. Lane 7, St Peter's Lutheran College. And Lane 8 is Bridgetine College. We've had a pair of reading glasses handed in, so if you've lost a pair of reading glasses and you can come and identify them, come up on the veranda and we'll give them back to you. So they're underway, Todd, from the 1,000-metre mark.
Yeah, they look like pretty evenly spread across the field at the moment. Possibly lane 5 would be my first guess at this early stage, but given that it's the Year 8s, there won't be much in this race, I wouldn't have thought, as they're progressing down the river. Beautiful day here today. Hopefully the weather holds on. The wind has been picking up late in the afternoon over the last couple of days, but if we hold these conditions now, it'll be fantastic for all rowers throughout the regatta. I think it's only going to improve over the next couple of days, so yeah, another great day in Rockhampton here.
Yep, and for those of you looking at the umpire going up the middle of the course there, that is what's supposed to happen. You go up the middle of the course as quickly as you can, and then you just cut the engine and drift off to the side. Therefore, the wash dissipates across the course evenly. Whereas if you're going up one side or the other, people would be advantaged and disadvantaged. So that's why the umpires go up the centre lane and then they cut the engine and drift off to the side, just in case you were wondering. St Hilda's look as though they're leading to Todd and I at least. St Hilda's, Lila Jolly, Georgia Leah Tota, Sarah Smith, Sophie Harabi, Sydney Prendergast Bertensha, and the coach Ethan Shields. Then across the far side, the St Pat's Townsville crew's on the improve. Crew coached by Harrison Parks and Hayley Nielsen Burke in Station 2, and going with them are Stewart Home, crew coached by Nick Martin, Jared Melvin and Ruthie Hegney. Then on this side, St Peter's Lutheran College, Poppy Yarsky, Olivia Killen, Sienna Owen, Eliza Atkinson, Addie Waller, the coxswain. They're the crews that look as though they'll go through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, it does look like we've got a pretty convincing 4 here at this stage, and looks like the St Hilda's crew there in lane 5. I would say they have a boat length over the Stewart Home crew, but looking across at lane 7, the St Peter's crew, I think there's not much in that. Maybe St Peter's would be in second place, and St Pat's and Stewart Home fighting out for 3rd and 4th, but there's plenty of rowing to go.
Good race for 2nd, 3rd and 4th there, Todd, that's for sure.
Certainly is. I would say that the St Hilda's will have this by about a boat length, but certainly going to be a fantastic finish between the other crews there for 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
So Stewart Home with those lime green caps on. Again, a safety factor for training on the Brisbane River. They're mowing down the leaders, St Hilda's.
They certainly are coming home very quickly.
As is the St Patrick's College crew from Townsville in Station 2. Those two boats on the outside station really pegging back the lead that St Hilda's had earlier, and St Peter's Lutheran College are clearly in 4th spot. Looks like St Hilda's got across first. Stewart Home 2nd, St Pat's 3rd, St Peter's Lutheran College 4th, and another great race for 5th.
Yeah, certainly is. unfortunately, these crews won't go through, but a great experience to get out to your probably maybe the first state championships for a lot of these young rowers, and a great experience for them out here today. So it looks like the
Somerset College
crew.
He'll be 5th. Bridgetine College will be 6th, and Trinity Lutheran will be 7th, I'd suggest.
Very popular age group, the Year 8 quad scull. A lot of support on the sidelines, parents and peers cheering them on. Great to see a lot of enthusiasm this early in the carnival. I just put it up last week, but yeah, a couple of people. Yeah, we've got some. I put in applications so far, and yeah, I'll just try to talk to Servo and see if there's anyone around. We put it up on the Australian Rowing website, or there's a classified section, I believe, so it's up on there as well. That's where John saw it back in the day. So
It's Genesis Christian College had an opportunity to sign Cartridge. His mum's cook again, so he's heading back to Wales, I think, and the other option's not really palatable.
Yeah, right.
So I think you're actually better off with no one than having someone who's going to stuff it up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've got Rob Fay, we've got some New Zealand coaches. Exactly. Some ordinary steering going on. Yeah, Robin Keimer and St. Hilary's teaching at Sunshine Coast.
So Heat 4 of the Champion Schoolgirls Year 8 Quad Scull, with the first 4 to go through to the semi-final. Lane 3, the Cathedral School. Lane 4, St Margaret's. Lane 5, Townsville Grammar. Lane 6, Somerville House. Lane 7, Shalom College. And lane 8 is Rockhampton Grammar School. And I'm suggesting that Somerville would be our leading boat, but the other 5 crews, there wouldn't be a canvas between 2nd and 6th.
I think that's exactly right. It does look like the Somerville crew in lane 6 heading straight towards us here as we're sitting on the veranda of the Rockhampton Grammar School Rowing Club. Look like they're maybe a boat length in front, but the race looks like second place. I'm saying lane 4, I think, would be the St Margaret's crew, closely followed by lane 1, the Cathedral crew would be our best guess at this stage. Remembering top 4 go through here, and this is heat 4 and the final heat of the Championship Schoolgirls Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull. So great opportunity for these rowers, but it does look like the Somerville crew have got a nice strong lead here and should hold on if they can just keep their strokes nice and clean coming in. The Grammar School crew just looking on it, heading on a little bit of a tangent there.
There is some ordinary steering going on out there, Todd, but as they get closer, they seem to be, I know, Rockhampton Grammar just going back. They've got the R now. Now they're going for the O, I think, and as they write their name in the course. The Somerville crew, coached by Peter Gell, who's been coaching at Somerville and Anglican Church Grammar for a number of years, and his crews always do well. They always row well. They're always fit, and they're very, very disciplined.
Yeah, they look like they've got a convincing lead at this stage, and might be the crews that hold the straightest line here that come in for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. As we recall, they are the positions that will go through. Looks like the St Margaret's crew have got a 2nd place by about a boat length. The Grammar crew look like they might be in 3rd place, even though they have zigzagged a couple of times down the course. That would be my next guess.
They're certainly in either 3rd or 4th, that's for sure. Them and Cathedral are the 2 crews that look as though they'll go through.
Yeah, Shalom look like in lane 7 there. They're not too far off, so it's going to be a great finish here.
So it's first Somerville, 2nd St Margaret's. And we'll move tomorrow so that we can see above the big screen. I think it's Rockhampton Grammar maybe 3rd and Cathedral 4th. Both of those crews certain to go through. Then Shalom will be 5th and Townsville Grammar will be 6th.
Fantastic race there. It's always good to see the rowers rowing extremely hard right through to the finish line. It doesn't matter if it's 1st through to 7th. The rowers put in their 100% and represent their school admirably every single time. So that's our Championship Schoolgirls Year 8 Quad Scull event. 4 heats there, and we'll look forward to seeing those races progress to semi-finals later today or tomorrow.
Again, the boat race officials doing a great job. 9:15 this race was due to commence, and it is 9:19, and they're about the 500 metre mark. Lane 1, Ryan Catholic, Jordan Turner. Lane 2, Rockhampton Girls Grammar School, Callie McRae. Lane 3, Stewart Home, Geordie Hedberg. Lane 4, St Margaret's, Georgia Campbell. Scratch, Lane 5. Lane 6, Bridgetine College, Gemma Thompson. And Lane 7, Cathedral number 3, Scarlett Woodbury, again coached by Stefan Muhlenberg.
Had one earlier, I don't have too many in a day. No, I have been two, but I haven't had one yet. I'll have one today. You're running late. That's it.
It looks like lane 3 is vacant as well now, which is unfortunate. Certainly we had a scratching in lane 5, but I can't see anyone in lane 3. Can you, Todd? Yeah, I can, I think, now.
Yeah, it's certainly challenging looking at the singles as they come down the river.
Oh, girls' grammar, of course, yeah. That used to be predominantly yellow. Yellow and white. So I'd suggest it's Stewart Home that hasn't started. Yeah, I think you're right. Unless Stewart Home's gone. No, Margaret's will definitely be there, won't they? Yeah. That'll be interesting because I saw the girls' coach walking around before like he owned the whole of Rockhampton. Is that pretty standard? Oh, he's a trainer. Yeah.
So we're speculating that the Stewart Home sculler has not started. We haven't had any official advice of that. Bridgetine College, Gemma Thompson going beautifully in Station 6, however. And the Rockhampton Girls Grammar School sculler, Callie McRae, going okay. And the Cathedral sculler, Scarlett Woodbury, also going well. First 3 only to go through to the semi-final in this event.
Yeah, you'd think it looks like a race between lanes 2 and 4 there for third place. So I would suggest that the Bridgetine College and Cathedral Cathedral School rowers there would have first and second under wraps at this stage, but still a long way to go, especially it's a lonely place out there in a single.
It is a very lonely place, yes, that's for sure. And Bridget and Gemma Thompson leading narrowly, although the Cathedral Sculler Scarlett Woodbury is right on her hammer. And as you say, Rockhampton Girls Grammar School, Callie McRae, being challenged by St Margaret's Georgia Campbell. And off the place is the Ryan Catholic Sculler Jordan Turner, who's coached by Erin McGuffey.
There will enjoy that challenge, and they'll put themselves in a good position for the semi-final in the near future. And it looks like the girls' grammar, Callie McRae, looks like she'll hold on for third place and wrap up a spot in the semi-final. Great effort there by Callie.
So who's coaching at Rockhampton Girls Grammar? Of course, the late Frank Hick did a good job there for many, many years. I came up to Frank's funeral last year. And he was a great loss to the rowing community here in Rockhampton. And next race, Champion Schoolgirls Year 11 Single Scull at the 2,000 metre mark. It's a long, long way up there. In Heat 2, first three to go through. Lane 1, Brisbane Girls Grammar School, Jade Somerville. Lane 2, Cathedral, Sarah Scobie. Lane 4, Sunshine Coast Grammar, Talia Smith. Lane 4, Somerville House, Eliza Bridgefoot. Lane 5, Cathedral College, Merrin Lawrence. Genesis Christian College, Acacia Rich. Rockhampton Grammar, Faith Maynard. And St Margaret's, Greta Howes. Eliza Bridgefoot in lane 4. Pretty sure was in the Somerville House crew that won the under-17 quad scull at this year's Australian Championships at Lake Barrington. Mate, the triples and quadruples out here now.
He's the man himself.
So Cathedral Sarah Scobie going quite well in station 2. I might have that wrong. I'm just checking.
2 or 3? She's in 2, yeah. We've got full race this one. 1 through to 8, should I?
That boy I thought was an
4, 5,
athlete.
6, 7. Yeah, I've got 8 there out there. Mate.
So Sarah Scobie of Cathedral in 2, then across to 4, Somerville House, Eliza Bridgefoot. They'd be our 2 leading boats, I think, Todd. And as I said, Eliza Bridgefoot was certainly part of the Somerville House crew that won the under-17 single at this year's Nationals, and being coached by Peter Zoom Zahnleiter these days.
Yeah, still a long way to go, but they look like the rowers that are holding court at this stage, and then not much between the rest of the crews, the rest of the rowers there in our schoolgirls Year 11 single scull. First 3 across the line will go through to the semi-final, so you'd say those top 2 rowers are out in front, and then the battle for 3rd place might be the race within a race here today.
And crews going to the start, make sure you hug the bank in that pinch point about 300 metres from the finish line. We have crews coming down and scullers coming down in lane 1, so please don't get close to the buoys as you make your way to the start. Yeah, it is a bit off-putting looking at it, isn't it? Certainly our leader here, Sarah Scobie in lane 2 and Eliza Bridgefoot in lane 4. Well clear of the rest of the field. Possibly Rockhampton Grammar Faith Maynard, I would suggest, is in 3rd place. And along with the Cathedral College sculler, Merrin Lawrence, coached by Dan Healy. Yeah, 3 and 3rd and 4th are very close. So still Bridgefoot and Scobie leading. A great race for 3rd and 4th, Todd.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like Faith Maynard in lane 7 there. Might be just behind the Cathedral College rower Marion Lawrence. So that looks like the race that'll be pretty close. But even out in front there, 1st and 2nd, there's probably a boat length in that possibly.
I think Bridgefoot's got a bow in front now of the Cathedral sculler Sarah Scobie. Then the Rockhampton battle, Cathedral College versus Rockhampton Grammar, for a place into the semi-final. The first 3 only go through in the Year 11 single sculls.
Yeah, exactly right. It'll be a big challenge there for both Faith and Marion. So be interesting to see how that plays out. Great rivals here in Rockhampton, the Cathedral College and also the Rockhampton Grammar School across all sports. A very good rivalry and respect across both schools. So looks like out in first place there. It looks like Sarah
Scobie is coming home
through
very strongly in the dying stages. Has got a bow in front of the Somerville sculler. They drive to the line. It'll be Cathedral first. You agree?
Yeah, Cathedral first and
Somerville second.
Second there. So Eliza Bridgefoot might have taken the foot off the gas there a little bit towards the end. But this is the race now within a race. Looks like I would have Faith from the Rockhampton Grammar School just out in front by...
On 33 strokes to the minute. And she's just lifted that rate. She's in 3rd place over the Cathedral College sculler, Merrin Lawrence, who will finish in 4th. 5th will be Brisbane Girls Grammar School. Then 6th will be Sunshine Coast Grammar Talia Smith, coached by Donna Muller. And then back to Acacia Rich of Genesis Christian College and St Margaret's Greta Howes. Girls Grammar across now. Sunshine Coast Grammar still with half a dozen strokes to go. There's still a good battle here for 7th and 8th between Genesis Christian College and St Margaret's. And very little to choose. I think St Margaret's may be 7th and Genesis Christian College in 8th.
Yeah, that's the way it's played out there, Razor. So and we've got our next race coming down the river right now. So race 31, heat 3 of the Schoolgirls Year 11 Single Scull.
Hot on the heels of the previous, and first 3 to go through. Lane 1, Somerset College, Amelia Fink. Lane 2, Somerville House, Minea Bishop. Lane 3, Brisbane State High School, Sophie Malcolm, who is the national under-19 champion. In lane 4, Stuart Home, Lucia Allen. Lane 5, Cathedral, Isabel Egan. Lane 6, Cathedral College, Phoebe Doolan. Lane 7, Sunshine Coast Grammar, Remy Neville. And lane 8, St Margaret's, Josephine Spooner. One would think that Sophie Malcolm, who is the under-19 national champion, should be able to win this event. I'm pretty sure it's the under-19 single that she won at the Nationals.
Yeah, she's certainly got a convincing lead there at this stage as she's just cruising in home. Looks like the race for second place is going to be a pretty close one between the Somerville rower and the rower in lane 7 from Sunshine Coast Grammar. So second place will be very close. Top 3 go through, so that probably signs that off, I would have thought, as our top 3 competitors from this race. But well done there for Sophie Malcolm from Brisbane State High School.
Goes by Jessie Rigsby Jones. And across she goes for first. I reckon the Somerville Sculler will get second, I think. Todd, what do you think?
Yeah, second place there to Somerville.
Sunshine Coast Grammar will be third. And then across to Cathedral. In the middle will be fourth. That's Cathedral School.
That's correct.
And then fifth will be Cathedral College. Then sixth. Are we missing one? Yeah, we're missing Stuart Home. And then back to 6th and 7th between Somerset College over on the eastern bank and St Margaret's on the western bank. St Margaret's Sculler got the bow side blades over the buoy line at the moment.
Yeah, looks like Amelia Fink there for Somerset will come in
Sixth place. And 7th will be St Margaret's Josephine Spooner. As Heat 4 comes down as well, Todd, in lane 2, Genesis Christian College, Michaela McGinley. Lane 3, Sunshine Coast Grammar, Sari Lombard. Lane 4, Brisbane State High School, Una Murphy. Lane 5, Cathedral College, Georgia Slack. Lane 6, St Margaret's, Lucinda Hudson. Lane 7, Stuart Home, Isabel Allen. And lane 8, Cathedral, Abigail Cox. Stuart Home, Isabel Allen, I think it would be leading.
Yeah, it could be lane 5 there in second place. Georgia Slack from Cathedral College would be our guess at this stage. And then lane 8, Cathedral
School, yes.
Yeah, it gets confusing when they're both in the same race, but we'll do our best to keep everyone updated as correctly as possible. It does look like the Stuart Home, Isabel Allen, looks like she's got about a boat length lead in lane 7.
Coached by Richard Patterson, so I imagine she's part of the squad that were in the Head of the River, or certainly looking for next year's Head of the River crew. Richard coaching the first 8 at Stuart Home. Actually, we were joined here earlier with the glasses that were found by the rowing coordinator there, Emma McCarthy. And it is the Stuart Home sculler, Isabel Allen, has got the look back at the rest of the field. And I think second and third yet to be determined, but they look as though they're the two that will go through. Yeah,
it certainly does. They look like close race for second place. And as we know, second and third will both go through to the semi-final. It'd have to be an amazing race from 4th and 5th to come through there. The biggest challenge would be the rower in lane 6 from St Margaret's, Lucinda Hudson, would be the only person that could possibly threaten that third place, I would have thought. But yeah, certainly The Stewart home rower there, Isabel Allen, will hold on for first place here.
Just
And,
getting close to the boys on the stroke side there. I always get wary when you see a single sculler with those blades going so close to the buoy line. I think Cathedral School would be holding second, or Cathedral College has certainly lifted her rate and is trying to get that second spot.
Yeah, I think it might be on the inside as we look across at the camera from side on. And, yeah, it looks like the Lane 8 Cathedral School, Abigail Cox, just in front of Georgia Slack there. So great race by all of the students out there today, doing their very best. And in fourth place, looks like the St. Margaret's Lucinda Hudson. And fifth place, Brisbane State High, is it?
Yep. In lane 4, Brisbane State High, and then Sunshine Coast Grammar and Genesis Christian College. And the next one underway as we get a bit of a breeze getting up. Lane 1, Trinity Lutheran, Ellie Clifford. Lane 2, St. Peter's Lutheran College, Giselle Graham. Lane 3, Bundaberg North State High School, Jane Wake. Lane 4, Bridgetine College, Emma Searle. Lane 5, Somerset College, Natalie Brown. Lane 6, St. Margaret Mary College, Nisha Hammond. And lane 7, Kenmore State High, Caitlin Brooks. Just repeating, we had a pair of reading glasses. Looks like ladies' reading glasses handed in. If you've lost your glasses, you can come up here to the commentary area on the veranda and we may be able to give them back to you.
Just a reminder from our organisers, there's plenty of food and drinks in the canteen in the Emu Park Surf Life Saving Shed, which is found between the in the catering area, just beside the RGS big green shed where they store all their rowing boats, and the RGS main clubhouse overlooking the river. So please support the local rowing fraternity who are manning that and volunteering at the canteen over the next couple of days. Would be greatly appreciated, that is for sure. And we've got our coffee vans. There's a coffee van near the RGS main clubhouse and also over at the end of the trailer park near the Optus big screen TV there down near the where all the boats are at the western side of that area. So plenty of options for food and drink here throughout the day and over the next 3 days here at the regatta. So please enjoy the hospitality.
So Giselle Graham leading this event, the St. Peter's Lutheran College sculler. Yes, and please don't forget at 10:30 the Women in Rowing networking event up here in the clubhouse between 10:30 and 11:30. It has been advertised and I think there's been expressions of interest, but between 10:30 and 11:30, beginning promptly at 10:30, Women in Rowing get together up here in the clubhouse. In particular, we're looking for coaches and people involved in the rowing programs to get together and share some wonderful initiatives and stories about what's going on in our respective programs. Giselle Graham of St. Peter's Lutheran College leading the Field of Mary dance here, Todd. She's well clear.
Yeah, she's certainly started this race extremely well, and we're going to suggest that the Trinity Lutheran and Bundaberg North State High School rowers are holding on for second and third. Top 3 rowers go through to the semi-final. And it looks pretty clean cut at this stage. And the race within a race would be for fourth place across lanes 4, 5, 6 and 7.
And look at the double sculls in the next group of races. Congra looks like a flock of birds sitting there ready to move into their lanes, doesn't it?
There certainly is a lot of rowers up in that far end, which is great to see the rowers out there nice and early in preparation so the carnival regatta can keep moving forward as quickly as possible. And a great row here by the St. Peter's rower,
Giselle Graham. The glasses have been claimed, so you can all relax. You can see clearly now the rain has gone.
There's no rain here in Rockhampton Razor, unfortunately. There'll be a lot of people looking for a little bit of rain as we've had a pretty dry winter, but
certainly dry driving in from Barcaldine yesterday. There's not a lot of grass for the cattle to eat.
No, it's struggling times for all of our graziers out west, but they are very resilient and will continue working hard there. So Giselle Graham there from St. Peter's, a fantastic row by her. She's one to look out for as they move into semi-finals later on in this regatta. That was certainly an impressive hit out for her. And we're looking at the Trinity Lutheran rower, Ellie Clifford. Looks like she's going to get second place. And we're going to say Jane Wake, coached by Thomas Lavin there from Bundaberg North State High School, should hold on for third.
St Margaret Mary's College, Nisha Hammond, I reckon, is in 5th place at the moment. And then there's little to choose between Kenmore's Caitlin Brooks and Somerset College, as you were, Bridgetine College, Emma Searle. That was very impressive by Giselle Graham, however. That was a very convincing win. Plenty of support for the Scullers still out there.
There certainly is. There must be. It's great to hear. It doesn't matter if it's 1st through to 8th. All the rowers are doing their very best and well supported by their peers and their families as they're coming in. And that will definitely pick up throughout the day. These are just heats, so it'll be very exciting to hear what it's going to be like when they're coming in for finals. But well done to the Schoolgirls Year 11 single sculls. That's Heat 5 completed there, and we're moving into the Championship Schoolboys Year 8 double scull. A very popular event at this year's regatta.
Now our next race is the Champion Schoolboys Year 8 double scull Heat 1. The first 4 to go through the semi-final. And this event is sponsored by Movement Improvement Physiotherapy. And it's a very simple message. Movement improvement, it's in the name.
It certainly is. Big supporters of sport around Rockhampton and the wider Capricornia region, Movement Improvement. And they are going to be here over the next couple of days supporting where they can as well. So thank you to Movement Improvement for their contribution to this regatta and the ongoing contribution to, as their sign pops up on the big screen TV, perfect timing. Identifying them as great supporters for this regatta.
So Heat 1, Champion Schoolboys Year 8 double scull, sponsored by Movement Improvement Physiotherapy. First 4 through to the semi-final. The remaining scullers eliminated. Lane 1, Cathedral College, Hamish McQuirter. Lane, it's a double scull, as you were. Calvin Meikle is in the stroke seat. Townsville Grammar, Harry Bunday and Owen Valentine. Ignatius Park, Seth Chunti and Angus Woodhouse. Rockhampton Grammar, Harrison Core and Clay Rabbits Hick, a relative of Bruce Hick, world champion and Olympian. Lane 5, Somerset College, Byron Taylor and Angus Riddell. Lane 6, Shalom, Ryan Steinhardt and Cody Pole. Lane 7, Cathedral number 2, Braden Rebgetz and Nathaniel Talbot. And Lane 8, Brisbane Boys College, Frederick Brommel and Henry Wake.
Yeah, that's what they beat Manchester United. Yeah, they did. Yeah. But the opportunities for jokes are just endless, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, the young boys. What's the Washington Redskins? Have they changed their name? Yeah, they have. Yeah. It's called Washington Football Club now or something like that. Well, it's interesting. If my club get into the in the NRL, they're just going to be the Dolphins. They're not going to be the Redcliffe Dolphins. No, they don't want the region. That's what the name. Well, I don't think they're going to be allowed to be the Redcliffe Dolphins. It's a bit like that's why they changed the brand out of one area, mate. It's a bit like the Bulldogs in Sydney, you know. Yeah. Well, the Redcliffe Dolphins were the Brisbane Firehawks, are the old eastern suburbs. Well, they can't be eastern suburbs because the Roosters are eastern suburbs. Yeah. And they can't be the Tigers because they're the Brisbane. Didn't a couple of those melt, mate? Yeah. West and West Magpies and the Balmain Tigers amalgamated to be the West Tigers. They're a basket case.
Those two Brisbane combined, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ipswich one and
Ipswich and the Bombers.
yeah, I don't think there's enough players to have a
No.
teams.
Shocking.
As I saw this year, the depth is not there.
I'm not a fan of the chairman of the NRL myself. He's a horrible human being. That's just my opinion. That's based on my love of horse racing, where he doesn't give a rat's ass about anything that happens other than Sydney.
Yeah, that's true.
He puts a $2 million race on against a race that's been going for 176 years in Melbourne.
Golden Eagle or something.
Yeah, and what's her name? Jamie Carr rode 100 winners for the first time in Melbourne. Metropolitan jockey rode 100 winners. He tweeted, "Congratulations. Only problem is she's a Victorian." And the dickhead, she's actually a South Australian who run the Victorian Premiership. But yeah, there's no need for that sort of shit.
We're in lane 7.
Yeah, that's what holds back this country.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
So it looks like Cathedral, Braden Rebgetts and Nathaniel Talbot from Townsville leading here, Todd.
Yeah, they look like they're boat length out in front, and second place looks like a fantastic race between the Brisbane Boys crew in lane 8, and then I'm going to say the Rockhampton Grammar crew in lane 4, and the Ignatius Park crew in lane 3. So I'm going to say probably the outside Brisbane Boys holding on to second, then Ignatius in third, and Rockhampton Grammar in third at this stage. But it does look like the Cathedral School are going to have a better boat length here if they can hold their form right through to the end.
And those 4 crews look pretty safe in going through. Certainly Cathedral, Rebgetts and Talbot are clear, as you say, of Brisbane Boys College, Bromwell and Wake. And then a very interesting contest between Ignatius Park and Rockhampton Grammar for 3rd and 4th. But both look destined to go through to the semi-finals.
They do at this stage. The Cathedral College crew in lane 1 look like the threat there, but they've just missed a stroke there, so have to get their momentum back. But it does look like the Cathedral School will come through in first place here as they come across the line, closely followed by Brisbane Boys, who had a very good last 200 metres. Ignatius Park in third, and the Rockhampton Grammar School in 4th.
I think Townsville Grammar will be 5th by the looks. That's the Cathedral College quite a ways back over the far side.
That's correct, yes.
5th, Somerset College will be 6th. 7th will be Shalom, and 8th will be Cathedral College over in Station 1. Just repeating the earlier calls for crews going to the start to please hug the bank in that pinch point a couple of 100 metres upstream. Please ensure that you hug the bank there. We don't want any collisions between an errant lane 1 and someone heading to the start. Heat 2 underway. Lane 2, Shalom, Brody, Hathorn and June McMahon. Lane 3, Gregory Terrace, Rowan Clancy and Hamish Setter. Lane 4, Somerset College, Xavier Brand and Benjamin Strong. Lane 5, Varsity College, James Humphreys and Charles Hill. Lane 6, St Peter's Lutheran College, Ted Allard and Luca Kendall. Lane 7, Trinity Lutheran, Ben Zauner and Teal'c Heron. And lane 8 is Ignatius Park, K.S. Arnold and Taylor Livock.
Looks like the Gregory Terrace crew would be out in front at this early stage. So about 500 metres to go. And I've got Gregory Terrace in first place there. Closely followed by maybe boat and a half length back to the crew in lane 6, which would be the St. Peter's crew, who are just going a little bit sideways at the moment, but they've straightened up. And going to say lane 7, Trinity Lutheran would look like in third place. And fourth place looks like a really good battle, but I'm saying lane 5, which would be the Varsity College, look like they're holding true there. So Gregory Terrace out in front, and battle for second place.
Close race between Trinity Lutheran and St Peter's. I reckon Gregory Terrace were the first southeast Queensland school to get here because their boatman Ben Toomey had a photo on Facebook of what he'd set up. I think that was about Thursday.
Well, Well, the distinct colours of red and black of Gregory Terrace are very similar to the host school, Rockhampton Grammar School, in their traditional red and black as well. So,
And Essendon.
well, we don't talk about AFL up here too much, Razor, but...
Well, you had a semi-final of the NRL last weekend, didn't you?
Yeah, we certainly did at Brown Park, which was fantastic. Well done to the Gregory Terrace crew there, getting over the line in first place. They'll be very happy with that row. And second place here, it looks like I'm going to go with the Trinity Lutheran crew as we look at the side-on view on the big screen, and they look like they're coming in second place. Great row there. Closely followed by St. Peter's in lane 6.
So the two Lutheran schools in second and third, Trinity Lutheran, St. Peter's Lutheran College. And then fourth will be Varsity College from the Gold Coast. They'll go through into the semi-finals.
Yeah, close race for fifth as well. So it looks like Ignatius in lane 8 will get fifth place. Back to Somerset in lane 4.
And Shalom in lane 2 will be in seventh place.
Yeah, Rockhampton did host a semi-final last weekend, which has been fantastic for the region in the NRL. We've hosted 2 of the last couple of games here. So we had the West Tigers take on Cronulla Sharks and Cowboys versus St. George in the round games. And then, yeah, on the weekend, the Eels taking on the Knights, which is great for the region.
It looked like a terrific crowd on TV as well.
Yeah, full house, which was great for the local rugby league and great for Mackay's this weekend. So the semi-finals up in Mackay this weekend. So great to see the NRL taking their showpiece matches to the regions to try and support, what's been a challenging couple of years for all sport across the regional areas with COVID and other things impacting on their sport.
Well, of course, this is my favourite Queensland Regatta every year, and it didn't happen last year.
No, exactly right. It was disappointing for all rowers to miss out, and across all different sports. There was a lot of athletes. You do feel for our Year 12 students who missed out on their opportunities last year, and then some that have missed out on opportunities this year. But fingers crossed we're moving forward and getting in front of this COVID epidemic, and hopefully sport can be the thing that brings everyone forward and gets us back to some normality.
When I was driving in yesterday, you were talking about the NRL, and they have the trivia questions to keep you awake if you're on a long drive. And I don't know how far out of Dingo there was. Which NRL player grew up in this regional town? And it sort of went on to say, it said Ben Hunt grew up in which regional town? And the next hint was something, it's a native animal. And I said to my wife, well, it has to be dingo, doesn't it? So,
as you're moving towards dingoes. So
yes, that's right.
Very good.
But unfortunately, he was in a team that didn't suffer the semi-finals this year. But on the course, it looks like Cathedral, Ethan Warrington and Toby Kennedy.
This looks like a fantastic race here. The Heat 3 of the schoolboys Year 8 double scull. Looks like the crew in lane 6 from Cathedral School. They look like they're out in front, closely followed by the crews in lane 5 and 7. So that's Emmaus College from Rockhampton in lane 5 and Varsity College in lane 7. But I do think it's going to be Cathedral School, half a boat length in front of Emmaus, closely followed by Varsity College would be a guess at this stage.
And then St Luke's in Station 8. I reckon they'll get through to the semi-finals. And there's a crew over here that have just cut across at least one, if not two lanes. Those crews in lanes 2, 3 and 4 could end up anywhere.
They're getting their value for money out on the lovely Fitzroy River today.
So that's Trinity Lutheran has come from lane 2 and will finish in lane 5. 6, yep, as they come across now. Somerset College will finish in 6th and Shalom will finish in 7th. You get to the end of the race and you're running out of puff and steering. It's much, much worse in a pair. Double scull, you should be able to just about keep it straight. Pair can go anywhere. Don't run into each other, fellas. We don't have enough boat builders handy.
No, that's true.
Lane Heat 4 underway, the first 4 to go through. Lane 2, Gregory Terrace, Charlie Blanchard and Jack Alford. Lane 3, Shalom, William Holzberger and Taylor Chalker. Lane 4, Varsity College, William Crelly and Caden Hatchett. Lane 5, Emmaus, Nicholas Thompson and Jai Ole. Lane 6, St Peter's, Will Yu and Flynn Grizzard. Lane 7, Somerset College, Thomas Sanders and Benji Liu. And lane 8, Rockhampton Grammar, Zachary Camp and Benjamin Bailey.
And we do look like we're in for a cracking race here. I would suggest there's not much between the top 3 crews there. I'm saying lane 4, 6 and 8, but not much there back to lane 7 and 5. So and even lane 2, I would have thought. So it's going to be.
They're all on their second race for the morning. Most of these have already rode a single scull, and now they're backing up in the double.
They sure have. So great experience for our Year 8s here on the first day of the regatta. Backing up after races is always a challenge.
St Peter's doing some interesting steering there in station 6. Straighten back up again now.
Course now, yeah. So that probably evened the race out. It looks like they've got our top 3 crews there going to be neck and neck at this stage, and it might even be the Rockhampton Grammar crew in lane 8 that might be in front now. They're staying nice and straight, but the crew in lane 4, who is Varsity College,
Gold Coast, William Crelly and Caden Hatchett, coached by James Harkham. And, there's very little to choose between them and Rockhampton Grammar. And if St Peter's had just go straight, they'd be in it as well.
I think you're right. And the race for the 4th place, which will be the last crew to get through to the semi-final, is going to be very close as well. We've got Somerset College in lane 7 and Emmaus in lane 5. And then in lane 2, looks like Gregory Terrace on the far side of the course. So I think... I'm saying that lane...
Rockhampton Grammar, what do you reckon?
Yeah,
I know you can't be seen to be biased, but I think Rockhampton Grammar have just got their bow in front of Varsity College.
I think it might be Varsity College. It's going to be very close. We're moving to the big screen to see it from side on.
No, Rockhampton Grammar, mate.
Rockhampton Grammar, then Varsity.
Yeah.
Closely followed by St Peter's. And the race for 4th spot looks like it's going to be Somerset in lane... Gee, there wasn't much in that either. Somerset and Gregory Terrace. Gee, that's a hard-fought battle there. And unfortunately, one of those crews, and there wasn't much in it, is going to miss out on progressing through to the semi-final. So really challenging there when you row your heart out for 1,000 metres and it comes down to inches at the finish line for whether you progress to the semi-finals or not. But fantastic competition there across the Year 8 double scull.
And just repeating that earlier call that we have the women in rowing event at 10:30 up here in the clubhouse. So the women in rowing morning tea at 10:30. For those of you who have expressed interest in attending that, a great networking event, women in rowing morning tea from 10:30 till 11:30, which coincides with the break in racing up here in the clubhouse.
So we're up to 20, are we? Take the opportunity. Thanks, Todd. Simon Irwin back in the chair for a while. We'll just run through some results for you, which have come through now. Race 20, which is one of the heats of the Schoolboys Year 9 single scull. In first place was the Cathedral College number 2, Max Strickland, in a time of 4:07.37. Second, Ryan Catholic with William Sulicic. And third, Corinda State High, Cameron Dugdale. In fourth, Emmaus, James Toman. In fifth, Rockhampton Grammar 1, Jaden Sylvester. In 6th place, Kenmore State High, number 4, Liam Robertson. 7th, Somerset College, number 3, Bowen Mansell. So a fairly brisk time there. Moving to race number 21, another heat of the single scull for years 9 boys. First was Cathedral College. Henry Chin winning in a very swift 3:59.75. 3:59.75. In 2nd place, Kenmore State High School, Lachlan Brooks. In 3rd place, Ignatius 2, Sebastian Aarons. In 4th place, Sunshine Coast Grammar School's Finn McDonald. In 5th, Rockhampton Grammar School's Matthew Shen. In 6th, Cathedral College's Richard Meikle. And in 7th place, Townsville Grammar's Kieran Bartlett. So that rounds out event number 21, moving to 22. And this again, the single scull results for this one. It was Cathedral College in 1st place, Cathedral 3, which is Darcy Hock, in a time of 4:02.09. In 2nd place, Kenmore State High School's Angus Proctor. In 3rd place, the Somerset College number 1, Callum Miles. In the 4th place, Rocky Grammar School 2, Tristan Towers. In 5th place, Ignatius 3, Harrison Barrett. In 6th place, Townsville Grammar 1, Charles Cronin. And in 7th place, Shalom College's Sam Card. We'll move on now to race 23. Race 23, again, the Year 7 boys single scull. In 1st place, Kenmore State High School's Matthew Burgess in a time of 4:11.46. 4:11.46. In 2nd place, St Luke's Anglican School, Oliver Meehan. In 3rd place, Emmaus 2, Kobe Liddell. In 5th place, Sunshine Coast Grammar School's Sam Craig. 5th place, Shalom College's Samuel Hines. In 6th place, Rockhampton Grammar School's Ty Zinn. And there was a scratching for that, so that are the 6 places there. And the final heat of the single scull Year 9 boys. 1st place there was Bundaberg State High's Logan Cavill in a time of 4:05.28. 4:05.28. 2nd place, Ignatius 1, was Thomas Bartels. In 3rd place, Cathedral Fall, Cooper Wormsley. In 4th place, Rockhampton Grammar 4, Jared Godwin. In 5th place, Kenmore State High 5, Lachlan West. And in 6th place, Somerset College 4, Alex Jordan. So that rounds out the official results for the Year 9 boys single scull.
And we're underway in race 38, Simon, Heat 1 of the Champion Schoolboys Year 10 single. First 3 through to the semi-finals. Lane 2, Brisbane Grammar, John Morrissey. Lane 3, Somerset College, Lachlan Ray. Lane 4, Gingin State High, Lachlan Simpson. Lane 5, Rockhampton Grammar, Liam German. Lane 6, Shalom, Oliver Jansen. Lane 7, St Luke's Anglican School, Harrison Baldwin. And lane 8, Brisbane Boys College, David Granzin. So very little to choose here. On the far side, Brisbane Grammar School, John Morrissey's very much in the mix, as are St Luke's Harrison Baldwin and Brisbane Boys College David Granzin. Then in the middle, Rockhampton Grammar, Liam German. But 4th will not get you into the semi-finals. 4th will get your boat on the rack. So we need first 3 only to go through, so all to race for. Here with, I'm suspecting, St Luke's Harrison Baldwin may be leading from Brisbane Grammar School's John Morrissey and Brisbane Boys College David Granzin. So St Luke's Anglican School from Bundaberg, Harrison Baldwin, coached by Joseph Black, is our leader. Difficult to line them up, Simon. It's a bit like the straight six at Flemington.
Absolutely. Lane 2 in Brisbane Grammar's John Morrissey, travelling pretty well. And in lane 8, Brisbane Boys 2, David Granson, seem to be going through.
And Morrissey and St Luke's very close here. I reckon St Luke's are going to get it. And we look to the big screen. That'll give us an indication. It will be St Luke's that'll get across first. And Brisbane Boys College will be second. Brisbane Grammar School will be third. Fourth will be Rockhampton Grammar School. Fifth then will be Shalom. Sixth will be Gingin State High. And seventh will be Somerset College.
Moving to race 39, which is on course now in the starters' hands anyway. Have they started? Not so much, but so this will be the second heat in the schoolboys year 10 single sculls. In lane 2, St Luke's Anglican School, Zachary Freeman, coached by Joseph Black. In lane 3, Trinity Lutheran number 1, Robert Vanderpoel, coached by Sam Duncan. In lane 4, Gingin State High School, Nathan Davis, coached by Ashlyn Jacko Chapman. In lane 5, will be Ignatius 3, Joe Murphy, who's coached by Harrison Parks and Zachary Judge. Lane 6, Trinity Lutheran 2, which is Troy Heron. His coach is Sam Duncan. In lane 7, Rockhampton Grammar 4, Riley McRae, who's coached by Austin Cox and John Smythe. And in lane 8, Emmaus College, Anglis Ballinger, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne.
And Vanderpoel and Heron were part of a Trinity Lutheran quad scull that rode at this year's National Championships and performed very, very well indeed. And very little to choose between these scullers as they leave the 1,000 metre mark behind and head towards 500. Far side, Zachary Freeman and Robert Vanderpoel and Troy Heron of Trinity Lutheran. They're our three leaders at the moment.
Take you back to some official results, ladies and gentlemen. The Year 8 quad sculls. The first place was Brisbane Girls Grammar School. The time of Hazard Petru, Clark McLeod, Hilditch and Porter in a time of 3:57.50. Second was All Hallows. Third, St Hilda's. Fourth, Stuart Home 2. Fifth, Trinity Lutheran 1. Sixth, St Pat's Townsville 2. And seventh, Somerset College 3. So that was the first heat there. Probably got time just to give you an update on the results for race number 26, which was the second heat. The winner there was the St Margaret's 2 crew of Hunt, Charlton, Matters, Webb and Woods in a time of 4:03.41. 4:03.41. Second, Townsville Grammar 2. Third, Cathedral 1. Fourth, St Peter's Lutheran College 2. Fifth, Somerset College 1. Sixth, All Hallows 2. And seventh, Emmaus College. And rounding the third heat there, we've got results through for 27. And in first place there was St Hilda's 1. That was the team of Jolly, Lairota, Smith, Harambi and Petagas, Bertentia in a time of 4:03.03. And just quickly, second was Stuart Home 1. Third, St Pat's Townsville 1. Fourth, St Peter's Lutheran College 1. Fifth, Somerset College 2. Sixth, Brigidine College. And third, Trinity Lutheran 2.
So Robert Vanderpoel, as I said, he and Troy Heron were part of a very successful quad. And I believe Vanderpoel also raced very well in the single scull. I do have the results in my bag, but I haven't got them out yet. We haven't had time. But it is Robert Vanderpoel, coached by Sam Duncan of Trinity Lutheran, out in the lead. St Luke's Zachary Freeman, coached by Joseph Black, and Bundaberg would be in second place. Then back to the other Trinity Lutheran sculler, Troy Heron, again coached by Sam Duncan, in third place. Then follows Ignatius Park from Townsville, Joe Murphy, coached by Harrison Parks and Zachary Judge. And then The first three will go through to the final. Fifth, I reckon, will be Gin State High. Sixth will be Rockhampton Grammar. And seventh will be Emmaus. But Trinity Lutheran, Robert Vanderpoel across first. St Luke's Zachary Freeman second. And despite the steering going off there at the end, Trinity Lutheran, Troy Heron will be third.
Cast your eyes down the course, ladies and gentlemen, to the 1500 metre mark again for race 40, which is the third heat in the Year 10 single scull. In lane 1 is Shalom College's Archie Bury, coached by Michelle Rico and David Ruth. In lane 2, Ignatius 1, Sonny Crawford, coached by Harrison Parks and Zachary Judge. In lane 3, Townsville Grammar 1, Austin McClelland, coached by Corby Green. In lane 4, Rockhampton Grammar 3, Connor Leeson, coached by Austin Cox and John Smythe. In lane 5, Ignatius 4, Hamish Mitchell, coached by Harrison Parks and Zachary Judge. In lane 6, Kenmore State High School, coached by William Hall's rowing, coached by Michael Swainson. And rounding out that field, in lane 7, Gregory Terrace's Cooper O'Rourke. So you'll see them. Just while we've got a moment, run through some more results for you. Race 28, a heat of the Schoolgirls Year 8 Quad Sculls Coxed. And in first place was Somerville 1, the team of McIntyre, Larson, Osadache, Bromell and Quartermain in a time of 3:54.79. In second place, St Margaret's 1. In third place, Rockhampton Grammar. In fourth place, Cathedral 2. In fifth place, Shalom. And in sixth place, Townsville Grammar 1. Actually, I've just given you preliminary results. We're just waiting for correct weight on that one. But I don't think it's going to change very much. In 29, the provisional results, which I don't think will change, which was the first race of the Year 11 single scull. This is over 2,000 metres, of course. In first place was Brigidine College, Gemma Thompson, in a time of 9:05.76. In second place, the Cathedral College's Scarlett Woodbury. In third place, Rockhampton Girls Grammar School, Callie McRae. In fourth place, St Margaret's 1, Georgia Campbell. In fifth place, Ryan Catholic, Jordan Turner. And we had 2 scratchings to round out that field. Just while we've got time, race 30. Again, these are results from the officials, but not the official results, if you understand what I mean. This is the Year 11 single scull again, over 2,000 metres. In first place, Cathedral 1, Sarah Scobie in 8:33.67. 8:33.67, fairly brisk time. In second place, Somerville 1, Eliza Bridgefoot. In third place, Rockhampton Grammar's Faith Maynard. In fourth place, the Cathedral College 1, Merrin Lawrence. In fifth place, Brisbane Girls Grammar School 1, Jade Somerville. In sixth place, Sunshine Coast Grammar, Talia Smith. In seventh place, St Margaret's 4, Greta Howes. And in eighth place, Genesis Christian, Acacia Rich. That is the results for race number 30.
As race number 40 comes well into view now, Simon, and we've got Ignatius Park, Sonny Crawford, and Townsville Grammar, Aston McClelland fighting out the lead. So 2 Townsville scullers holding first and second. I reckon it's McClelland of Townsville Grammar leading Ignatius Park. Then on this side, we've got Gregory Terrace, Cooper O'Rourke, and Kenmore State High, William Hall, and the 2 of them going for just 1 spot. First 3 only to go through, and Rockhampton Grammar, Connor Leeson is trying to peg back those three to get into the mix for a place into the semi-finals. But at the moment, it's Ignatius Parks, Sonny Crawford, coached by Harrison Parks, and Zachary Judge, who leads.
Just starting to get a bit of breeze coming up. You can see it on the water. The odd puff coming through. It's not expected to get too bad today, but certainly this will be ensuring the rowers do look for that balance and that smoothness just to get through the breeze.
So Ignatius Park, the rowing programs in Townsville, school rowing, doing great jobs at the moment. 5 or 6 schools all doing a terrific job, and it is the Ignatius Park sculler here with a massive lead over the rest of the field. I still think that, as you were, Aston McClelland of Townsville Grammar, I should say, is in lead from Ignatius Park. Sonny Crawford in second place. Crawford just taking it easy as Aston McClelland goes across first. Sonny Crawford will be second. And rowing in a white singlet, Cooper O'Rourke. That had me intrigued because Gregory Terrace normally in red and black, like our host Rockhampton Grammar. But Gregory Terrace will be third. Kenmore State High will be fourth. Rockhampton Grammar will be fifth. Sixth then will be Shalom. And seventh will be Ignatius Park in lane 5.
Thank you, Ray. We move now to race 41 coming down the course. This is the 4th heat in the Year 10 Schoolboys Single Scull. Lane 2 sees Townsville Grammar number 3, Jack Valentine. He's coached by Corby Green. In lane 3, Cathedral, Jarrah Moncrief, coached by Stefan Molenberg. In lane 4, Brisbane Boys 1, Hamish McGregor. In lane 5, Cathedral College, Timothy Connor. In lane 6, Somerset College 1, Armani Kujovic. In lane 7, St Luke's Anglican School, Saxon Blair, coached by Joseph Black. And in lane 8, Ignatius 5, coached by rowed by Benjamin McDougall and coached by Harrison Parks and Zachary Judge.
And they're past the 1,000-metre mark, Simon. Have we got any more official results up yet?
We have. We can. They just haven't got the final tick, but we believe at the moment for race 31, which was the heat of the Year 11 girls single scull. In first place was Brisbane State High School 1, Sophie Malcolm, in a time of 8:38.68. 8:38.68. And quite a margin, 13 seconds back to second place, Somerville 2, which was Manyaya Bishop. In third place, Sunshine Coast Grammar's Remy Neville. In fourth place, the Cathedral College, Isabel Egan. In fifth place, Cathedral College 2, Phoebe Doolan. In sixth place, Somerset College 1, Amelia Fink. In seventh place, St Margaret's 2, Josephine Spooner. And there was a scratching in that race as well. Just while we've got time, I'll take you on to race 32. Again, the Year 11 schoolgirls single scull. First place, Stuart Home 1, Isabella Allen, in a time of 9:01.12. 9:01.12. In second place, Cathedral 2, Abigail Cox. In third place, Cathedral College 3, Georgia Slack. In fourth place, St Margaret's 3, Lucinda Hudson. In fifth place, Brisbane State High School 2, Una Murphy. In sixth place, Sunshine Coast Grammar's Sari Lombard. In seventh place, Genesis Christian's Michaela McGinley.
And it looks like Saxon Blair of St Luke's Anglican School from Bundaberg is our leader over in Station 7. And then the interest in second and third between Townsville Grammar, Jack Valentine, Cathedral's Jarrah Moncrief and Brisbane Boys College, Hamish McGregor. And please don't forget at 10:30, the Women in Rowing Morning Tea, the networking event up here in the clubhouse from 10:30 till 11:30. Our last race before the break is due to commence at 10:25. So it'll conclude about the time that the Women in Rowing networking event is due to commence. And you'll be able to have silence from Simon and I and Todd for about an hour. I'm sure you'll all enjoy that.
Yes.
The crowd roared, that's right. Saxon Blair on the far side, on the western bank, still holding the lead, albeit narrowly. from Townsville Grammar and Brisbane Boys College.
First three again go through to the semis. So certainly lane 3, by the look, the Cathedral Schools, Jarrah Moncrief is putting the big ones in, trying to get through to the semi, and may have...
Now we've got St Luke's on this side, just across first, over Cathedral, and then Brisbane Boys College, Townsville, as you were, it was Townsville Grammar that was second, Brisbane Boys College third, Cathedral fourth. And the St Luke's sculled beautifully there. Cathedral College will be fifth. Sixth will be Ignatius Park, and seventh will be Somerset College in lane 6. But a win to Saxon Blair of St Luke's.
So this is our last race before the break, ladies and gentlemen. Coming down the river now, it is the heat number 5 of the Schoolboys Year 10 Single Scull. Again, 1, 2 and 3, first, second, third to progress to the semi-finals. In lane 2, we have Brisbane Boys 3, Rudra Potlapalli. In lane 3, St Luke's Anglican School, Jacob Wangman, who's coached by Joseph Black. In lane 4, Townsville Grammar School 2, Will Pascoe, coached by Corby Green. In lane 5, Rockhampton Grammar 1, Fletcher Hewitt, who's coached by Austin Cox and John Smythe. In lane 6, Ignatius 2, Vincent McCarley, who's coached by Harrison Parks and Zachary Judge. In lane 7, Townsville Grammar 4, Max Blackshaw, coached by Corby Green. And rounding out the field in lane 8, St Luke Anglican School, Oliver Baldwin, coached by Joseph Black.
And same progression, the first 3 only to go through to the semi-final, the remainder to be eliminated. And we'll have an hour's break and we'll come back with some more heats, beginning with the champion Schoolgirls Year 8 Single Scull, of which there are 9 heats. Very unusual to have 9 heats, but our regatta secretary, Bob Alexander, will have worked out the progression from 9 heats. I think there was something like 72 entries in this particular event.
That's unbelievable. Great to see the popularity of people getting out and having a row. The results of race 33, once again the Year 11 Single Scull for girls. In first place was St Peter's Lutheran College, Giselle Graham, in a time of 8:43.47. Second, Trinity Lutheran's Ellie Clifford. In third place, Bundaberg North State High School's Jane Wake. In fourth place, St Margaret Mary's College, Nisha Heyman. In fifth place, Kenmore State School's Caitlin Brooks. In sixth place, Brigidine College's Emma Searle. And in seventh place, Somerset College 2, Natalie Brown.
Now, if you're looking for some improvement in your performance, you need loosening up. Movement Improvement Physiotherapy are operating underneath the clubhouse here, so directly below Simon and I. Movement Improvement, one of our sponsors of this regatta, and they are here to assist you with getting loose or keeping loose for the big weekend of racing that you've got ahead of you. So Movement Improvement, we thank them for their sponsorship, and they are operating underneath where we're sitting here in the Rockhampton Grammar Clubhouse. Townsville Grammar, Will Pascoe, I'd suggest, is leading, coached by Corby Green in lane 4. And then lane 5, Rockhampton Grammar, Fletcher Hewitt, Ignatius Park, Vincent McCarley. And then on the far side, Brisbane Boys College, Rudra Potlapalli.
So looks like lane number 4 at the moment, Townsville Grammar's Will Pascoe. Looks about half a boat length in front at this stage.
Of the Rockhampton Grammar sculler, Fletcher Hewitt. Fletcher's been rowing for some time. I've called his name in regattas previously. Then a terrific race for third and a place into the semi-finals between Brisbane Boys College in Station 2 and Ignatius Park in Station 6. I reckon Brisbane Boys College, how many boys to go? Just put in a dirty stroke there, but will get across if he keeps racing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brisbane Boys College just got a part in front of Ignatius Park. Then St Luke's in 5th. 6th will be St Luke's again, and 7th will be Townsville Grammar.
Thank you, Ray. So we're having a break in the action now. I'll just run through the rest of the results we have at the moment, and then we'll get back to you a bit closer to 25 past 11. So we would like to see, we will announce though that crews will need to be on the water. Remember, you need to be up there at 11:20 if you are in the Championship Schoolgirls Year 8 Singles Scull.
And our Women in Rowing networking event is commencing in 35 seconds. So we'll get off the air and give them an hour of peace from Simon and I. Thank you, and enjoy the hour's break.
Righto, just to tidy up on the results, race 34, which was the Year 8 double scull for schoolboys. In first place, Cathedral 2, which was double scull, Year 8 double scull, the team of Rebgetts and Talbot in a time of 3:57.22. Second, Brisbane Boys in Bromell and Wake. Third, Ignatius 1, Chun Tai and Woodhouse. Fourth, Rocky Grammar's Core and Rabbit Hicks. In fifth place, Townsville Grammar, Bunday Valentine. In sixth place, Somerset College's team of Taylor and Riddle. And in seventh place, Shalom 1, Steinhardt and Pole. And rounding out that particular heat, Cathedral College's McWhirter and Meikle. Moving to race 35. Again, the Year 8 double scull. In first place was Gregory Terrace 1, Clancy and Setter, with a time of 5:58.57. In second place, Trinity Lutheran 1 of Zorna and Heron. In third place, St Peter's Lutheran College 2, Allard and Kendall. In fourth place, Varsity College 3, Humphreys and Hill. In fifth place, Ignatius 2, Arnold and Livock. In sixth place, Somerset College 4, Brand and Strong. In seventh place, Shalom 3 of Hartshorn and McMahon. Race 36. Again, the Year 8 double scull, and the winner in this particular heat was Cathedral 1, which was Warrington and Kennedy in a time of 3:59.93. Second place, Emmaus 1 of Vasey and Brandt. In third place, Varsity College 2, the team of Franz and Poitevin. In fourth place, St Luke's Anglican School, Baldwin and O'Connor. In fifth place, Trinity Lutheran 2, Khalil and Kingston. In sixth place, Somerset College 2, Hodge and Oishi. In seventh place, Shalom 4, Jansen and Britton Wagennecht. Event number 57. Just waiting for it to boot through. Again, the Year 8 double sculls. In this heat was first Rockhampton Grammar's school, a crew of Camp and Bailey in a time of 4:03.34. Second, Varsity College 1, Crelly and Hatchett. Third, St Peter's Lutheran, Yu and Grizzard. In fourth place, bumped the wrong bit. Fourth place, Somerset College, Sanders and Lou. In fifth place, Gregory Terrace 2, Blanchard and Alford. In sixth place, Emmaus 2, Thompson and Owl. And in seventh place, Shalom 2, Holzberger and Chalker. Race 38. The Year 10 single scull, conducted over 1,500 metres. First place, St Luke's Anglican Schools, Harrison Baldwin. in a time of 6:21.02. Second, Brisbane Boys second with David Granson. Third, Brisbane Grammar's John Morrissey. Fourth, Rocky Grammar's 2, Liam German. Fifth, Shalom College's Oliver Jansen. Sixth, Gingin State High School, Lachlan Simpson. And seventh, Somerset College, Lachlan Ray. Results for race 39. Another heat of the Year 10 single scull. In first place, Trinity Lutheran 1, Robert Vanderpoel in a time of 6:15.95. Second, St Luke's Zachary Freeman. Third, Trinity Lutheran's Troy Heron. Fourth, Ignatius Joe Murphy. In fifth, Gingin State High School's Nathan Davis. Sixth, Rocky Grammar's Riley McRae. And seventh, Emmaus College, Angus Ballinger. Moving now to event 40. Again, a heat of the Year 10 single scull for boys. First place, Townsville Grammar's Austin McClellan in a time of 6:07.45. 6:07.45. Ignatius Sonny Crawford in second. In third place, Gregory Terrace Cooper O'Rourke. In fourth place, Kenmore State High School William Hall. In fifth place, Rockhampton Grammar School's Connor Leeson. In sixth place, Shalom College Archie Bury. In seventh place, Ignatius College Hamish Mitchell. All those results have been confirmed, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So we move to the results for race 41. Again, the single scull for boys in Year 10. In first place, St Luke's Anglican School, Saxon Blair, in a time of 6:21.01. Second, Townsville Grammar's Jack Valentine. Third, Brisbane Boys College, Hamish McGregor. Fourth, the Cathedral School's Jared Moncrief. Fifth, the Cathedral College's Timothy Connor. Sixth, Ignatius Benjamin McDougall. And seventh, Somerset College, Armani Kurjevic. And our final results for this morning's competition, ladies and gentlemen, the last heat of the schoolboys Year 10 single scull. That heat was run by Townsville Grammar School's Will Pascoe in a time of 6:16.03. Rocky Grammar second, Fletcher Hewitt. In third place, Brisbane Boys 3, Rudka Potlapalli. In fourth place, Ignatius 2, Vincent McCarley. In fifth place, St Luke's Anglican, Oliver Baldwin. Sixth place, St Luke's Anglican, Jacob Wangman. And in seventh place, Townsville Grammar School's Max Blackshaw. Well, that concludes all the result of this morning's heats, ladies and gentlemen. As Ray mentioned before, we shall see you again a bit before the recommencement of racing, about 11:15.
me happy. I fall asleep with a smile on my face. You make me happy. Yes, you know you do. You make me happy. Yeah, you make me happy. Make me happy. I fall asleep with a smile on my face. You make me happy. Yes, you know you do. You make me happy. Yeah, you make me happy. I fall asleep with a smile on my face. You make me happy. Yes, you know you do. You make me happy. Yeah. Leftover loving on the dance floor. I've been this way since 1994. Oh, 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 oh. You do this to me. Yeah. Leftover loving on the dance floor. I've been this way since 1994. Oh, 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 oh. You do this to me. You make me happy. I fall asleep with a smile on my face. You make me happy. Yes, you know you do. You make me happy. Yeah, you make me happy.
I love a lot about working with Higgins. I love the variety of work. I love the different types of projects we undertake, being able to increase and scale up our workforce to deliver large-scale projects in a short amount of time. At Higgins, we offer a number of different services: general painting, maintenance painting, national multi-site painting, building services, remedial works, specialised rope access work. We deliver a number of different systems. So we've got our worksite review process, which is used across all of our 19 branches. We've got a Higgins Operational Way app, which is used through our contractor and employee base. We also use our Inform and our How online portal, and we also have a number of other contractor management processes that we use to maintain the performance of our contractors.
You can expect a trustworthy, reliable workforce who are all certified appropriately with police checks, working with children. We have a dedicated project manager and administrator, and we offer one point of contact for all of our clients nationally to ensure that we deliver a reliable, consistent service no matter where it is in Australia.
Being Tri-certified gives the customers a level of comfort that Higgins Coatings are meeting the world's best practices and standards in three key areas: safety, environment and quality. Higgins separates ourselves from others with our capability and resources available at a national level, with the consistency to apply those standards anywhere in Australia. Our safety culture comes from all levels of the business. It's the number one priority for everyone at Higgins. Everybody deserves to go home safely every day, and everybody wants to go home safely every day, and that's what we make sure happens.
Whether you're in Townsville or Cairns, Melbourne or Perth, the consistency of the way the Higgins family deliver for their people is amazing to see, and it's the reason we all come to work and want to be here.
not say for sure. Better not knowing, but it's better than before. But here's the cure. Everybody swimming in sunshine. Everybody feeling fine. Everybody join the fun line. Ain't nobody left behind. Possible we're drifting, but it doesn't seem to be. Findable what's missing, but we've never missed a beat. Can't you see? Everybody swimming in sunshine. Everybody feeling fine. Everybody join the fun line. Ain't nobody left behind. Now that we've arrived here, I would not change a thing. Knew that we'd survive here and all the goodness we would bring. Of this I sing. Everybody swimming in sunshine. Everybody feeling fine. Stop the wine. Everybody join the fun line. Ain't nobody left behind.
For over 130 years, the Rockhampton Grammar School has produced outstanding young men and women who have been guided by our motto, grow in character and scholarship. Our students emerge into society educated, well-rounded and confident, equipped to pursue their ambitions, secure in their sense of self, armed with the capacity to seize the opportunities and confront the challenges life will place in their way. When you become part of the Rockhampton Grammar School, you're not just joining the best boarding school in central Queensland, you are becoming a key part in a thriving community. A place where you will enjoy your formative years. A place that will become your second home. A place where you and your family will always feel welcome, connected and proud to be a grammarian.
Bags are packed, are you ready to go? This time tomorrow we'll be on the road, riding with you in the sunnier days. I wouldn't want it any other way. Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
At Higgins, we invest in our people each and every day through a variety of programs. First and foremost is a development program where we allow people to get better at what they do day in, day out on their jobs. We also have a development program to allow them to work through different pathways within the organisation, so they can start as a painter and work their way up even to branch manager if they wish to. The development of our people is such a critical component. It gives them the satisfaction of knowing that we care about them and that we want them to do as well as they can do.
During my time at Higgins, I've come from a painter to foreman, project manager, business development manager, and currently the branch manager. The senior management team have provided me with an individual development plan that has been tailored to my skill set, that has seen me also collaborate and be mentored by other individuals within the business and leaders in their field.
My favourite thing about working at Higgins is the people. Whether it be my staff, who are absolutely excellent, or my clients that I deal with every day, I just love being able to communicate with people and enjoy my job. My key roles in my position as branch manager is to not only manage the sale process and our relationship with our clients, but also help our ops team to deliver an unbelievable project every time for our clients. The construction industry is quite often thought of as a male-dominated industry. For me, it's about your capabilities. It doesn't matter whether you're male or female. If you want to get in there, just go for it. I've been in this industry for 4 years and I love it.
One of the great things about Higgins is it's not a hierarchical organisation. Everybody is on equal footing, and that really gives a sense of we're all in this together.
My advice to anyone who'd like to join the painting industry, no matter where they're from, who they are, just go for it. If you're passionate about it, come and join a great industry and get to be a part of a great company if you come to Higgins.
Well, Dad was really the main driver of the business. He was the one who obviously was a good tradesperson, but he was passionate about growing his business. He was born in a small town, Culchamar, in west coast of Ireland, one of 8 children in the middle. They were a very, very poor family. He left school at 14. He started a painting career, and then in his early 20s came to Australia. He bought a car, which was a van, and that's where the concept of the one man with a van started, Jerry Higgins & Co. And that was in 1949. He was very good at selling. He had an incredible charm. He was very good at, obviously, at delivering a service. But what he needed was a really good backup, and that was Mum was. Mum ran the office. She had 4 children under 3.5. But that didn't stop her working all day in the office and working all night on the business. So she was driven, committed. She had the eye for detail. She was an incredible influence. Through school and university holidays, I'd always worked in the business in any odd job, any area where they needed assistance, whether it was actually stacking cans of paint, delivering materials to jobs, etc. So in my early 20s, I joined in as a supervisor. After a period of time, I became works manager, moved into sales, estimating, and then basically took over as managing director in my early 30s.
I joined the business a long time ago. It was back in 1980 after I left school. I went to study and it wasn't for me, and had a meeting with Dad and my brother John, and they gave me a job mixing paint out in the back shed, as we did in those days. You know, one of the great things about my father, and I guess the legacy he left, was he was tough but he was fair. People respected him and wanted to work for him, as our customers wanted to give him work because they knew they'd get a quality job. We are a multiple generation business. We now have the 3rd generation working in the business today. The great thing about a family business is it attracts families. One of the things we're very proud of at Higgins is the growth we've had since the old man started the business, and that's only the start. I see there's great opportunity for us to continue to grow the business over the next few years.
The business was started by my grandfather Jerry 70 plus years ago. Used to hang around the office when I was a little fella, and now to be working the business alongside my uncle and father, it's a great opportunity. I like the people, I like the challenge. I like what we do. Every day is different. So working a family business, very lucky to have that opportunity. It's very rare, but to continue on what Jerry, my grandfather, started is a real privilege. To think Jerry came out here all those years ago with so little and to build the business that it has become today makes me very proud. It was Jerry's focused and respectful approach to business that resonates within the family and our employees in the business to this day.
What I love about the business is the diversity. I think that it's not only the backgrounds of people from all over the world. I love that there's more women joining the business at all levels. I just love that there's a credible, talented, passionate young people. I see that they are the future. They're the ones who've got the enthusiasm to really take us to the next level.
It's still a very young business. We are 71 years old, been doing it for a long period of time, but I think the average age of the senior management group is between 35 and 40. And I think that just shows that there's a great deal of longevity left in us.
Every day, we close our eyes and pretend we're standing on top of the world, looking down on a playground of everything we've ever wanted. Then we open our eyes and realise it's where we live and where you'll want to be. This is Rockhampton. So, where do we start? It depends on who you ask. Some will tell you that if your fishing cast is big enough, you can catch a barra from your hotel balcony. A mum or dad will say it's a cooling swim and bike rides in the early morning fresh air, and crocodiles and garden picnics. Not together, obviously. Others will say it's the silence, in our caves, in our bushland, that moment just before your drink is poured. Some say a must is a selfie with a cow. Oh, and there's those who wax lyrically about Rockhampton's iconic heritage, frontier town to bustling river port to gold rush city. And of special significance, the cultural heart of our city that beats to the sounds of the traditional custodians of the land, the Dalrymple people. All to come together to represent the foundation that Rockhampton and Queensland was built on. Strength, character, personality. No matter what your age, whatever the occasion, fireside or 5-star, feeling the grass between your toes or the fresh mountain air on your face. You'll never be bored, because we never are. Open your eyes to Rockhampton.
I'm Ethan Gill, and I'm a Year 11 student at the Rockhampton Grammar School. I started in grade 10 and I've been here for a little over a year.
Ethan is a fine example of a definitive boarder. He comes from a provincial town, Billawheeler, and there are educational opportunities there, but it's his family's choice to have Ethan here at the Rockhampton Grammar School.
My family owns 2 properties, just outside Billawheeler and another one halfway between Monto and Billawheeler. I switched to Rockhampton Grammar because I wanted to be a doctor,
We have a large number of students who come to the Rockhampton Grammar School in Year 10. They do it so that they're really well prepared for their senior studies.
For students who have been educated in the middle school in their hometowns and might be considering a switch to the Rockhampton Grammar School in Year 10, there's a lot on offer.
I chose Rockhampton Grammar because it would provide me with the best opportunity for learning.
We want to make sure that they have great study habits, because by preparing for that in Year 10, they're really well prepared to enter into an exciting learning pathway in Years 11 and 12. They'll need to be able to analyse, use their knowledge meaningfully to be able to express themselves accurately in their work to be really successful in their Year 12 final exams.
The change to Rockhampton Grammar School was fairly easy. All the people are easygoing and good to get along with. Here I met my mate Andrew. We play cricket together and yeah, we get along very well. What I love about Rockhampton Grammar is the opportunities that I've had with extracurricular activities. To be with your mates constantly, it's like a big family. For the students considering switching in Year 10, I would say this: the Rockhampton Grammar School provides a wide variety of opportunities for what you are willing to do in the future and anything that you want to do after school.
What's in a name? For us, it's everything. Over 70 years of paint under fingernails. Hard work in the hot sun. A promise to our local community. Our customers. From our family to yours. This is our story.
many, many amazing people who have raced for our country before, and so to be able to put on something that they've won before is definitely a big honour.
It's quite incredible to be part of such an amazing team. The camaraderie and unity that you create between your coach, the coxers, the athletes, it's really quite special. It's something that is quite difficult to put into.
There are many, many amazing people who have raced for our country before, and so to be able to put on something that they've won before is definitely a big honour.
It's quite incredible to be part of such an amazing team. The camaraderie and unity that you create between your coach, the coxers, the athletes, it's really quite special. It's something that is quite difficult to put into words. So yeah, it's really, really exciting.
During the pandemic and the lockdowns that have been ongoing in Australia, it has been exceptionally hard because the rare times that we do get off, I haven't been able to go home or travel interstate on the fear of being stuck on either side of the border.
COVID's obviously thrown a big spanner in the works, but I think what we've really learnt is how resilient we are as a squad and as an Australian team as a whole. So it's pretty cool to get to the pointy end. It's kind of hard to believe, but yeah, I don't think there'll be any Olympics quite like this.
I'm expecting the unexpected when it comes to these games. I'm having no firm beliefs. The key is going to be adaptive and ready for whatever challenges rise up.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Nice keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Let the girl tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on a pond. If you wanna touch my please use caution.
There is so much competition between ourselves, you know, to get the most out of ourselves and to get the most out of each other. It feels like we are racing every day. So I don't think we've lost that competitive edge at all. Yeah, the world should look out.
For us, it's a pretty special thing that we can go through this very, once in 100 kind of years and moment. I think that uniqueness will definitely make this a more special team.
It's anticipation, not anxiety.
Yeah.
It's excitement and it is coming and we're ready.
In the end, you're still riding 2Ks and the goal is the same in mind that we can cross the line first.
We're piecing together those final bits of getting our catches a little bit faster and getting that timing at the back end just a little bit better before we head over and put together the perfect race.
Lane 2, St Margaret Mary's. Iluka Hammond, who's coached by Harrison Parks and Saskia Matheson. In Lane 3, St Peter's Lutheran College 4, Sophia Brewer. In Lane 4, Stewart Home 4, Lucy Gillies, who's coached by Jared Melvin, Nick Martin and Ruthie Haganay. In Lane 5, Brigidine College, Grace Bradford, who's coached by Timothy Skipper. In Lane 6, Girls Grammar School 3, Holly Clark. In Lane 7, Cathedral 4, who's Sophia Thorold, who's coached by Stefan Muhlenberg and Jessica Drazic. And in Lane 8, Townsville Grammar School's Kennedy McGecky, and who is coached by Corby Green. So you can see the rowers are making their way out onto the course in the hands of the starter. So we would be expecting for that race to kick off in approximately 4 minutes' time. If you have just turned up, ladies and gentlemen, could we remind you of your responsibility to go and check in using the COVID apps that you'll see around the place. No shortage of food and drink available on course here today either, ladies and gentlemen. You can get that from our 2 coffee vans and from the catering in the Emu Park Surf Club, who is where the catering is located, just to the town side of the Rockhampton Grammar School main campus. And we would also encourage you to make sure that you're wearing sun protection, because it is fairly warm at the moment. And we're going to head to a beautiful afternoon of 28 degrees. As you can see, the breeze has picked up lightly, but still pretty perfect rowing conditions this afternoon. So as I said before, next race will be kicking off in about 3 minutes. And the first race we've went through before, so that will be the Year 8 single sculls, 1, 2 and 3 to progress to the final. And I believe in that we have, was this the one, Ray, that had a whole heap of heats in it? 72 entries, so we're looking at 9 heats, which is just unbelievable, really. It's fantastic to see the interest in rowing with these schoolgirl Year 8's single scull.
As I said to you earlier, Simon, I can't remember having an event with 9 heats. It's an odd number, but Bob Alexander's worked something out. 9 heats with the first 3, so 3 9s are 27. So we're going to have 3 9-boat semi-finals, maybe. I don't know. Not on 8 lanes. Well, so, okay. Someone will be in lane 0 or a lane. All right. So this particular event is sponsored by our sponsor of the whole regatta, Higgins Coatings. For over 70 years, Higgins Coating has been Australia's premier painting solution provider. At Higgins, we love what we do and are passionate about delivering the very best results for our customers. With the strength of a national network, our team of local experts work with you to tailor a solution for your facility.
Well, the receptionist at the Australian Radio Network in Sydney was absolutely. Tell you what, if she'd gone to Warwick High School, she'd have been able to fight. I don't give a shit. Unfortunately.
How did you get involved in running? Oh, my mates and my brother used to run. Pine River's high, not a running shoe. I said, no. I said, as a matter of fact, the most famous alumni from Pine River's high is a guy called Larry Levitt. Never heard of him. I said, no, he's the first man ever to break out a long day trail.
I think there's oars moving.
And we're underway, Simon, for the first race after the break, 11:25. Heat 1, champion schoolgirls, Year 8 single scull. Heat 1 of 9, the first 3 to go through to the final. Then the next 5 fastest. So that'll give us 32. 4 8s. Yeah, there we go. I knew Bob would be all over it. So one of my co-commentators from the National Championships for many years said, times mean nothing in rowing. Well, they do here. Because it's the first 3 and the 5 next fastest boats will get through. And our umpires and the marshal at the start, Jeremy Parsons, doing a fantastic job keeping the regatta running on time. And it can't be done without the help of the athletes and coaches, who are also doing an outstanding job to keep us running on time at such a big regatta.
So it looks like a pretty close one at this stage, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, they're strung out across the course, pretty much in a straight line from here. In fact, I was thinking except for one person, but I noticed they're rowing the other way in the transit lane, so we best not count them.
And we remind everybody transiting to the start to keep well away from the buoy line, particularly that pinch point a couple of 100 metres up the course. And we've been espousing the virtues of this rowing facility all morning. And a reminder that the Australian Olympic team trained here for just over 3 weeks in their lead up to the Tokyo Olympics, thanks to the support of the Rockhampton Regional Council and the Queensland Government and the businesses around Rockhampton that made that possible. And a very successful campaign it was too. And I know the athletes enjoyed the hospitality and the conditions that they were able to enjoy every day in training here. So what do you think? Lane 7, Cathedral, Sophia Thorold is in the mix. And then across to lane 2, St Margaret Mary's, Iluka Hammond. It's cutthroat for only 3 spots.
And as you said, Ray, you would be trying to make sure your time was the best it possibly could be.
There's no point backing off if you haven't been finishing the first 3, because the next 5 fastest are going to qualify. So lane 7 and lane 2, I believe, are the 2 leaders.
And lane 4 starting to get a bit of a crack on too in Stuart Holmes, Lucy Gillies.
Yep, coached by Jared Melvin, Nick Marden and Ruthie Hegney. So all to race for here with the first 3 and the next 5 fastest boats to go through. And still station 2, St Margaret Mary's, station 7, Cathedral. And then in lane 4, Stuart Home. They look like the 3 to me. Simon, what do you think?
I agree with that. I think the row of Iluka Hammond from St Margaret Mary's.
Although Cathedral's starting to just struggle a bit there, and there's Sculler beside her from Townsville Grammar is coming home very strongly indeed. I reckon St Margaret Mary's in lane 2 will get across first.
Just.
Yep. From
Followed by
Cathedral in
7.
second. And then I think Townsville Grammar, don't you?
I think so, yeah. Certainly nice and close at the end. On the water now is heat number 2 in the Year 8 Schoolgirls Single Scull. In lane 1, Gingin State High School's Brianna Dale, coached by Ashlyn Jacko Chapman. In lane 2, the Cathedral College 2, Claudia Chuntai, coached by Stefan Muhlenberg and Jessica Drazic. And in lane 3, Rockhampton Grammar 1, Georgia Appleton, coached by Raquel Mangan and Olivia Maynard. In lane 4, St Pat's Townsville 4, Lucia Lau, coached by Harrison Parks and Hayley Nelson Burke. In lane 5, All Hallows, Gabrielle Ryan, coached by Mike Partridge. In lane 6, Shalom 1, Emily Parker. In lane 7, Brisbane Girls Grammar School's Pia Hatzapetru. And in lane 8, Trinity Lutheran number 3, Sophie Clifford. And you can see they're starting to make their way down now, about the 750 metre mark perhaps. Bit hard to pick much at the moment.
I'm suspecting the Rockhampton Grammar Sculler Georgia Appleton is quite prominent here. Along with Gingin State High, Brianna Dale, and lane 6, Shalom Emily Parker. Let's hope that the coaches advise their athletes that the next 5 fastest are to be considered as well, so that everybody races all the way to the line.
Lane 7 and 8, Ray, just being sort of caught up in the breeze a bit, I think.
And just drifted off to the stroke to the bow side there.
Yeah, drifted off. So they're going to be, that won't help that little detour. But certainly lane 3, Georgia Appleton from Rockhampton Grammar seeming to hold first place at the moment from lane 1 in Brianna Dale from Gingin State High School.
The buoying of this course was a revelation, Simon. In years gone by, people used to row around the corner.
Yeah.
And, you know, we all know the fastest way home is a straight line, but people used to tend to row a little bend there on the corner, and then when it was windy, even more pronounced. But with the fully buoyed course, thanks to Rockhampton Regional Council, and for the maintenance they do, taking it in and out annually,
we certainly have been spoiled as social rowers and senior rowers here, having had the lanes in since before the Olympic team got here.
Yeah, that's right.
It's just been such a pleasure.
Well, it goes back to 2000 when the Canadian Olympic team trained here.
Got a great selection of facilities when I think the Brits were at Bucka, weren't they, for the Sydney Olympics?
No, the Australian team were at Bucka. The Brits were at the Higgins Dam at the Gold Coast.
They're up on the coast. So certainly Georgia Appleton starting to open up.
Well clear of the rest of the field.
Just a bit of a...
I'm suspecting St Patrick's from Townsville making a charge there, along with Gingin State High and Cathedral School.
So, Gingin, it looks like we've got a bit of a problem for the Gingin State School, State High School. See a wobble a bit there and a couple of wayward strokes. So we'll just make sure that the safety boat checks she's all right.
Rockhampton Grammar across the line first. I'm suspecting St Patrick's Townsville will finish in second place.
Correct.
Then Cathedral School will finish third.
Third, yep.
All Hallows, despite coming across a lane, I think will finish fourth. Just in front of Shalom, Brisbane Girls Grammar, Trinity Lutheran and Gingin State High School, needing some assistance from the umpire's boat.
Our attention moves back down the course, ladies and gentlemen, to race 45, which is the third heat In this, the schoolgirls Year 8 single scull. Lane 1 is Somerville, number 1, Sally Bromel. In lane 2, Emmaus 4, Lily Edwards, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne. In lane 3, All Hallows, Claudia Munn, coached by Mike Partridge. In lane 4, Cathedral 3, Isabella Klinger, coached by Stefan Muhlenberg and Jessica Dragic. In lane 5, Brigidine College, Juliet Hudson, coached by Timothy Skipper. In lane 6, St Margaret Mary's College 2, Theodora Aarons, who's coached by Harrison Parks and Saskia Matheson. In lane 7, Townsville Grammar 3, Cato Dempsey, and her coach is Corby Green. And rounding out the 8 lanes is Stuart Home 2, Paige Van Gelder, who's coached by Sabina Murchie and Nick Marden.
This kid's a bit distressed from Gingin. Have to get her off the course.
That said, Razor, you'll know you're dealing with a rowing family when the name's like Macron or...
Well, of course, the Winklevoss twins, who actually invented Facebook, were rowers. They rowed in the final of the men's pair in Beijing.
So our rower from Gingin has been safely put in the safety boat, Brianna Dale, so we're looking forward to getting a report on her. And the officials will now clear that scull from the course. Just looking down the course, it would seem to be lane 6 and maybe lane 4 at the moment, although lane 1 seems to be travelling pretty well too. So
a very, very close race indeed, Simon. And I agree, lane 6 and Margaret Mary's going very strongly. There's very little to choose between about the first 6 scullers, I think.
Yes.
So our sculler from Gingin has been retrieved. Umpires taking the boat away. Wow, this is close. I think lane 6, as you suggested, Simon, may well be in front, but there's very little between lane 6 and the improving lane 8, Paige Van Gelder from Stuart Home.
Lane 1 too, Ray.
Yeah,
Seemed to be,
Somerville, Sally Bromel. And lane 4 pushing through there as well, the Cathedral School, Isabella Klinger. So only 3 to go through. The next 5 fastest is the key here to make it through to the semi-finals. I'm suggesting lane 4's in front now, Simon.
I think you might be right. Certainly 4 and 1 now seem to have a bit of a...
As lane 3 just takes a big left turn. Now she's straightening up. Claudia Munn, coached by Mike Partridge. She's just straightened the boat into the middle of the lane again.
But Isabella Klingner is certainly... Oh, geez, it's hard, isn't it?
Lane 1 still there. Sally Bromel from Somerville House. And out to lane 6, St Margaret Mary's Theodora Aarons, who was our leader in the early stages. Just a bit of a buffeting there from that easterly breeze is just getting up, and you can see the scullers being pushed across onto the bow side of their lanes. And the Somerville sculler still coming home nicely here.
No, it's going to be the lane 4.
Yeah, lane 4, I reckon, has got up Cathedral. over Somerville in second place. And then I think lane 6 and Margaret Mary's, I reckon, has finished third. Fourth, I reckon, is Stewart Home. And fifth, All Hallows, I think. Very, very interesting race. The judge will have his or her work carried out for them, sorting that one out. But we're pretty confident that Isabella Klinger of Cathedral got across first from Sally Brommel of Somerville and St Margaret Mary's Theodora Aarons.
Race 48 now lining up in the starters' hands, ladies and gentlemen. Our heat number 6 in this, the Year 8 Schoolgirls Single Scull. In lane 1 will be the Cathedral College 3, Dusk Jones. In lane 2, Somerset College 4, Natalia Zoti. In lane 3, Trinity Lutheran 1, Molly Lomax. In lane 4, Brisbane State High School 2, Olivia Grant, who's coached by Cameron Stevenson. In lane 5, Rockhampton Grammar 4, Ella Doyle, coached by Raquel Mangan and Olivia Maynard. In lane 6, Brisbane Girls Grammar Schools 2, Annabelle McLeod. In lane 7, Stewart Home 3, Darcy Venamore, who's been coached by Nick Martin, Jared Melvin and Ruthie Hagney. And in lane 8, Varsity College 1, Alex Graham, coached by James Harkham. So I don't think that race is underway yet.
She was 92. Actually, past the 1,000-metre mark, there's quite a curve in the boys. Is there another? I suppose there's more wind because it opens up, doesn't it? You can only put so much tension on the line, otherwise they get too tight. I'm trying to think of the woman who managed the Canadian team. She left and went to work for Fiji. It'll come to me in the middle of the night. So during these breaks between races, food's being served, so there's plenty of catering around the area. Simon, specifically, where can we get some food?
If people are looking for a variety of things to have for lunch, if you go to the Emu Park Surf Club shed, which is just to the city side of the Rockhampton Grammar's main rowing clubhouse, you'll find everything there. We've also got 2 coffee vans here, which will be able to satisfy your need for caffeine. But from sandwiches to pies to a whole lot of cooked stuff and burgers, if you're looking for it, the canteen is operating just in that Emu Park shed.
Can I get a steak burger in the beef capital of Australia here?
You most certainly can.
I saw about 1 million head of cattle on the road on the way here. Lane 1 doing very well here, Brisbane State High School, Ella Campbell, who's coached by Cam Stevenson. Then on the far side of the course, Emmaus Sarah Clark, the local hope here, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne, and Varsity College Abby Atkins, who's coached by James Harkham.
He says the fire works, and then he says, try this, ding, ding, ding.
That charisma bypass he had worked beautifully, I tell you. Off the creek. How's he going? Is he still doing stuff or not?
Yeah. He's well, I think he and Rowing Australia can't quite see eye to eye, but also I don't think Rowing Australia really know what they want either.
So Brisbane State High on the far side of the course there, Ella Campbell is very much in the mix for one of these 3 spots or the next 5 fastest. So, Bob, you've got 4 semi-finals of this event, and then you'll, with first 3 from each semi. First 2 from each semi to go through an 8-boat final. Okay. There we go, Simon. That's how we know that's happening. So we're avoiding quarterfinals. We're just going heat, semis, final. So Ryan Catholic, Katarina Swain is moving into contention here in station 5. You're not on it. So Ella Campbell leading from Katarina Swain.
Yeah, just running across the lanes for you. Lane 1, Brisbane State High School's Ella Campbell. In 2, Somerset College, Brooke Bowden. In 3, Shalom College, Sophie Evans. In 4, Stuart Holmes, Olivia Toten. In 5, Ryan Catholic's Katarina Swain. In 6, St Margaret's, Alyssa Hunt. In 7, Varsity College, Abby Atkins. And in lane 8, Emmaus's Sarah Clark. And as you say, lane number 1, Ella Campbell from Brisbane State High, looking to have a reasonably comfortable lead at the moment.
Sculling well into the slightly cross conditions there, but a great charge from Ryan Catholic's Katarina Swain, who was out of contention in the early stages, but she's come home really well into second place there. Bit of steering difficulty beside her. Alyssa Hunt there, but I reckon Stuart Holmes' Olivia Totten has worked her way into third place. So it's Ella Campbell of Brisbane State High first. Second will be Ryan Catholic, Katarina Swain. There's some young lady down the front. If she doesn't lose a voice before the day's out, I'll be very surprised. Lane 4, Stuart Holmes, Olivia Totten will finish in third place. Fourth then will be Shalom Sophie Evans. Fifth will be Varsity College. Sixth, if she straightens up, may well be the St Margaret Sculler. I reckon seventh will be Somerset College. Oh, she's just fallen in as I said that. A rescue. Yep, here they come.
Exactly. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Direct your attention down the course to race 47, the 5th heat. Lane number 1 is Rockhampton Grammar School's Chloe Rabbits-Hick, coached by Raquel Mangan and Olivia Maynard. In lane 2, Brisbane Girl Grammar School's Jenna Hilditch. In lane 3, Townsville Grammar's Zara Moller, coached by Corby Green. In lane 4, St Margaret's Ella Welsh. In lane 5, St Peter's Lutheran College Eliza Atkinson. In lane 6, Cathedral School's Rosa Zikor. In lane 7, coached by Stefan Muhlenberg. In lane 7, Trinity Lutheran's Lily Fruin. And in lane 8, St Pat's Townsville, Emily Morris, coached by Harrison Parks and Hayley Nelson Burke.
And this event is sponsored by Higgins Coatings. And through our commitment to safety, quality and the environment, Higgins has achieved an industry-leading ISO TRI certification, ensuring that we meet the highest standards and protect our people and the environment.
So it looks about at least 4 or 5 in contention here, Ray. Looking across lane.
Trinity Lutheran Lily Fruin, do you think, would be leading in lane 7?
Yeah, lane 7 seems to have the edge. Lane 1 and 2
and
travelling
4
pretty well. And 4, St Margaret's Ella Welsh. So if you're not going to make the first 3, you need to be in a fast heat, because it's 1, 2 and 3 out of each of these 9 heats, plus the 5 fastest times thereafter.
Lane 1 is sneaking along. No, I'm like you earlier. That's someone going in the opposite direction, who I'm about to call leading the race.
Yeah.
It's a trap for young players, or even not so young players. So it's certainly Trinity Lutheran Lily Fruin, who would be our leader, over lane 4, St Margaret's Ella Welch. And then what do you think? Lane 6, Cathedral, Rosie Zikor, coached by Stefan Muhlenberg. Then across to lanes 1 and 2, Rockhampton Grammar, Chloe Rabbits-Hick, and Brisbane Girls Grammar School, Jenna Hilditch. So our early leader, Trinity Lutheran, Lily Fruin, getting over towards the stroke side of her lane, and the Scullaby sider, Rosa Nikor, getting close to the bow side of the lane. They're getting very close together. Lane 4, St Margaret's, with the distinctive fluoro orange hats, moving through there, and our early leader, Fruin, is starting to feel the pinch. Lanes 1, 2, 4 and 6 all coming at her.
This is starting to be.
I reckon she'll get across the line first, however. Trinity Lutheran will be first. Beside her, Cathedral will be second. Then I think on the far side, I think it's Rockhampton Grammar School will finish third, St Margaret's fourth, and Brisbane Girls Grammar fifth. But we'll leave that to the judge, because that's very close when you're looking from front on.
Moving on to heat number 7, race 49, which will be the 7th heat here this afternoon in this particular Year 8 single scull for schoolgirls. In lane 1, Emmaus College, Michaela Dukes, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne. In lane 2, Somerville 4, Molly McIntyre. In lane 3, Rockhampton Grammar 3's Sophie Olive, coached by Raquel Mangan and Olivia Maynard. In lane 4, Brigidine College's Keely Cox, coached by Timothy Skipper. In lane 5, St Margaret's 2, Matilda Charlton. In lane 6, St Peter's Lutheran College, Sienna Owen. In lane 7, St Pat's Townsville 1, Emily Edison, coached by Harrison Parks. And rounding the field out in lane 8, Cathedral College's 1, Tyler Rose Barnes.
And ladies and gents, just a heads up that the bar is now open. It's 12 o'clock and the bar above the RGS Rowing Club is open. So a variety of drinks and nibblies available for adults to enjoy this afternoon. So it's air conditioned inside the clubhouse as well, and we've got the live stream is happening inside the clubhouse at the same time. So you can enjoy the air conditioning, or you can come out on the deck and have a fantastic view up the mighty Fitzroy. So if that is something that you might like to participate in this afternoon, we'd encourage you to get up to the bar and enjoy the hospitality.
Got the results of the first heat in the Year 8 single scull for girls. First was St Margaret Mary's College, Iluka Hammond, and a time of 4:54.24. In second, Cathedral College, Sophia Thorold. In third place, Stuart Holmes, Lucy Gillies. Fourth place, Townsville Grammar 4, Kennedy McGecky. In 5, St Peter's Lutherans, Sophia Brewer. In 6, Brigidine College's Grace Bradford. And in 7, Brisbane Girls Grammar School's Holly Clark, with the Cathedral College's Charlotte Cole rounding out the numbers in the first heat.
I reckon lanes 4 and 3 are prominent here. Brisbane State High School, Olivia Grant, coached by Cam Stevenson. Trinity Lutheran, Molly Lomax. They'd be our first two, and then very little to choose between lanes 5, 6 and 7. As we've said repeatedly, the first 3 go directly through to the semi-final. The next 5 fastest scullers across the line. It's conceivable that 3 of them could come from one heat and one each from 2 others or something like that. So need to row all the way to the line. One of our scullers just hooked up on the boys there, now getting off the buoy line. So lane 4, Brisbane State High, coached by Olivia Grant, is our leader and got some clear water between herself and Molly Lomax of Trinity Lutheran.
So Olivia Grant holding her spot over Trinity Lutheran's Molly Lomax. Come across the line pretty comfortably.
Yeah, Rockhampton Grammar, I reckon, is holding third there, Simon. Yeah. Ella Doyle, coached by Raquel Mangan and Olivia Maynard. But, she's just getting a buffeting from the wind there, just getting the bow side oar over on the boys. As the sculler and Varsity College, Alexis Graham, flying home. But Rockhampton Grammar has got third, I believe, over Alexis Graham in fourth.
Moving now to race 49, heat number 7. In lane 1 will be Emmaus's Michaela Dukes, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne. In lane 2, Somerville Fours, Molly McIntyre. In lane 3, Rockhampton Grammar School's Sophie Olive, coached by Raquel Mangan and Olivia Maynard. In lane 4, Brigidine College's Keely Cox, coached by Timothy Skipper. In lane 5, St Margaret's 2, Matilda Charlton. In lane 6, St Peter's Lutheran, Sienna Owen. In lane 7, St Pat's Townsville, Emily Edison, coached by Harrison Parks. And in lane 8, the Cathedral College's Tyler Rose Barnes.
So lane 2, Molly McIntyre of Somerville, certainly in contention, along with St Pat's of Townsville, Emily Edison. As I said earlier, it's a bit like watching the straight 6 at Flemington from front on. And my horse is usually the one on the wrong side of the course. The scullers going to the start. Make sure you keep well away from that buoy line, particularly at that pinch point. And we've got the St Peter's Lutheran College sculler, Sienna Owen. She's on the improve in station 6 there. So it's 7, 2 and 6, I believe, or it could be 7, 6 and 2.
Emily Edison just getting back in the middle of the lane. As they come around that corner, you find the breeze does whip around that corner a little bit. And just creating a few problems for the single sculls. Lane 2, Molly McIntyre from Somerville. Again, Needing a couple of good ones on the bow side to keep back in the line.
She's just leaning into it, isn't she? She's got the body sort of leaning to the right there, leaning into the wind. It's going to be close. I think we've got lane 7. Yeah, she's only got about 4 or 5 boys to go. It's just getting a buffeting there.
Looks like
7, 2 and 6.
2.
No, 2's going to get across first.
2 gets the money there, and Molly McIntyre.
Oh, very, very close. But I think it's 2, 7, 6. And then possibly in the middle, St Margaret's, Matilda Charlton. No, as you were on the far side there, yeah, Matilda Charlton or Emmaus Michaela Dukes. I think it's Charlton over Dukes.
Race number 50 now, heat number 8 in this, the schoolgirls year 8 single scull. In lane number 1, Somerset College, Noah Chester Haviv. In lane 2, St Pat's Townsville, Matilda Schroeder, coached by Harrison Parks and Hayley Nelson Burke. In lane 3, Emmaus College's Marcella Paget, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne. In lane 4, St Margaret's Priya Matters. In lane 5, Townsville Grammar School's Sally Broad, coached by Corby Green. In lane 6, All Hallows Jemima Wilkinson, coached by Mike Partridge. In lane 7, Shalom College's Talia Smits. And in lane 8, Somerville 2's Chloe Larson. So just while they're making their way down the field, we'll be able to give you the official results of race 44, which was one of the heats of the year 8 single scull. And the winner of that heat was Georgia Appleton from Rockhampton Grammar School in a time of 4:42.31. 4:42.31. In second place, St Pat's Townsville Lucia Lau. In third place, Cathedral School's Claudia Chun Tai. In fourth place, All Hallows Gabrielle Ryan. In fifth place, Shalom College's Emily Parker. In sixth, Brisbane Girl Grammar School's Pia Hatzapetru. And in seventh, Trinity Lutheran's Sophie Clifford. And unfortunately, Gin State High's Brianna Dale failed to finish.
And the bar is open upstairs, and they're making things even more comfortable here by putting another tent up. So there's even more shade as well as cold drinks. A reminder for coxswains, in particular the inter-regional events, you do need to weigh in. So coxswains of the inter-regional events, you do need to weigh in. Only the open events, coxswains of the open inter-regional events, you do need to weigh in. So you go and see the Regatta Secretary, Bob Alexander, under the boat shed here. If you're to weigh in, he's also the weight steward. That's in his job description. Volunteer Regatta Secretary and weight steward when required.
So battling it out in lanes 2, 3 and 5.
Sally Broad from Townsville Grammar, coached by Corby Green. She's very prominent there in lane 5, along with lanes 2 and 3, as you said, St Pat's Townsville and the local hope from Emmaus. Oh, just a dirty stroke there for the Emmaus sculler. But I think the Townsville Grammar sculler's got a big enough lead here to win.
Yeah, looking fairly comfortable there in lane 5, Sally Broad.
Coached by Corby Green, and then Emmaus and St Pat's Townsville. So Emmaus from Rockhampton. I'm suggesting the Emmaus sculler has moved into second place over the St Pat's sculler in third place.
Yep.
And our winners across the line. Second is across the line, as is third. Now fourth and fifth are interesting because they're a big chance of qualifying through the fastest times. All Hallows in sixth is fourth, and Somerville in lane 8 is fifth. Then follows Shalom, St Margaret's, Priya Matters, and Somerset College on the far side will finish 8th.
So race 51 in progress now, the final heat in this, the schoolgirls Year 8 single scull. In lane number 1, Kenmore State High School Sophie Robertson, coached by Michael Swainston. In lane 2, Somerville's Dasha Osadchuk. In lane 3, St Peter's Lutheran Poppy Yarsky. In lane 4, Brigidine College's Lily Schroeder, coached by Timothy Skipper. In lane 5, Bundaberg North State High School Sarah Wake, coached by Thomas Laven. In lane 6, St Margaret's 1, Georgia Webb. In lane 7, All Hallows Danielle Watt, coached by Mike Partridge. And in lane 8, Somerset's College, Alanya Thomason. So this will conclude, this is the last heat in the Year 8 girls.
One in trouble there, Simon, in lane 1, 2, 3, 4.
Lane 4.
Sitting on top of the boat. The boat's turned over and she's sitting on top of the boat, so she's rescued herself beautifully.
Lily Schroeder from Brigidine College.
Yeah. So lanes 2, 3 and 5 and maybe 7. I think where the race is, 2, 3, 5 and 7. Dasha Osachuk, St Peter's Poppy Yarsky, Bundaberg State High Sarah Wake, and All Hallows Danielle Watt.
We just need someone to give a call to the lifesavers. We have a boat not moving. There we are. No, we're onto it. Thank you.
So lanes 5 and 7, I reckon, starting to move away from 2 and 3 now. And lane 7's coming home very strongly indeed. That's the All Hallows sculler Danielle Watt. With lane 5, Bundaberg North State High Sarah Wake, coached by Thomas Laven. Then back to St Peter's Lutheran College, Poppy Yarsky and Dasha Osachuk of Somerville House.
Well, this is a finish when you think only 3 go through, so...
I think the Bundaberg scullers push through, don't you?
Yeah, indeed. And the boat closest to us in lane 7 gets a nice second.
All Hallows.
All Hallows.
Then back to St Peter's Lutheran College and Somerville House. And 5th is important. They need to race all the way to the line because the first 3 from each heat plus the next 5 fastest boats will advance to the semi-finals, of which there will be 4. And first and second from each semi-final will advance to the final. Now you've got a break from Simon and I for 20 minutes or so. We recommence at race 52, the champion schoolgirls Year 9 single scull heat 1 at 12:25. So as Simon said previously, please be there no later than 12:20, lined up ready to go.
Just before we sign off, I'll just give you some more results. Race 45. The Year 8 single scull. First was Cathedral College Isabella Klingner in a time of 4:37.29. Second place, Somerville, is Sally Bramell. In third place, St Margaret Mary's College, Theodora Arons. In fourth, All Hallows, Claudia Munn. In fifth, Stuart Holmes, Paige Van Gelder. In sixth, Townsville Grammar School's Kate O'Dempsey. Seventh, Emmaus College, Lily Edwards. And Brigidine College's Juliet Hudson rounding out the field.
I'm Adair Mulhose. I've been teaching at Rockhampton Grammar Prep for over 10 years. Parents choose Rockhampton Grammar School because we give the children opportunities to be who they want to be.
When I grow up, I want to become a boss.
My name's Nicole Kennedy. I'm a prep classroom teacher here at the Rockhampton Grammar School. I think parents choose the Rockhampton Grammar School for their children to come to prep because we are very play-based, so they learn to cooperate, to build the foundations before they go into the rest of their primary schooling.
The children are coming in at 4 and 5 years old. They are young, they want to play.
I want to become a policeman.
I love teaching through projects. Last year we had a lot of children that came from farms and properties. They want to write because they want to tell stories about what's happening on their farm. They want to draw their farm so that they can communicate to other children. One little boy could drive a backhoe, so he was teaching the children about the gears in the backhoe.
A babysitter, maybe not a babysitter, a chicken keeper.
I'm Elizabeth Donaldson. I'm a prep teacher at the Rockhampton Grammar School. When you first walk in, you get a very much a family feeling here.
My name's Jeff Hagman and I'm the head of primary at the Rockhampton Grammar School. The process for a child to come into the Rockhampton Grammar School involves a meeting with parents. The first 15 minutes of the interview is just talking to the little preppy, and following that I'll give them a little activity and I'll just talk to mum and dad about our school and show them for a tour of the school.
Every Friday we have cooking, and the parents come along to help with us with the cooking. They come in and they can do drawing and craft and dress up. We also have PE every day that they go to.
We have an Auslan signing choir in the prep cohort. They sign for Mother's Day, music festival and anything else that we get invited to. Rockhampton Grammar is a very multicultural school. I think it's a wonderful way for children to learn that even though we're different on the outside, on the inside our hearts are the same.
And one of the great things that we have on offer here is a chance to buddy up with a person in Year 5.
The buddy system helps to create a bond that lasts throughout their whole school life.
At the end of Year 6, children of Year 6 walk through
and the preps are all lined up ready to high-five the grade 6 people who they have seen as the leaders of their primary school.
But the great thing about our school, the journey doesn't finish there. Following their grade 6 year, they just walk 20 metres further up the hill and continue their education all the way through to Year 12.
Rockhampton Grammar is a perfect school to help your child thrive and shine in their own unique way.
There are many, many amazing people who have raced for our country before, and so to be able to put on something that they've won before is definitely a big honour.
It's quite incredible to be part of such an amazing team. The camaraderie and unity that you create between your coach, the Coxes, the athletes, it's really quite special. It's something that is quite difficult to put into words. So yeah, it's really, really exciting.
During the pandemic and the lockdowns that have been ongoing in Australia, it has been exceptionally hard because the rare times that we do get off, I haven't been able to go home or travel interstate on the fear of being stuck on either side of the border.
COVID's obviously thrown a big spanner in the works, but I think what we've really learnt is how resilient we are as a squad and as an Australian team as a whole. So it's pretty cool to get to the pointy end. It's kind of hard to believe, but yeah, I don't think there'll be any Olympics quite like this.
I'm expecting the unexpected when it comes to these games. I'm having no firm beliefs. The key is going to be adaptive and ready for whatever challenges rise up.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Nice keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Let the girl tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on a pond. If you wanna touch my please use caution. Quad. No.
There is so much competition between ourselves, to get the most out of ourselves and to get the most out of each other. It feels like we are racing every day. So I don't think we've lost that competitive edge at all. Yeah, the world should look out.
For us, it's a pretty special thing that we can go through this very, once in 100 kind of years and moment. I think that uniqueness will definitely make this a more special team.
It's anticipation, not anxiety.
Yeah.
It's excitement and it is coming and we're ready.
In the end, you're still rowing 2Ks and the goal is the same in mind, that we can cross the line first.
We're piecing together those final bits of getting our catches a little bit faster and getting that timing at the back end just a little bit better before we head over and put together the perfect race.
I'm Adair Mulhose. I've been teaching at Rockhampton Grammar Prep for over 10 years. Parents choose Rockhampton Grammar School because we give the children opportunities to be who they want to be.
When I grow up, I want to become a boss.
My name's Nicole Kennedy. I'm a prep classroom teacher here at the Rockhampton Grammar School. I think parents choose the Rockhampton Grammar School for their children to come to prep because we are very play-based, so they learn to cooperate, to build the foundations before they go into the rest of their primary schooling.
The children are coming in at 4 and 5 years old. They are young, they want to play.
I want to become a policeman.
I love teaching through projects. Last year we had a lot of children that came from farms and properties. They want to write because they want to tell stories about what's happening on their farm. They want to draw their farm so that they can communicate to other children. One little boy could drive a backhoe, so he was teaching the children about the gears in the backhoe.
A babysitter, maybe not a babysitter, a chicken keeper.
I'm Elizabeth Donaldson. I'm a prep teacher at the Rockhampton Grammar School. When you first walk in, you get very much a family feeling here.
My name's Jeff Hagman and I'm the Head of Primary at the Rockhampton Grammar School. The process for a child to come into the Rockhampton Grammar School involves a meeting with parents. The first 15 minutes of the interview is just talking to the little preppy, and following that I'll give them a little activity and I'll just talk to Mum and Dad about our school and show them for a tour of the school.
Every Friday we have cooking, and the parents come along to help with us with the cooking. They come in and they can do drawing and craft and dress up. We also have PE every day that they go to.
We have an Auslan signing choir in the prep cohort. They sign for Mother's Day, music festival and anything else that we get invited to. Rockhampton Grammar is a very multicultural school. I think it's a wonderful way for children to learn that even though we're different on the outside, on the inside our hearts are the same.
And one of the great things that we have on offer here is a chance to buddy up with a person in Year 5.
The buddy system helps to create a bond that lasts throughout their whole school life.
At the end of Year 6,
race
children
46,
of Year 6 walk through,
which is one of the heats of the Year 8 single sculls for girls. The winner of race 46 was Brisbane State High School's Ella Campbell in a 4:38.45. Second, Ryan Catholic's Katarina Swains. In third, Stuart Holmes' Olivia Toten. In fourth place, Shalom College's Sophie Evans. In fifth place, Varsity College's Abby Atkins. In sixth place, St Margaret's Alyssa Hunt. In seventh place, Somerset College's Brooke Bowden. And rounding out the field there, Emmaus 3's Sarah Clark. Moving to race 47. Race 47 was also one of the heats of the Year 8 single scull for girls. The winner of that particular heat was Trinity Lutheran's Lily Fruin in a 4:46.89. Second, Cathedral College's Rosa Zika. In third place was St Margaret's Ella Welsh. In fourth place, Rocky Grammar's Chloe Rabbits Hick. In fifth place, Brisbane Girls Grammar School Jenna Hilditch. In sixth place, Townsville Grammar School's Zara Moller. In seventh place, St Peter's Eliza Atkinson. And in eighth place, St Patrick's Townsville Emily Morris. Moving on to race 48. Results there will be Brisbane State High School's Olivia Grant first in 4:46.73. Trinity Lutheran second with Molly Lomax. In third place, Rockhampton Grammar's Ella Doyle. In fourth place, Varsity College, Alexis Graham. In fifth place, Stuart Holmes, Bridget Lyons. In sixth place, Brisbane Girls Grammar, Annabelle McLeod. In seventh place, Somerset College's Natalia Zotti. And in eighth place, the Cathedral College's Dusk Jones. Just run through race 49 results before we go back to live action on the course. Heat 7 of the Year 8 Girls Single Scull. And 49, so the winner of that one was Somerville House, Molly McIntyre, in a 4:38.70. Second, St Pat's Townsville, Emily Edison. Third, St Peter's, Sienna Owen. Fourth, St Margaret's, Matilda Charlton. Fifth, Emmaus College's Michaela Dukes. Sixth, the Rockhampton Grammar School's Sophie Olive. Seven, the Cathedral College's Tyler Rose Barnes. And in eighth place, Brigidine College's Keely Cox. Back on course now with race number 52, the first heat of the Year 9 single scull. In lane number 1, which is closest to the northern side of the bank, Townsville Grammar's Yasmin Eaton, coached by Emma Green. In lane 2, Rockhampton Grammar's Aisha Stewart, coached by Kynwyn Fay and John Smythe. In lane 3, St Margaret's Alice Baxby. In lane 4, St Luke's Ella Cayley. In lane 5, Ryan Catholic's Hunji Lee. Lane 6, Shalom's Cecilia Task. Lane 7, Brisbane Girls Grammar School Charlotte Zentveld. And in lane 8, St Pat's Townsville Amelia Ponte.
Afternoon, Simon, and this race looks like lane 2 there. Asher Stewart from Rockhampton Grammar School might be out in front at the moment, but not much across the whole field there as they're coming down the course towards us. So just a reminder to all those spectators out there, the bar is open up in the main clubhouse for drinks and nibblies. If you wanted to venture up this way, there's air conditioning inside, plus the live stream that you can see outside is also being projected inside, so you won't miss a single second of the racing here at the Higgins 2021 Queensland Schools Regatta. So should be a great afternoon of rowing, that's for sure. And we are also looking to have the Wallabies versus Springboks game on the big screen this afternoon at 5:05 for those people that'll might hang around after the last race. We've got those inter-regional races from 4 o'clock, which should be very exciting, and then we'll slide that straight into the Wallabies versus the Springboks, and maybe the Wallabies can get 2 wins in a row.
So Asher Stewart still looking reasonably comfortable in lane 2. Asher Stewart from Rockhampton Grammar. Maybe lane 8, St Pat's Townsville's Amelia Ponte. Travelling well, and beside her in lane 7, Charlotte Zenfeld from Brisbane Girls Grammar School.
There's certainly not a lot between lane 7 and 8 there, that's for certain. Asher seems to be out in front, so the first 3 progress to the semi-finals as Heat 1 of the Year 9 single scull. So Asher looks like she's booked her position there, and I'd have to say the rower in lane 4 is probably coming through, putting a bit of pressure on lane 7 and 8, and that is
Ella Cayley from
St Luke's. Yeah, so she looks like she might be in second place now.
Yeah,
Simon,
I think you're right.
Possibly.
I think you're right, Todd.
A great row there at this stage, and that's going to be a fantastic finish. So Asher out in front, and she looks like she'll hold on with some clean strokes to finish there with any luck. And then the race within a race is for second, third, and fourth. Second and third will go straight through the semi-final, and there'll be an unlucky fourth here by the looks, because there's not much in it between the... Not much in second place here, that's for certain. So, you can actually see a green line on the live stream now on the big screen, so that's helping us out a little bit with the finish line. So it does look like the rower in lane 1 there's gone across, so Townsville Grammar. Gee, and it was super close for third there, that's for sure. And coming across the line there in 5th by the looks, so that's a tough one straight up there, Simon. Just dropped out there, I think. So that's Heat 1 of the Year 9 single scull here at the Championship Schoolgirls Regatta. Congratulations to Asher Stewart there in first place, and very close for second and third as the girls came across the line. So race 53 now in the Championship Schoolgirls Year 9 single scull. They're on the water and they're making their way towards the finish line now. In lane 1, Trinity Lutheran. Number 2, we've got Isabel Clifford. Lane 2, Stuart Home 4, Eloise Hill. In lane 3, St Margaret's, Ava Mulholland. In lane 4, Rockhampton Grammar's Caroline Spark. In lane 5, Brisbane Girls' Sophie Crane. In lane 6, Townsville Grammar's Naomi Kutish. In lane 7, All Hallows, Grace Valentine. And in lane 8, Ryan Catholic College, Courtney Davis.
Done one already, mate. As we suggested, that would.
Too much talking, I think. So this looks like a fantastic race. It might be the rower in lane 4 would be first guess here at this stage. That's Caroline Sparks from Rockhampton Grammar School, and very close for second place. It could be anyone between lanes 1, 2, 6 and 7 at this early stage. But Caroline will only be a half a boat length in front there of what I believe is the rower in lane 2. So Eloise Hill from Stewart Home, I think, would be in second place. And then definitely not much between third place between lane 1, Isabel Clifford, lane 6, Naomi Kudish from Townsville Grammar, and Courtney Davis from Ryan Catholic College. And you might notice as the girls come around to that last 500 metres, they do get hit with a bit of breeze coming from the barrage towards the west. So the girls have slowed down a little bit as it feels like that wind might have affected their strokes there. But Caroline looks like she could hold on for first place here.
Yeah, lane 4.
Oh, we've had one's fallen, unfortunately. Looks like it'll be lane 8 then, come through in second place. So lane 8 second, and lane 6 in third place.
Yeah, starting to be a bit of a tangle.
Well, it looks like the lifeguards are getting out there as quick as they can, which is always important. It looks like everyone's okay. Plenty of action in that race, but everyone looks okay. So that is the main thing, that everyone will return to the bank nice and safe. So Caroline Sparks going through there. And it looked like the Ryan Catholic and Townsville Grammar rowers getting in second and third there as well.
We might have to wait for the official call on those. Just some quick results, ladies and gentlemen. Race 50, Year 8 single sculls for schoolgirls. This is race 50. First was Townsville Grammar's Sally Broad in a 4:48.39. Second, Emmaus Marcella Padja in lane 3. In third place, St Pat's Townsville Matilda Schroeder. In fourth place, All Hallows Jemima Wilkinson. In fifth place, Somerville's Chloe Larson. In sixth place, Shalom's Talia Smith. In seventh place, St Margaret's Priya Madden. And in eighth place, Noah Chester Haviv, rounding that one out for Somerset College.
And just a reminder to all our spectators, we've got the canteen in the middle of the main spectator area. Is still producing heaps of quality food and drinks there. So wander in there. Perfect time now to grab yourself something to eat while you're enjoying the Year 9 Single Scull event. And an opportunity there to support the local Rockhampton Joint Rowing Committee, which is all the rowers within the Rockhampton region. With some fantastic volunteer support over the next few days. Please get in there and support our local rowers.
Results for race 51, Year 8 single scull for girls again. First place, Bundaberg North State High School, Sarah Wake in a 4:45.10. Second, All Hallows, Danielle Watt. In third place, St Peter's, Poppy Yarsky. In fourth place, Somerville House, Dasha Asadachit. In fifth place, St Margaret's, Georgia Webb. In sixth place, Kenmore State High's Sophie Robertson. In seventh place, Somerville College's Alanya Thomason. And our rower, Lily Schroeder from Brigidine College, did not finish.
And we've got race 54 coming down the course now, and they're not too far away. We'll quickly run through our competitors. In lane 1, All Hallows, Zara Shaw. In lane 2 from Emmaus College, Nikita Simmons. In lane 3 from Somerset College, Maddie McLaughlin. In lane 4 from St Margaret's, Charlotte Jackson. In lane 5 from Genesis Christian College, Madeline Gregson. Lane 6, Stuart Home, Molly Coventry. Lane 7, Rockhampton Girls Grammar, Callie McRae. And lane 8, Somerville, Rosie Riley. So it looks like the Callie McRae from Rockhampton Girls Grammar.
And then lane 1, All Hallows Zara Shaw at the moment seem to have the wood on the field, although in lane 6, Stuart Holmes, Molly Coventry seems to be up there as well. So
yeah, it looks like we've got a clear first, second and third in this race. The 4th place looks really close, but they're probably too far away to grab that 3rd spot, which guarantees them a spot in the semi-final for those rowers. But it'll be very close to see what happens in that 4th position, that's for sure. But
so Callie McRae at this stage from Rocky Girls Grammar coming through in a fairly comfortable win. She just keeps it up. A couple of strokes out from the finish line. And she's across, and then go back to lane 1 in Zara Shaw.
Then lane 8.
That was lane 6. Lane 6, I think, was Stuart Holmes, Molly Coventry. So they'll be the 3 who'll progress there.
The other one's staying, is it? And the other end? No word of that, just don't even mention it. This one's going, yeah, no worries at all. So, ladies and gents, if you're looking for your coffee fix, just a heads up that the coffee van next to the express coffee van, next to the RGS main clubhouse, it's departing at 1 o'clock. So, put your glasses down and head towards that direction if you can. You've got 22 minutes to get yourself the last batch of coffee for the afternoon. Then after that, you can just slide your way up into the bar and enjoy some beverages and some nibblies up on the deck here or inside in the air conditioning, enjoying the hospitality here at this fantastic Queensland Schools Regatta.
Race 55 out on course at the moment, the 4th heat in the Year 9 single scull for girls. In lane 1, St Luke's, Yoya Mortimer. In lane 2, Somerville's Alexandra Inwood. In lane 3, St Peter's, Jess McOwen. In lane 4, Somerset College, Maya Pearce. In lane 5, Stuart Holmes, Lucy Hedberg, coached by Emma Tucker and Lucy Hope. In lane 6, St Margaret's, Olivia Richardson. In lane 7, Brigidine College, Charlotte North, coached by Tanya Bramer. And in lane 8, Varsity College's Lilybeth Erton, coached by James Harkham. So fairly close again here. It looks like 1 and 3 seem to have the wood on them at the moment, which would be Georgia Mortimer and Jess McCowan, from St Peter's. So Georgia from St Luke's and St Peter's, Jess McCowan.
Yeah, Simon, that does look like the case. And Geez, it'd be pretty close there for third place if those two are out in front. Looks like lanes 2, 5, 6 and 8, I would say, were very close there for third. So as we've mentioned, the top 3 go through, so it's a race within a race. I'm going to say lane 3 might be slightly in front at this stage, but it all depends on how they deal with the
breeze.
The breeze as it comes towards the finish line. As you're starting to get tired and everything starts to hurt a little bit, well, how can you best manage keeping that boat nice and straight and making sure you get the most out of every single stroke would be the key.
Yeah, not a heap in it with two now that everybody's inside the 250 metres. Lilybeth out in lane 8, just got a bit close to the boys there, as is lane 7, Charlotte North, just having to make a bit of a course correction. Olivia Richardson from St Margaret's been caught in the breeze too.
Gee, there's not much in this first place here, Simon.
No.
I'm
Going back
have
to
to
the
wait.
screen.
Well, the side-on view's actually showing that one's in front, but there's not much in it as it's coming up to the finish line.
Oh, this is a tight one, ladies and gentlemen, if you can see the screens. Oh, good not to be a judge
The
today.
green line
And
there.
looks like,
Well,
yeah.
not sure.
Don't know.
We're not sure on that one. And even third place here looks very close. Maybe the rower there from, is it Somerville? Looks like
Somerville
they've got
going,
it, but
yeah.
inside on lane 8.
Oh, yes,
Somerville, I think, on the
Somerville
far
third.
side there. So we'll leave that to the officials, the first and second there. That was an extremely good race there from St Luke's, Georgia Mortimer, and the St Peter's, Jess McGowan. And third place. Oh, on the inside, yeah.
We've now got dead.
That's weird. Yeah. Might be that microphone, eh? Unless he gave him a dud battery.
I'm always nervous when it's a battery operated mic.
So we've got race 56 now, the Championship Schoolgirls Year 9 Single Scull. And running through our competitors in lane 1 from Somerville, Felicity Bishop. In lane 2 from Stewart Home, Alice Marriott. In lane 3 from St Pat's Townsville, Ella Mayer Woodhouse. In lane 4 from St Margaret's, Lucy Dunning. In lane 5 from Brigadine College, Kyra Stewart. In lane 6 from Rockhampton Grammar, Greta McCosker. In lane 7 from All Hallows, Nell Murphy. And in lane 8 from Somerset College, Isabella Vujanovic. And about halfway, about 500 metres out now, it looks like the Nell Murphy in All Hallows. Looks like she's got a comfortable lead at this stage. We've got a bit of crossing over in lane 5 and 6 there, which will be a bit of a challenge for the race callers to try and work out who's who in that. But I think it's the Greta McCosker is the one out in front and in at lane 6, and it's lane 5. Kyra Stewart there might have crossed over. She's heading back into that lane now, which makes it a bit easier for everyone to view. But lane 1's probably the one. Felicity there looks like she is going to be fighting it out with Greta McCosker from Rockhampton Grammar in lane 6 for second place, because it does certainly look like Nell Murphy from All Hallows, coached by Joseph Patterson, looks like she'll comfortably come through in first place in this Heat 5 of the Year 9 single scull. So she looks like she should have that wrapped up, and it's a fight for second place here. I've still got Greta McCosker in second place, and Felicity Bishop in lane 1 on the far side. Looks like she's in third, and the nearest competitor there would be the lane 4, which would be Lucy Dunning from St Margaret's, would be our best guess with a few hundred metres to go.
Just starting to get a little off course. One of our rowers there, I think, has managed to leave lane 5, so just working to come back in. This is lane 7. Nell Murphy comes across the line.
Yeah, great row there by Nell. She'll be really happy with that. And second place, it's going to be close here, I think. It's going to be
properly close.
A couple of dirty strokes there by Rockhampton Grammar, Greta, but she's got through there, I think, in second place. So Greta McCosker from Rockhampton Grammar in second place, and Felicity Bishop in third place. There are the three competitors that will go through to the semi-finals tomorrow.
So as Todd said, the first three plus the... no, it's actually first three in these. So 9 heats, once again, a fair few people coming through. Next one on course, ladies and gentlemen, will be race 57. Heat number 6 in lane 1 will be Shalom College's Montana Weeder, coached by Paul Task. In lane 2, St Pat's Townsville, Lily Bragg, who's coached by Harrison Parks and Hayley Nelson Burke. In lane 3, St Margaret's, Bella Burton. In lane 4, Somerset College's Esme Fink. In lane 5, Brigidine College's Ruby Price, coached by Tanya Bramer. In lane 6, Rockhampton Girls Grammar School, Astrid Thomas. In lane 7, Stuart Holmes, Emily Betts, coached by Grace Gaston. And in lane 8, Rockhampton Grammar's Georgia Brennan, coached by Kynwyn Fay and John Smythe. Couple of results for you, ladies and gentlemen. The heat number 1 of race 52, the Schoolgirls Year 9 single scull. That event was run by Asher Stewart in a time of 5:49.26. 5:49.26. In second, Townsville Grammar's Yasmin Eaton. In third place, St Pat's Townsville, Amelia Ponte. In fourth place, St Luke's Ella Cayley. In fifth place, Brisbane Girls Grammar School, Charlotte Zenveld. In sixth place, Shalom's Cecilia Task. Seventh place, St Margaret's Alice Baxby. And Ryan Catholic's Hunji Lee rounding out the placings there. Moving to race 53, ladies and gentlemen. Heat number 2 of the Year 9 single scull for girls. First place was Rockhampton Grammar School's Carolyn Sparks in a time of 4:33.45. Second place, Ryan Catholic's Courtney Davis. In third place, Townsville Grammar's Naomi Kutash. In fourth place, All Hallows' Grace Valentine. In fifth place, St Margaret's Ava Mulholland. In sixth place, Brisbane Girls Grammar School's Sophie Crane. In seventh place, Trinity Lutheran's Isabel Clifford. And in fourth place, Stuart Holmes, did not finish, had the unfortunate spill, Eloise Hill from Stuart Home.
Probably a bit far out to make too many serious judgments on this race here at the moment, but it does look like lane 2 Lane 6 are the leaders at this stage, but I would say lane 2 would be out in front, and very close in lanes 7 and 8 for second place. If lane 6 are slightly in front there, which is what we think it might be at this stage. So another cracking race in our Year 9 single scull event, that's for sure.
As you can see, some of the girls just battling with the breeze. You can nearly see like the bullets of wind go down the course, and there's just one there now, pushing them slightly. Certainly at the moment, lane 2, St Pat's Townsville, Lily Bragg would look to be comfortably in front from lane 6, which is Brisbane Girls Grammar School's Astrid Thomas. Lane 1, travelling pretty comfortably too, Shalom's Montana Weeder.
Yeah, it does certainly look like the St Pat's rower will take this out comfortably if she can maintain her rhythm right through to the end there. So Lily Bragg from St Pat's looks like she's going to have a nice comfortable row here in this Heat 6 event. And I'm saying 6 and 8 at this stage. Just depends on the angle of the course, whether one is up there or not quite there at this stage. But lane 6 would be Astrid Thomas from Brisbane Girls Grammar. And lane 8 would be Georgia Brennan from the Rockhampton Grammar School. So the battle of the grammar schools there in lane 6 and 8.
Bella Burton from St Margaret's just getting caught up in the boys in lane 3.
As they get close to the line, I think lane 1 might be powering home here. They look very strong. It's going to be, as we move to the big screen to get that side-on view, looks like it's going to be very close.
Yes.
Is lane 8 going to pop up? But
lane 1 at the moment,
like
so
lane 1.
Montella Weeder.
Oh, look how close it is now. Oh.
Ooh, might have just been.
Well, we're thinking lane 1 and 8 might have got there, and lane 6, who was that Astrid Thomas from Brisbane Girls, there was a strong row all through the race, but it was the rower there, Montana Weeder from Shalom, got through there in second or third, we think, with Georgia Brennan from the Rockhampton Grammar School in second or third there as well. So fantastic, another great race. Gee, these semi-finals and the Year 9 single scull are going to be tight races if the heats are this close, Simon. It's going to be.
Absolutely.
We might have to get Ray back on for those races, I think, later on tomorrow.
Exactly. So race 58, next one for decision here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Heat number 7. Again, 1, 2 and 3 go straight into the semi-final. In lane number 1, St Pat's Townsville, Olive Jury, coached by Harrison Parks and Hayley Nelson Burke. In lane 2, St Margaret's Grace Marchant. In lane 3, St Luke's Alexina Milbank. In lane 4, Stuart Holmes Eva Hoskins, coached by Emma Tucker and Lucy Hope. In lane 5, Genesis Christian Jeslyn Curtis. In lane 6, Brigidine College's Aofi Cherney, coached by Tanya Bramer. In lane 7, Townsville Grammar's Nina Jerome, coached by Emma Green. And in late 8, St Peter's Lutheran College, Mac Burley. So that race is underway at the moment.
Just a reminder for all our inter-regional coxswains, if they can please head to underneath the RGS clubhouse to make sure you weigh in before you compete this afternoon in those inter-regionals. So inter-regional coxswains, if they please can head to underneath the main clubhouse to make sure you weigh in for your events. It's extremely important. We want to make sure we can get that sorted out before it gets hectic toward the end of this afternoon with those inter-regional races, which is one of the highlights of the Queensland Schools Regatta.
Results now for race 54, the Year 9 single scull heat. In first place was Rockhampton Girls Grammar School Callie McRae in 4:30.25, 4:30.25. In second, All Hallows Zara Shaw. In third place, Stuart Holmes Molly Coventry. In fourth place, Somerville's Rosie Riley. In fifth place, Genesis Christians Madeleine Gregson. In sixth place, St Margaret's Charlotte Jackson. In seventh place, Emmaus's Nikita Simmons. And rounding the field out in eighth was Somerset College's Maddie McLaughlin.
So race 58 of the Championship Schoolgirls Year 9 single scull, and another tough one for race commentators here, but it does look like the rower in lane 4, Stuart Home, Eva Hoskins, looks like she's about a boat length in front, but gee, second place between lanes 3, 7 and 8 would be the challenge at this stage. So lane 3, we've got Alexina Milbank, and lane 8 looks like they're right in the mix here. Mac Burley from St. Peter's.
Yeah, lane 4 starting to look reasonably comfortable.
Yeah, I think
Eva
you're right.
Hoskins from Stuart Home. And
So I think she'll get through in first place there from Stuart Home. So Eva Hoskins goes across the line there in first place, qualifying, and it's going to be close here. We're going to go to the side on camera. Let's say lane 8, I think, will sneak through here, will they?
Lane
here
8,
they come now.
Yeah. Lane 8, Mac Burley from St. Peter's Lutheran. And then lane 4. Lane 3, which will be Alexina Milbank from St. Luke's, round out the 3 places. Moving upriver to race 59, the 8th heat. In lane 1 will be St. Margaret's Hilary Davis. In lane 2, All Hallows Annabelle Dalheimer, who's coached by Joseph Patterson. In lane 3, Brigidine College's Madeline Reddy, coached by Tanya Bramer. In lane 4, Stuart Home Charlotte Moore, coached by Grace Gaston. In lane 5, Trinity Lutheran Scarlett Wood. In lane 6, Brisbane Girls Grammar School Georgia Mackay. In lane 7, Somerville's Jasmine Gunn. And in lane 8, St. Peter's Lutheran College, Lazar Alizaddin. So this is the last of the heats, race 59 for the Year 9 single scull for girls. After this, we will move from the 1,000 metre mark to the 2,000 metre mark for the schoolboys Year 11 single scull championships. There will be 5 heats in that, and that will be over 2,000 metres. So pretty close at the front here between 8, 5 and 2.
Yeah, there's not much in this, Simon, that is for sure. I'm thinking lane 5 possibly at this stage, the Trinity Lutheran college student
Scarlet
just over the St. Peter's Lutheran. And that's going to be one that's going to go stroke for stroke. And if you look at the big screen, you can see some live camera from out on a boat, not far away from the students there. So fantastic to get vision on the water, watching the students as they compete here. So, and it looks like lane 2 has come through like a bull at a gate here. The All Hallows rower, she's coming home stronger than anyone else at the moment. So she might be the one to look out for here. And as
Always
the camera
hard to-
catches up.
Hard to tell on the angle, and it looks like
Yeah, lane 8, I think.
lane 8 may have got it.
Lane 8 in
Lara
first.
Al-Izzadeen has taken that one from Annabelle Dalheimer of All Hallows in lane 2. Third was lane 5, which was Trinity Lutheran Scarlet Wood, rounding out the people who are progressing to the semi-finals in that that particular heat.
These are all unofficial results, that is for certain. As we looking straight down the course, sometimes your eyes deceive you a little bit in terms of who's out in front. And then when you pan over to the big screen TV, it catches up with you a little bit. The lanes closest to that screen seem to catch up generally. But that concludes the Championship Schoolgirls Year 9 single scull. 8 heats, so fantastic to see so many of our young rowers out there competing in the tough event of the single scull. And there'll be the top 3 out of each of those races go through to the next semi-final on tomorrow. So we move now into race 60. That's the Championship Schoolboys Year 11 single scull over 2,000 metres. So we've got a good 10-15 minutes before that race is scheduled to start. So we are well and truly on time here. So congratulations to all of our officials who are working extremely hard, and all of our coaches that are getting students on the water at the right time to get down the river and to make sure that this regatta runs extremely smoothly over the first day. And once the first day is underway, we'll be smooth sailing from there. So fingers crossed the weather holds as it is at the moment. Nice conditions at the moment, a little bit of a slight breeze for the students when they get down to the last 500 metres. But overall, another cracking day in Rockhampton. And we hope that all those visitors that are here in Rockhampton are enjoying their stay.
What's in a name? For us, it's everything. Over 70 years of paint under fingernails. Hard work in the hot sun. A promise to our local community. Our customers. From our family to yours. This is our story.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. There's a guy there who's older than me who's a great coach. He wins every year. He's got kids coaching year 11 to year 11 seconds in your Waterston. And I think he certainly rated the South Australia Conference for Australia. And he's happy to towards that level. Yeah, and you know, and I think kids are going to let away from their
get it right down below, the first aid coach doesn't have to be changing the way people run. Yeah, he was odd, the guy. They knew he was odd. There's too many coaches who come to them. You fucked up my rowing. My rowing reputation shot because of you, Chris. So the thing was that the Southwood job was a 6 months job, but because he's a teacher, he can actually be on staff teaching. And also do stuff in the other 2 terms to get ready for the 6 months. Whereas if you're doing it for 6 months, you can't do the job properly. Because you're always behind the 8 ball because you haven't done the off-season stuff that you need to do. So term 4 and term 1 is the job. So what are you doing? Reviewing in term 2. Therefore, you should be reviewing, recruiting new coaches, buying new equipment, all of that sort of stuff. When you're actually not part of the program because your job finished at the end of term 1. The others are the same. So young Darcy, who was here before, he's doing Churchy and girls' grammar. So he's here with his girls' grammar share on, but in 2 weeks he starts at Churchy. Yeah, he and Dave Hamilton co-coach. Oh, that's Simmer. Oh, someone, Ray Smith, she was going to St Margaret's. I'm not sure she's running or not. Laura would be a good chance in the open single skull. Yeah. I hope. Well, Sophie Malcolm won the Nationals, but she's gone slow with school girl season. She wasn't even in year 11. Yeah, okay. I don't know why that is. And then you got Sophia White, she's quite good as well. But Sophia was in the St Martin's 8. She's very sweet, but she's quite a good scholar. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just trying to get up to the 2,000 metre mark. So 1:15. So you did champion girls year 9 1X, I imagine?
Yeah, it's sitting there.
Yeah.
Yep, that one's done. Come up. There we go.
The official down there.
Okay. So how do you scroll the whole thing up? Yeah. 80 or something? 82, 84.
The official result of race 55, the champion schoolgirls year 9 single scull. First was St Luke's Anglican School Mortimer. Second was St Peter's Lutheran College McOwen. Third was Somerville Inwood. Fourth was Varsity College Orton. Fifth was Stewart Home Hadberg. Sixth was St Margaret's Richardson. Seventh was north of Bridgetine College, and eighth was Somerset College Pearson, from what I can see. His font's a bit small for me. Winning time was 4 minutes 28.46. Race 56 is also official. First was All Hallows Murphy. No time taken. And second was Rockhampton Grammar McCosker. Third, Somerville Felicity Bishop. Fourth, St Margaret's Lucy Dunning. Fifth was Stuart Home Alice Marriott. Sixth was Bridgetine College Kyra Stewart. Seventh was St Pat's Townsville Ella Meyer Woodhouse. And eighth was Vujanovic of Somerset College. Race 57 is also official. First, St Pat's Townsville Lily Bragg. Second, Rockhampton Grammar Brennan. Third, Shalom Weeder. Fourth, Brisbane Girls Grammar School Thomas. Fifth, St Margaret's Burton. Sixth was Stuart Home Betts. Seventh was Bridgetine College Price. And eighth was Somerset College Esme Fink. Race 58, Year 9 Single Scull Heat 7. First, Stuart Home Eva Hosking. Second, St Peter's Lutheran College Mac Burley. Third, St Luke's Alexina Milbank. Fourth, St Pat's Townsville Jury. Fifth, Townsville Grammar Jeremy. Sixth, Genesis Christian College Curtis. Seventh, Bridgetine College Cherney. And eighth, St Margaret's Marchant. And race 59 is not official as yet, but the result is here. St Peter's Lutheran College, Lara Ezerdin is first. Second, All Hallows Annabelle Dalmeyer. Second, Trinity Lutheran Scarlet Wood. Fourth is Somerville Jasmine Gunn. Fifth is Stuart Home Charlotte Moore. Sixth is St Margaret's Hilary Davis. Seventh, Bridgetine College, Madeline Reedy. And eighth is Brisbane Girls Grammar School, Georgia McKay. So our next race is the Champion Schoolboys Year 11 Single Scull Heat 1. With the first three to advance to the semi-finals. 5 heats of this. First three only to advance to the semi-finals, the rest to be eliminated. So we're underway in race 60, Champion Schoolboys U11 Single Scull, Heat 1, Lane 2, Townsville Grammar, Thomas White. Lane 3, Cathedral, number 3, J.A. Pradden. St Luke's Anglican School in Lane 4, Samuel Klotz. Lane 5, Brisbane State High School, Charlie Simpson. Lane 6, Rockhampton Grammar, Jed Napper. Lane 7, Emmaus Lachlan Dern. And Lane 8, Brisbane Boys College, Edward Deering. I certainly remember Samuel Klotz. I'm pretty sure he was a semi-finalist in the under-17 or schoolboy single at this year's National Championships in Tasmania. He was just saying to people, oh, I'll just dig him out and burn him. Well, that's all right if you're a multi. If you got 186,000. Yeah. They got 250,000 birds there. Yeah. I did feel sorry at the end. All individually watered. Yeah. I understand. Individually watered. There's the old Italian brothers out there used to get the best lambs in Australia. They all got yeah. He rode the single scull for Queensland. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, 68 or 9. 69 in Bundy, he might have done it there. Or no, it was Frank Kurt, he might have done it the year before at 68. That's a good race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So looking like lanes 3 and 4 are prominent there. J.A. Pradden of Cathedral and St Luke's Samuel Klotz. Did say a couple of minutes ago, I'm sure Klotz would have been a semi-finalist, I think, at this year's National Championships, I think in the schoolboy single, maybe the under-17, I'm not sure which. My memory's not that good anymore. But he's there, but being matched by Cathedral's J.A. Pradden, and on the far side, Brisbane Boys College, Edward Deering also in the mix. So the first 3 through to the semi-finals here. And Klotz, coached by John Presler from St Luke's Anglican School. Level pegging with J.A. Pradden of Cathedral, coached by Luke Thomas and Stefan Muhlenberg. Then across to lane 8, Brisbane Boys College, Edward Deering. May well be coached by Randall Martin and Scott Laidler, I'm guessing. Local SES look like they're out on some sort of an exercise this afternoon. Thank you for respecting the athletes and just cruising past and not causing any wash. Townsville Grammar, Thomas White is not out of the mix here either, but it's only the first 3 to go through. And Samuel Klotz of St Luke's Anglican School in Bundaberg starting to exert his superiority.
Yeah, he certainly is. It looks like he should take this out. Second place definitely looks like the Cathedral rower in lane 2 there. But as you can hear the noise from the bank of the Fitzroy, lift the tempo here, trying to get their rowers home. There's certainly not much between lane 1 and lane 8. I would have thought for third place, which is the all-important third place, sneaking through to the semi-final. But certainly is Samuel Klotz from St. Luke's will take this event out. I'll take this heat out, sorry.
Looks like the BBC boys that are cheering their man home. It is the BBC boys that are making all the noise there. So he's got a bit of work to do because the sculler in Station 2, Townsville Grammar's Thomas White, may get across before him. And does.
Looks that way, yeah. Not much in that. Quarter of a boat length there, if that. So fantastic row there in heat 1 of Year 11 single scull. Great to see the students out there working hard on the river and enjoying this great challenge of the single scull event.
Heat 2's underway as well. Now Todd, lane 2, Shalom, Denyon Rose. Lane 3, Brisbane State High School, David Bean. Lane 4, Brisbane Boys College, Joseph Tyne. Lane 5, Trinity Lutheran, Johan Tan. Lane 6, Somerset College, Callum McClure. Lane 7, Matthew Flinders from the Sunshine Coach, Charles Clark. And lane 8, Varsity College, Ziad El Gamizi. Not till 3 o'clock. I'll do a couple here and you can hop back in if you want.
Yeah, no, I'm not. When
I'll do the 5 races and then hop back in. Yeah. I was talking to one of the coaches from Trinity Lutheran and he said they've got a guy coming up from Tasmania to run the program. Yeah. I think he rode for Ireland or something like that. Eric. No. They're funny, those blokes, aren't they? No. Oh, yeah. He looks like the Matthew Flinders sculler, Charles Clark, has got a nice lead here, Todd. And I mean a nice lead from what I can see.
Yeah, no, he's definitely the person to catch in this race. So, yeah, he'd have 3 or 4 boat lengths there, I'd think, or even more. So he's got the jets on and moving quite well, coming straight towards us here on the bank. So a great view down the mighty Fitzroy River, as you can see all 8 lanes, all the way down to the 2 kilometre mark. Fantastic venue to train in, and as we saw earlier this year with the Australian men's and women's rowing squads training here before the Tokyo Olympics, and some great results at the Olympics as well, which was great to see for our rowers. And Rockhampton was very proud to play a small part in their preparation for Tokyo, that's for sure. And we certainly hope that Rockhampton might be a part of people's plans for the 2032 Olympics.
You might get the Canadians back.
Yeah, we had the Canadians here before, I'm not sure, Sydney Olympics it was. So, yeah, it's great to see a variety of different groups take that opportunity to come to a regional area and train and practice before they go away to such a big event.
Of course, the decision to come here for the Australian team was made by the men's head coach, Ian Wright, who happened to see a photo taken from this veranda of the Australian team here in 2005, just looking back up the course.
There you go.
He had no idea that the administrator of the high performance program, Wayne Diplock, was from Rockhampton.
Yes.
And asked someone, what's that a picture of? That looks like a nice place to train.
Yeah, we do have some pretty fantastic weather most of the year, that's for sure. January gets pretty hot, but good time of year to train here on the mighty Fitzroy for all of our local rowers and those people coming to this area. But it's certainly Matthew Flinders. Charles Clark is to be someone to look out for as these heats progress to semi-final. He is just cruising here at the moment, that is for sure.
And sculling beautifully, and this is the biggest win of the day so far.
I think you're right, yes. He has cruised home.
Good race for second and third there, back to Somerset College and Brisbane Boys College. But Charles Clark of Matthew Flinders from the Sunshine Coast, coached by Donna Muller. Well done, Donna. That's a very impressive win in Heat 2 of the Champion Schoolboys Year 11 single. Somerset College, Callum McClure and BBC Joseph Tyne look comfortable in second and third.
Yeah, they'll both go through.
I think BBC will be second. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you're right. Joseph there in lane 4. Looks like he's going to go through there and get second place. Not much in that, though. And then lane 6, Callum McClure from Somerset College in third place there.
Then Varsity College will be 4th. Trinity Lutheran will be 5th. 6th will be Shalom. And 7th will be Brisbane State High School.
Congratulations to Charlie Simpson there, getting across from the Brisbane State High School. Certainly a tough race there, but he stuck it through and finished off as you'd expect. Well done. So race 61 of the Championship Schoolboys Year 11 Single Scull. They're on the water and they look like they might have just started. So this is Heat 2. Top 3 progress to the semi-final, and it's over 2,000 metres.
So we've got Gold Coast, Townsville, Brisbane, Townsville, Brisbane, Townsville, Rockhampton. So we've covered a fair bit of the state in Heat 3 of the Champion Schoolboys Year 11 Single Scull, with the first 3 to go through to the semi-finals and the remainder to be eliminated. So Somerset College, Thomas Gray, Ryan Catholic, Roman Robertson, Brisbane Boys College, Thomas Stevens, Cathedral, Micah Talbot, Brisbane State High, Annan Waller, Ignatius Park, William Leone, and Rockhampton Grammar School, Bradley Taylor. Working there, is it? Yeah, yeah. What a guy that's head of arts, not arts, what do you call it, bloody performing arts stuff. He looked, and I'm chairman of a primary school, he looks like some of the primary school kids. He's such a young baby face. Kids love him, absolutely love him. And we put on a musical 2 weeks ago. The energy this guy was putting into it, it's just a joy to behold, honestly. And the kids work for him, you know. Oh, yeah. Building. Brisbane Grammar School did that, the centre near the Normandy Fiveways there, what was it called, after the headmaster, but they've taken the name down because he turned to bronchitis and dodgy stuff. They did that, and the stuff down there, the gateway, you know, where the cricket field, they did that in the 1 year. I mean, massive, like the bursar, the business manager would have been the busiest person at the school. So lane lane 2 still in the mix there, Todd?
Yeah, certainly is, but it looks like the middle of the field is where the action is at the moment. But as you said, lane 2 not too far off, so we've got it as the lane 5 out in front there. That's Cathedral, looking like they're about half a boat length in front of Brisbane Boys in lane 4. And as you said, lane 2 there, Somerset College students pushing through there. So those top 3 will be comfortably through to the semi-final, but where those placings are still to be determined. But you do think that...
well, Micah Talbot's leading, but Thomas Stevens of Brisbane Boys College is trying to peg him back there, isn't he?
Yeah, he sure is. Good finish here.
And I think that Micah Talbot saw him coming and has just lifted his rate there. He's responding to that challenge from Thomas Stevens of Brisbane Boys College. Then back to Somerset College, Thomas Gray. They'll be the 3 that go through. Then follows Brisbane State High School, Annan Waller, coached by Cam Stevenson, or Willie, because the sculler in lane 3, Ryan Catholic, Roman Robertson, is also in the mix there. Then across to Rockhampton Grammar, who will be 6th, and 7th will be Ignatius Park, William Leone. Beautiful pictures on our big screen.
Yeah, it is fantastic to be able to watch the race live and scan over to the left-hand side there and watch the live stream there and be able to see that side-on view, which is probably the only downfall of this course is not being able to see the finish line, but the benefit of seeing all the way down the river and the course is something that is unique to this course. And yeah, the work of Tony Kennedy and his crew in the AV department of the Rockhampton Grammar School, setting up all of our cameras and our roaming cameras. They've done a fantastic job to provide absolutely all aspects of the event over the next 3 days to be able to be shown for all spectators and everyone at home as well who's hopefully enjoying this live streaming and putting up with the commentating, I would imagine, hopefully. But yeah, fantastic to see so many young students. So just under 700 competitors out here today competing over the next 3 days, which is fantastic to see, and across a variety of events, and inter-regional championship this afternoon at 4 o'clock, where the school colours get put aside and we put on our regional colours to get out there and compete. So if there's any coxswains that haven't weighed in for that yet, please get there ASAP to ensure that you're all sorted out for that interregional races, which are at 4 o'clock, which is coming around in a couple of hours' time.
Official result of race 60 now. In first place, St Luke's Anglican School, Samuel Klotz in 7:58.72. Second, Cathedral Jaya Pradden. Third, Townsville Grammar Thomas White. Fourth, Brisbane Boys College Edward Deering. Fifth, Emmaus Lachlan Dern. Sixth, Rockhampton Grammar Jed Napper. Seventh was Brisbane State High School Charlie Simpson. And that was all. And then race 61. Again, the official result. First was Matthew Flinders, Charles Clark. Second, Brisbane Boys College, Joseph Tyne. Third, Somerset College, Callum McClure. Fourth, Varsity College, Ziad El Gamizi. Next in fifth place was Johan Tan of Trinity Lutheran. Sixth was Shalom Denyon Rose. And seventh was Brisbane State High School, David Bean. The winning time, 7:51.25, so quite a bit faster than Heat 1. And Heat 3 has been concluded, but we don't have an official result as yet. Heat 4 is underway. Lane 2, Rockhampton Grammar, Carl Stanky. Lane 3, Shalom Matthew Parker. Lane 4, Cathedral Ashton Pratchett. Lane 5, Brisbane State High School, Jackson Martin. Lane 6, Ignatius number 1, Noah Lau. Lane 7, Ryan Catholic, Matthew Burgess. And lane 8, Brisbane Boys College, Xavier Rubin.
So coming down to 500 metres, looks like Noah Lau from Ignatius is holding a very strong lead here at the moment. Lane 6 has been a popular lane in the last couple of races. We look like lane 3, the Shalom rower Matthew Parker, may not be in this race, may have been a late scratching, but we might be able to confirm that later on. Second and third place, looks like a really tight battle. I'm going to hazard a guess that it's lane 4, slightly over lane 8. But there certainly would be much in that. So that's Ashton Pratchett from Cathedral.
Well, we thought Charles Clark was pretty impressive before. This young man is also leading the Mameri dance here. Todd, he's well out in front.
Yeah, they certainly are. It looks like it's going to be some pretty close racing when we get through to our semi-finals. If these young gentlemen continue their form into those semi-finals, but there's a fair bit of clear water between first and rowers that are battling it out for second and third to qualify. It looks like the rower in lane 7 there, Matthew Burgess from Ryan Catholic, is just trying to catch up with lane 8 at least to sneak into that third position. But it does look like lane 4 will hold on for second place with a few hundred metres to go.
Ashton Pratchett looks pretty comfortable in second place, doesn't he, in lane 4? And then, as you say, the good race between Matthew Burgess of Ryan Catholic and Xavier Rubens of Brisbane Boys College. No doubt about our winner, sculling beautifully, Noah Lau, coached by Harrison Parks from Ignatius Park.
Yeah, certainly an impressive win there. Someone to look out for in our semi-finals as they get closer. So
Ashton Pratchett will finish in second place.
Yeah, he should hold on. We're going a little bit...
yeah, they're just going off the course a bit here, and Pratchett's lead has been eroded, hasn't it?
It has, yeah. So it looks like... Gee, it's going to be a tight finish here between Matthew Burgess and Xavier. Oh, look at how close it is. Gee, I've got Xavier Rubens on the inside there, closest to the camera. Even though he went off course there a little bit... he came through in third place, so unlucky there for Matthew Burgess. Great row, and tough when you've just rowed 2,000 metres and just missed out by that small margin, but he can be very proud of his efforts.
I was getting worried that the Trinity Lutheran Ferrets were running late today, but I'm glad to see you've all made it. Well, 2 years ago, you were the highlight of the regatta. No, where were 2019? Where were you? No wonder I'm getting old.
Beers are $1,000 each.
Yeah, beers were $1,000 each. Yeah, that's right. And there was a snake, wasn't there? It's all coming back to me now. There's a theme here with the snake. Smith it up into the presentation area. That's right. Race 62's official. First, Cathedral, Micah Talbot. Second, Brisbane Boys College, Thomas Stevens. Third, Somerset College, Thomas Gray. Fourth, Ryan Catholic, Roman Robertson. Fifth, Brisbane State High School, Arnon Waller. Sixth, Rockhampton Grammar, Bradley Taylor. And seventh, William Leone of Ignatius Park. This time quite a bit slower than the others, 8 minutes 11.33. So in Heat 5, we've got Gregory Terrace, Pat Murphy, Ignatius Riley Masters, Cathedral College, Timothy Connor, Corinda State High, Cameron Dugdell, Trinity Lutheran, Ermin Gugic, Whitsunday Anglican School, Charlie Webb, and Genesis Christian College, Jeremy Stone.
Well, that's my favourite trivia question. What number did he have on his back when he finished his career? Didn't have any. He bled on the jersey, and they didn't have a jersey with another number on it. The game he finished his career had no number on his back. He told a story that night about his wife had been crook and he'd been looking after the kids and driving them to work, to school for about 3 weeks. And the first day back, his wife's driving the kids along, and one of the kids pops up in the back. Where's all the dickheads today, Mum?
It's funny. So what do you think here, Todd? Far side, Pat Murphy. This side, lane 6 and 7.
Yeah, I think that's the case. And if you look on the big screen, you can see the cameras just slid in behind the rower in lane 8 there. So that's Jeremy Stone. So great vision here on the big screen with the camera straight in behind Jeremy there, as you can see him coming towards all the tents and the clubhouse here on the banks of the Fitzroy. But with the race, I think it might be over in lane 2 there as well. They're definitely not out of the race there. That's
so
Pat
2,
Murphy.
yeah, 2, 3, 7 and 6, but not in that order necessarily.
No, I think 7 and 2 probably the ones that are fighting out for first position. And remembering that top 3 go through, so it's going to be a bit of a battle here between the rower there in lane 4 from Cathedral. Lane 3, is it? No, sorry, lane 3 from Ignatius.
Ignatius Park, Riley Masters.
Fighting out hard with the rower in lane 6 there. But it does look like the Gregory Terrace might have come home strong there, I think, and looks like they're going to win this this heat.
Good race for second now between the Whit Sunday Anglican sculler Charlie Webb.
Oh, look how close it is on the big screen. Yeah, I think Green Boat. So that's a Trinity Lutheran.
Has got through.
There. Yeah, I think so. He's very happy.
In front of his Ignatius Park. So Erman Gugic goes by Sam Duncan. He thinks he's got through. That's for sure.
That's certainly. It was a bit closer than that, I thought, but he's very confident. And he was out there, so you would think he would know. But, yeah, very close race there. For the last of our heats, that was heat 5 of our championship schoolboys Year 11 single scull.
We'll have a seamless changeover. I'll hand back to Simon Irwin for a while.
Thank you, Ray. Some fantastic racing in that last group, Todd.
Yeah, really good to see Year 11 single scullers out there working hard. Five heats, which is great to see. That our senior rowers are pushing hard at this championship as they go into their senior year at school next year. And they'll be looking to try and get some good results this weekend to push forward to further representations in the near future. But we are moving on to the championship school girls Year 8 double scull. So just flicking through the pages here, it looks like we've got at least 6 heats, 7 heats. No.
First one will be race 65. Heat number 1, as Todd said, in the Year 8 double sculls. These are to be contested over 1,000 metres, with first, second and third to go through to the semi-final. You can see there is a race underway now. That's race 65 in lane 1, the Cathedral College, with Dusk Jones and Charlotte Cole, coached by Karen Bartlam. In lane 2, Rockhampton Grammar School's Chloe Rabbits-Hick and Georgia Appleton, coached by Raquel Mangan and Olivia Maynard. In lane 3, Shalom's Lily Bielenberg and Sophie Evans. In lane 4, Somerset College's Noah Chester Haviv and Natalia Zoti. In lane 5, All Hallows, Gracie Gascoigne and Christine Liu, coached by Mike Partridge. Cathedral Schools, Abigail Vetts and Carice Keogh. In lane 6, they're coached by Stefan Muhlenberg and Jessica Drazic. In lane 7, Brigidine College, Grace Bradford and Lily Schroeder, coached by Timothy Skipper. And in lane 8, closest to this side of the river, St Margaret's, Matilda Charlton and Georgia Webb.
And there's 8 heats in this event, so it's going to be great, fantastic. Year 8 schoolgirls rowers all getting out there and having a go with 8 heats, and as Simon said, 3 will go through from each race today. And early on here, it looks like a very even field. Be challenging to try and pick someone out in front there. I'm leaning towards lane 6 and maybe lane 2.
Lane 2, yeah, I agree with you there, Todd. 2 and 6 by the look of it. Just while they're on the way down, ladies and gentlemen, we'll run through the results for race 62. First was the Cathedral College's Micah Talbot over 2,000 metres. This was with an 8:11:33. 8:11:33. Then Brisbane Boys, Thomas Stevens. Somerset College, Thomas Gray. Ryan Catholics, Roman Patterson. Brisbane State High School's Annan Waller. Rockhampton Grammar School's Bradley Taylor in 6th place, and then Ignatius William Leone bringing in the rest of that field. Back to the live action.
Yeah, looks like lane 2 now. Might have pushed out in front there. That's the rowers from the Rockhampton Grammar School, Chloe Rabbit Hicks and Georgia Appleton. But there's not much in it there, I don't think. But I think they might have a boat length lead over the crew in lane 6. That's the Cathedral, Abigail Vetts and Carice Crow.
Yeah, starting to open up a comfortable lead at the moment. Lane 6, as you say, Todd, lane 6 and lane 5. Trying to put a pressure on, as is lane 3. So not only by any stretch of the imagination for the minor placings.
That's certainly right. The 3rd place there will be extremely close from the looks of this at the moment, but it does look like lane 2 and lane 6 will get through. But the race within a race, as we've talked about a couple of times, is between lane 3 and lane 5 there. So lane 3 from Shalom and lane 5 from All Hallows, working really hard. But well done to the Rockhampton Grammar School crew there, getting through first place in Heat 1 of the Schoolgirls Year 8 Double Scull. And I'm going to say that 2nd place will be lane 6. So that's the Cathedral School there. Coming home very strong was the Shalom School in lane 3. And I think they're going to get 3rd place. So
3, yeah, they're the 3 through to the final. The semis, sorry. And Somerset bringing up the minor placings there. So moving to on course now, race 66. The 2nd heat in the Year 8 Double Sculls. In lane number 1 is St Hilda's of Jackson Phil and Georgia Smith. In lane 2, Somerset College's Maddie McLaughlin and Annika Soni. In lane 3, Emmaus College Lily Edwards and Imogen Liddell, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne. In lane 4, Trinity Lutheran's Chloe Fielding and Charlie Newman. In lane 5, Townsville Grammar's Emma Ward and Zara Moller, coached by Emma Green. In lane 6, St Peter's Lutheran College, Sienna Owen and Sophia Brewer. In lane 7, St Pat's Townsville, Eliza Bettridge and Ella Meyer Woodhouse, coached by Harrison Parks and Saskia Matheson. And in lane 8, All Hallows, Amelia Gallagher and Eva Samet, coached by Mike Partridge. So just approaching the halfway mark in this 1,000-metre race. You can see them lining up pretty much at the 500-metre buoy. And a fairly close race at this stage. Lane 1 travelling fairly well. Lane 5 travelling well. 6 travelling well. And on the near side here, lane 8 keeping up. But at the moment, it looks as if it is a race between 1 and 5. Perhaps 4 as well. We'll get a clearer idea as they get a bit closer. So again, a very large category here this afternoon, the Year 8 Girls Double Sculls. So it's... So at the moment, certainly Lane 5, the Townsville Grammar rowers of Emma Warne and Zara Moller, travelling pretty well. Lane 1 from St Hilda's, the Jackson Phil and Georgia Smith combination, keeping up pretty well as well. By the look of it from here, they will be the battling it out. Or Lane 8, the All Hallows team of Amelia Gallagher and Eva Samet are just keeping up. They might be just dropping off the pace now.
Yeah, St Peter's crew aren't too far behind there in lane 6 as well. So
lane 6, Sienna Owen and Sophia Brewer.
So Townsville Grammar look like they've got this race wrapped up if they can get some clean strokes through to the finish line. So Emma Warne and Zara Moller look like they'll qualify for the next level. And
actually, yeah,
could be lane lane 1. St
Lane
Hilda's
1's
coming
holding
through.
up. No, I think the Townsville Grammar.
But geez, it's a close race. It's just the All Hallows crews have just jumped out of the left-hand side of the course there. So, but it will be Townsville Grammar followed by St Hilda's, and third place. It's going to be close.
Lane 6 by the look of that. Was
Yeah,
it
lane
St Peter's
6,
Lutheran with Sienna Owen and Sophia Brewer?
Unfortunately, the All Hallows crew have gone off course there a little bit at the final few hundred metres there. But great row there by all of our Year 8 double scullers. They're a long way.
Moving our attention to race 67 now, the third heat. In lane 2 will be Brisbane State High School's Olivia Grant and Ella Campbell. They are coached by Cameron Stevenson. In lane 3, St Patrick's Townsville, Lucia Lau and Emily Morris, coached by Harrison Parks, Hayley Nelson Burke. In lane 4, Brigidine College's Chelsea Skipper and Juliet Hudson, coached by Timothy Skipper. In lane 5, Brisbane Girls Grammar, Annabelle McLeod and Jenna Hilditch. In lane 6, All Hallows, Jemima Wilkinson and Danielle Watt, coached by Mike Partridge. In lane 7, St Margaret Mary's College, Theodora Aarons and Iluka Heyman, and they're coached by Harrison Park and Saskia Matheson. And rounding out the field in lane 8 is Townsville's Grammar, Kennedy McGecky, Rose Cameron, who are coached by Emma Green.
And there's plenty of racing left in this race, that's for sure, as the field looks very even across lanes 2, 5, 6, 7. 5 looks like they're right on the boys there. They're going to have a bit of trouble there, and they've missed a couple of strokes. So that's going to be challenging for them to build up some momentum again as they try and get underway. But lane 2, 6 and 7 look like the ones that have got some reasonable momentum. And the crew there in lane 6 from All Hallows look like they've got working pretty well there. And it's the lane 5 crew from Brisbane Girls that are zigzagging there a little bit. And they're not too far off the leaders there, even though they have done a little bit extra kilometres on the course. But looks like lane 2 would be my guess, the Brisbane State High.
I'd agree with you there. The Brisbane State High combination of Olivia Grant and Ella Campbell look like they're fairly comfortably across the line.
Second place is going to be really close here. All Hallows. St Mary Margaret's.
It's going to be, what's that?
St Mary Margaret's there, I think.
St Mary
and
Margaret's.
All Hallows.
Yep, absolutely. And All
my
Hallows.
guess. Oh, no, they're just storing some.
So, just seeing our last crew cross the line now. So we will turn our attention to race 68, the fourth heat in the Year 8 double scull for schoolgirls. As mentioned before, 1, 2 and 3 will progress to the semi-finals. This is a full field for us. In lane 1 is St Hilda's, the team of Madison Holzheimer and Erica Mann. In lane 2, Trinity Lutheran, Isabella Roberts and April McIntyre. In lane 3, Somerville's Molly McIntyre and Chloe Larson. In lane 4, St Peter's Lutheran College, Andy Fisher and Poppy Yarsky. In lane 5, All Hallows, Gabrielle Ryan and Claudia Munn, coached by Mike Partridge. In lane 6, Stuart Holmes, Darcy Venamore and Olivia Toten, coached by Nick Martin, Jared Melvin and Ruth Hegney. In lane 7, Cathedral Schools, Sophia Thorold and Rosa Zikor. Their coaches are Stefan Muhlenberg and Jessica Drazic. And in lane 8, St Margaret's, Alyssa Hunt and Priya Matters.
And Simon, as they come down towards about 600 metres to go, there's certainly not much in this race. Our best guess would be lane 3 and lane 5 would be maybe 7 as well in the mix there. So there's definitely not much in this race as they come down about halfway to go in the schoolgirls Year 8 double scull, heat 4. And as we said, I think we've got 8 heats in this event, so it's going to be some close races once we get into semi-finals and finals over the next couple of days. But great to see so many of our young rowers out there and having a go at the double scull. And it might be the crew that stays the straightest for the longest will be the one that gets the most out of every stroke.
Exactly, yeah, I think you're right there. Lane 1 seemed to be travelling all right too, Todd, from here, which would be the team from St Hilda's, Madison Holzheimer and Erica Mann. Might just be dropping off slightly now.
I think the crew in lane 7 might be just have a marginal lead over lane 5 and then lane 3, but...
so that'd be the Cathedral College, Sophia Thorold and Rosa Zikor. And 5, the All Hallows team of Gabrielle Ryan and Claudia Munn. So getting to the business end now, and certainly by the look of it, lane 3 by no means out of it.
That's right, with the top 3 go through, so they look like the 3 that will comfortably get through, but what position they'll finish in this heat will be very close to the last couple of powerful 10 strokes to go will be the most important part of their race here. And
just important for the crew in lane 5, the crew from All Hallows, just to keep that boat straight. Looks like Somerville may have the wood on them at the moment, just hard to tell on the angle.
Yeah, it catches up on the big screen there. Oh, there's not much in this.
No, geez. Ooh, boy, I leave that one to the judges, I think.
Yeah, there wasn't much in that, that's for sure. Great race by the girls
well
there.
done all there, but...
isn't it so exciting if we're having these close finishes in the heats?
My
it
goodness.
certainly means it's going to be some action-packed semi-finals in the near future for these Year 8 double scullers. So we will have to wait for the official results there, but the top 3 crews were comfortable getting through to that next level.
Race 69, heat number 5 on course now. In lane number 1 is St Hilda's, the team of Georgia Leatoa and Sophie Hirabi. In lane 2, Shalom's Talitha Smits and Emily Pardon. In lane 3, Cathedral Schools Manny Pradham, and Ingrid O'Brien, coached by Stefan Mullenberg and Jessica Drazic. In lane 4, St Peter's Lutheran College, Eliza Atkinson and Poppy Yarsky. In lane 5, Stuart Holmes, Bridget Lyons and Paige Van Gelder, coached by Sabina Murchie. In lane 6, Brigidine College's Keely Cox and Olivia Gorry, coached by Timothy Skipper. In lane 7, Trinity Lutheran, Elena Doherty and Stella Tompkins. And in lane 8, the Emmaus crew of Michaela Dukes and Sarah Clark, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne.
Well, if we thought the last race was close, first impressions are this race will be very similar. I can't pick a leader there. Maybe lane 5 would be marginally in front, but
lane 8.
We're stretching our eyes as much as we can down the course there, Simon. So
which is just a bit far away from me, but lane 3, sort of 3, 4, 5, certainly 3 and 5, which would be the Cathedral College team and the Stewart Homes sides teams at the moment. Oh, that's right. Sorry, Cathedral School, not Cathedral College.
It does feel like the breeze is picking up a little bit here, Simon, as it did yesterday afternoon around this time. So as the rowers come around, well, they're rowing dead straight there, but the breeze sort of hits you around 500 metres, and that will be the next challenge for these Year 8 double scull schoolgirls rowers. So.
And make it interesting for the interregional races at 4 o'clock.
It certainly will. That's one of the highlights of the regatta is everyone exchanging their school colours for their regional colours and getting out there and competing. And we do hope that people stick around for those races this afternoon. And then straight after that, we're going to put on the Wallabies versus the Springboks on the big screen TV and up in the bar here for anyone that would like to hang around and get behind the Wallabies or the Springboks, wherever your allegiance lie. But this race is going to come down to whoever can get the boat the straightest and get the most powerful strokes in this back end, because we still can't pick a front runner here at this stage. Maybe lane 3 and 5.
3 and 5, or lane 1 seems to be.
Yeah, lane 1.
It is hard to tell. The St. Peter's Lutheran in lane 4, the team there, lane 5.
Well, Stewart Home have just slipped out of lane 5 into lane 6, so if they can get straight.
They just need to straighten up. They're doing more metres than they need to.
They are trying to get back onto course now, but they probably just need to power home if they can. Lane 3.
Lane 3
might be the one that's going the straightest at this stage. That's the Cathedral School.
3 or 6. Or 3, 4 or 6, actually.
Well, there's not much in this. First 3 go through, so it looks like Cathedral School in first place. I'm saying St. Peter's in second, maybe. Gee, it was very close for third. That was a close race. Another close race. So
one for another one for the judges, I think. So we're underway now in race 70, heat number 6. In lane 2 is St. Pat's Townsville, the team of Matilda Schroeder and Emily Edison, coached by Harrison Parks and Hayley Nelson Burke. In lane 3, Trinity Lutheran, the team of Lily Fruin and Molly Lomax. In lane 4, Emmaus College, Ella Reid and Marcella Paget, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne. In lane 5, Somerset College's Brooke Bowden and Alanya Thomason. In lane 6, St Margaret's Callista Sanday and Zoe Rossiter. In lane 7, Townsville Grammar School's Sally Broad and Cato Dempsey, who are coached by Emma Green. And again, rounding out that field, the Stewart Home combination of Lily Haddad, Beth Hewitt, who are coached by Sabina Murchie. Starting to get a few results through, official results through. I'll take you to race 60, which was the heat of the Year 11 schoolboys single scull. Race 63, the winner there was Ignatius Parks and Noah Lau in a time of 7:54.75, 7:54.75. Second, Cathedral College's Aston Pratchett. Third, Brisbane Boys College, Xavier Rubina. In fourth place, Ryan Catholic's Matthew Burgess. In fifth place, Rockhampton Grammar School's Carl Stanky. In sixth place, Brisbane State High's Jackson Martin. And that rounded out the field because we had a scratching in that one. So once again, we've got a pretty close race here. Lane 2 looking pretty good, which would be the rower from Trinity Lutheran.
Yeah, there's not much in this race, Simon. I think lanes 2 and 3 and 6 and 7 would be the ones that are standing out so far. And then remembering top 3 go through, so it's going to be a significant battle here between those 4. I think they're out in front comfortably enough at this stage. The next best would be the rower in lane 8 from Stuart Home, Lily Haddad.
Lane 7, yeah, lane 7 I would think. The Townsville Grammar combination of Sally Broad and Cato Dempsey looking like they'll go through at this moment. A bit of a battle on over there between 2 and 3, with the team in 3 from
Trinity Lutheran.
Trinity Lutheran certainly putting in the big ones now.
And St Margaret's just gone off course there a little bit. They're going to struggle to maintain that third position there. So it looks like a battle between 3 now as we go to that side on camera. And I think it's on the inside is going to be the Townsville Grammar crew getting first, followed closely by Somerset.
So, yeah, lane 3, whatever.
Sorry, Trinity Lutheran. Trinity
Lutheran, yes. And lane 2 beside them in
St Pat's.
St Pat's. So very close racing here. On course now with, don't know if they've started, but in the starters' hands will be race 71, the heat 7, number 7 heat in the year 8 girls double scull. Full race again, so in lane 1 is St Hilda's, the team of Sarah Smith and Lila Jolly. In lane 2, Rockhampton Grammar School's Holly James and Ella Doyle, who are coached by Raquel Mangan and Olivia Maynard. In lane 3, Brisbane Girls Grammar School's Pia Hatzapetru and Holly Clark. In lane 4, St Margaret's Ella Walsh and Madeline Pugh. In lane 5, Somerset College's Layla Zubair and Abigail van der Brink. In lane 6, St Pat's Townsville, Isabella Tickell and Amelia Ponte. Coaches there are Harrison Parks and Saskia Matheson. In lane 7, the Cathedral School's Isabella Klinger and Claudia Chun-Tai. Their coaches there, Stefan Muhlenberg and Jessica Drazic. And in lane 8, Stuart Home with Lucy Gillies and Gracie Hine, coached by Nick Marden, Jared Melville and Ruth Hegney. Just while they're still coming down the course, we might go to a couple of quick results. The result of race 64, which was the another heat of the year 11 single sculls for boys. The winner of race 64 from Gregory Terrace is Pat Murphy in a time of 8:10:39. Second with Sunday Anglican School's Charlie Webb. In third place, Trinity Lutheran's Ermin Gurgic. In fourth place, Ignatius's Riley Masters. In fifth place, Genesis Christian's Jeremy Stone. In place 6, Corinda State High School's Cameron Dugdale. And in seventh place, the Cathedral College's Timothy Connor. Might have time for one more. Just while they get down, we'll go to race 65, which was the first heat, I believe, of the Year 8 girls double scull. And the winner there was the Rockhampton Grammar School's team of a combination of Rabbits Hick and Appleton in a time of 4:12:83. Second, the Cathedral School's Vets and Crow. In third place, Shalom's Bielenberg and Evans. In fourth place, All Hallows, Gascoigne and Lou. In 5th place, Somerset College's Chester Haviv and Zotti. In 6th place, St Margaret's Charlton and Webb. In 7th place, Brigidine College's Bradford and Schroeder. And in 8th place, rounding it out, the Cathedral College's combination of Jones and Cole.
And plenty of interest on the in the race on the course at the moment, Simon. And far side there, St Hilda's going strongly in station 1. Then across 1, 2, 3, 4. I reckon St Margaret's, Ella Welch, Madeline Pugh. They're very much in the mix as well. Then across to Cathedral in station 7. Although we're missing one. Lane 5 appears to be vacant. You agree?
Yes, 5 looks like a late scratching.
Somerset College.
Oh, hang on. Maybe.
Well, that's St Margaret's, I think, heading across there with the fluoro orange caps.
Orange caps, yes.
Yeah, definitely a St Margaret singlet. Way across into Cathedral in station 7. And then down on the far side of the course, St Hilda's. So we've got the Gold Coast in station 1, Brisbane in station 4, and in station 7 we've got the crew from Townsville. And I reckon the Gold Coasters have got their bow in front. The crew from St Hilda's on the Gold Coast at the Southport end there, Sarah Smith and Lola Jolly, and across they go in first place. I reckon St Margaret's in station 4 will finish second. Good race for third. Lane 7, St Cathedral School will finish third. Fourth then will be close, probably Stewart Home in lane 8 over the crew from Brisbane Girls Grammar School in lane 3. And then follows Rockhampton Grammar in station 2 and St Patrick's of Townsville in station 6. They'll be in 7th place.
Just underway now in the last of the heats of this Schoolgirls Year 8 double scull. Race 72, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have in lane 2 Townsville Grammar, Quincy O'Leary and Vanine Richardson, and they're coached by Emma Green. In lane 3, Rockhampton Grammar School, Sienna Kent and Sophie Olive, coached by Raquel Mangan and Olivia Maynard. In lane 4, Emmaus College, Samantha Davis and Fleur Hilsey, coached by Bonnie Byrne and Kim Byrne. In lane 5, Varsity Colleges, Abby Atkins and Alexis Graham, coached by James Harkham. In lane 6, Somerville House, Dasha Osteschuk and Sally Bramell. And in lane 7, Somerset College, Audrey Sirocco and Isabella Vujanovic. And in lane 8, St Peter's Lutheran College, Olivia Killen and Maya Varkovich Horn.
So well done, Simon. So Townsville Grammar, Quincy O'Leary and Vivienne Richardson are on the far side of the course. They're going okay at the moment. Along beside them, Rockhampton Grammar, Sienna Kent and Sophie Oliver. Raquel Mangan and Olivia Maynard coaching that crew. I had the pleasure of meeting Raquel earlier today. Lane 6, I reckon, are the crew to beat, however, at the moment. Dasha Ozachuk and Sally Bramell of Somerville House. And further out to lane 7, Somerset College.
Just while we got a chance, it's race 66. We'll just give you the official placings there. In first place was Townsville Grammar, the combination of Warren and Moller in a time of 4:28.25. Second was St Hilda's, Phil and Smith. In third place, St Peter's Lutheran College, Atkinson and Brewer. In fourth place, All Hallows, Gallagher and Samut. In fifth place, Somerset College's McLaughlin and Sony. In sixth place, Trinity Lutherans, Fielding and Newman. In seventh place, St Pat's Townsville, Betteridge and Woodhouse. And in eighth place, Emmaus Colleges, Edwards and Liddell.
So it is the distinctive green of Somerville House that leads in race number 72. Good race for second and third. Lane 3, Rockhampton Grammar going okay, as is Somerset College in station 7. And it's the first three only to go directly to the semi-finals. A lot of these youngsters, this is probably their third race of the day, I'd say, Simon.
Yeah, seen some names pop up fairly well. And even though it's just early spring, it is warm enough there that you'd know you've done it, I reckon.
It is a bit warm, yes, but certainly more comfortable than sometimes we've been here. I was here one time for the state titles and it got to 41. They called it off.
Ah.
Yeah, it's only 27 today. That's
yeah, 27.
Positively
Beautiful.
balmy.
Yes. Need a blanket at night.
So Somerville House, Dasher, Ozachuk and Sally Bramell. I'm sure someone will tell us if we're not pronouncing that correctly.
Might be a fair line-up for that.
Somerset College in Station 7 up there in the mix, replacing, as is Rockhampton Grammar in Station 3. Then back to Townsville Grammar in Station 2. They're the only three crews that can fill those remaining two spots into the semi-final, although our leaders just got hooked up on the boys there, but they did recover.
They got through, so Somerville through to the semis.
Somerset College will finish in second place.
Somerset second.
Rockhampton Grammar in Station 3, coached by Raquel Mang and Olivia Maynard will be third. Fourth will be Townsville Grammar in Lane 2. Fifth then will be Emmaus. Sixth will be Varsity College, and seventh will be St Peter's Lutheran College. Olivia Killen, Maya Markovich Horn.
We take your attention back to the 1500 metre mark now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first heat in the Champion Schoolgirls Year 10 singles scull. There will be 6 at least. 6, 7, 8 races in this particular category, and then we'll move to the interregional competitions. So there'll be a break between race 80 and race 81. So as we get ready for the regionals. Getting back to race 73 though, I don't know about you, Ray, but they may well have started. They may well be just sitting there. I can't see from here. But in lane 2 is going to be the All Hallows combination of Tabitha Sully. Sorry, not combination. These are single sculls. Tabitha Scully, who's coached by Dino Castellano. In lane 3 will be Somerville House's Madeline Milne. In lane 4 will be St Margaret's Tiggy Wake. In lane 5, Rockhampton Girls Grammar School's Ellie Nelson. We have a scratching in lane 6. Lane 7 will be Ryan Catholic's Hayley Davis, coached by Erin McGuffey. And in lane 8, Brigidine College's Lucy Quinn, coached by Cody Elam Allen. So while we're waiting for the game to come down, we might move back to a few results. We'll take you now to race 67. Race 67, another one of the heats of the Year 8 double scull for girls. And first place in that one was Brisbane State High School's combination of Grant and Campbell, who completed the course in a time of 4:16.77. In second place, St Margaret Mary's College, the team of Aarons and Hammond. In third place, All Hallows, Wilkinson and Watt. In third place, St Pat's Townsville, Lau and Morris. In fifth place, Brisbane Girls Grammar School, McLeod and Hilditch. In sixth place, Townsville Grammars, Mageki and Cameron. In seventh place, Brigidine Colleges, Skipper and Hudson. Moving on to another one of those heats in the Year 8 double sculls, race 68. The winner was the All Hallows team of Ryan and Munn in a time of 4:07.51. 4:07.51. In second place, Somerville House's McIntyre and Larson. In third place, the Cathedral Schools, Thorold and Azeka. In fourth place, Stuart Holmes, Venamore and Toten. In fifth place, St Hilda's Holzheimer and Marn. In sixth place, St Peter's Fisher and Kerr. In seventh place, St Margaret's Hunt and Matters. And in eighth place, Trinity Lutherans, Roberts and McIntyre. Just came through now with the official results for race 69 as well. Again, heat number 5 in that Year 8 double scull. The winner of that particular heat was the Cathedral Schools Pradhan and O'Brien in a time of 4:19.70. Second, St Peter's Lutheran College of Owen and Yarsky. Third, Stuart Holmes, Lyons and Van Gelder. Fourth, St Hilda's Lairoatoa and Hirabi. In fifth place, Trinity Lutherans, Doherty and Tompkins. In sixth place, Emmaus College, Dukes and Clark. In seventh place, Shalom, Smiths and Parker. And in eighth place, Brigidine Colleges, Cox and Gorrie. Actually, results coming in pretty quickly now. We'll take you to race 70. Just use the opportunity to keep everybody up to date. So race 70, another heat of the Year 8 double scull for girls. The winner of that heat was Townsville Grammar School's combination of Broad and O'Dempsey in a time of 4:14.13. In lane 2, in second place, Trinity Lutherans, Fruin and Lomax. In third place, St Pat's Townsville, Schroeder and Edison. In fourth place, Stuart Holmes, Haddad and Hewitt. In fifth place, St Margaret's, Sanday and Rossiter. In sixth place, Emmaus, Reed and Padger. In seventh place, Somerset Colleges, Bowden and Thomason.
And race 73 is well down the course now. Champion Schoolgirls Year 10 single scull. Heat 1. Did you say 8 heats of this?
8 indeed.
First 3 to go through to the semi-finals. Lane 2, All Hallows, Tabitha Sully. Lane 3, Somerville, Madeline Milne. I understand Madeline Milne has had an undefeated season in Brisbane schoolgirl rowing this year. In lane 4, St Margaret's, Tiggy Wake. Lane 5, Rockhampton Girls Grammar School, Ellie Nelson. Scratch, lane 6. Lane 7, Ryan Catholic, Hayley Davis. Looks to be our leader. And lane 8, Brigidine College, Lucy Quinn.
Certainly, what lane 7? Lane 7 and Ryan Catholic seem to be travelling fairly well on this side of the bank. Would you think they've got a slight advantage over the rest of the field, Ray, at this moment?
Certainly looks to have more than a slight advantage
Yeah.
to me. As I said, Madeline Milne's had an undefeated season in the single and the quad, to the best of my knowledge. Her mum and I used to work together at Rowing Queensland back in last century.
Well, it doesn't look like she's going to blot the copybook here today.
Ryan Catholic out in the lead. Hayley Davis over Madeline Milne in second place. And then back to Tabitha Sully of All Hallows in third. So the process is you finish in the first 3 to get through to the next round in the semi-finals. And then you do the best you can to maximise your chance of getting a centre lane in the final. So if you're in lanes 4 and 5, we have that V shape that comes down the course. The semi-final winners will be in lanes 4 and 5. But at the moment, it's a convincing lead for Hayley Davis of Ryan Catholic, coached by Erin McGuffey.
Lane 2 and 3, the All Hallows combination of Tabitha Sully. This single sculls. Tabitha Scully, and then in lane 3, Somerville's Madeline looking pretty good there. Who we got in lane 7? Ryan Catholic College's Hayley Davis.
So doing a good job, Hayley Davis. Clear of Madeline Milne in second place. Then back to Tabitha Sully of All Hallows. They look to be the 3 that'll go through. Then follow St Margaret's Tiggy Wake. And then follows Brigidine College Lucy Quinn. Shalom was officially scratched, and the umpire's boat has passed Ellie Nelson of Rockhampton Girls Grammar School. So that's unfortunate for Ellie, and I'm not sure if she's had a mishap there, but the umpire's boat has passed her to get up to the finish to ensure these scullers have the opportunity to be placed, I think, the way the rule is written. And Ellie Nelson from Rockhampton Girls Grammar School will be in 6th place.
Yeah, not sure what's happened there. Next race will be race 74, the second heat in the Year 10 Girls Single Scull. In lane 2 will be Somerville's Lillian Slatter. In lane 3, Trinity Lutheran's Ruby Hodges. In lane 4, St Pat's Townsville's Sarah Burke, who's coached by Harrison Parks and Hayley Nielsen Burke. In lane 5, Rockhampton Grammar School's Alexandra Appleton, coached by Robin Fay. In lane 6, St Margaret's Charlotte Peat. In lane 7, Somerset College's Lillian Tan. And in lane 8, Brisbane State High School's Sophia Turin, coached by Ben Birchall. So I've got the safety boat out, just making sure that our
Rockhampton Girls Grammar Scholar, Ellie Nelson, can get across the line safely.
Back safely there.
Looks like St Pat's Townsville prominent here in Heat 2. Sarah Burke, coached by Harrison Parks and Hayley Nielsen Burke. She seems to have a good look back at the rest of the field, probably headed by the Somerville sculler Lillian Slatter over in Station 2.
2's looking, yes.
And then Rockhampton Grammar's Alexandria Appleton, coached by Rob Fay.
Certainly 4 plays 2 at the moment. Is it 4-2?
It's a handsome lead, isn't it, for St Patrick's College of Townsville. Sarah Burke. And still to be determined who'll be second and third. It certainly looks like Somerville's Lillian Slatter is holding second over Rockhampton Grammar's Alexandria Appleton. Only 6 there, and there should be 7. How many can you see?
Yeah, 6. I can't see. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, we had a... no, we didn't. We didn't have it. So lane 7 looks to be a scratching, which would be the Somerset College Lillian Tan. Out at the moment.
She's just dropped the rate here, our leader, St Pat's Sarah Burke from Townsville. With the look back at him, Lillian Slatter of Somerville holding down second place in the distinctive green boats at Somerville House Row. And then back to Rockhampton Grammar School's Alexandria Appleton, coached by Rob Fay. Those 3 scullers will advance to the semi-final. And 4th, 5th and 6th yet to be determined. There is St Margaret's sculler Charlotte Peat heading crossfield. Lillian Tan from Somerset College is not there. So Charlotte Peat threatening Sophia Turin of Brisbane State High School. And on this side, Trinity Lutheran Ruby Hodges. I think Hodges has finished 4th. Peat has finished 5th, and 6th, Brisbane State High School, Sophia Turin.
Back up river, ladies and gentlemen, for race number 75, the 3rd heat in this, the Schoolgirls Year 10 single scull. Lane 3, you'll see Brisbane Girls Grammar School's Georgia Peterson. In lane 4, St Margaret Mary's Katie Preen, coached by Harrison Parks and Saskia Matheson. In lane 5, Brigidine College's Kira Stewart, coached by Tanya Braham. In lane 6, Somerset College's Lauren Taylor Girdler. In lane 7, St Margaret's Inga Mellor. And in lane 8, St Peter's Lutheran College, Robin Matthews. Just while they're making their way down the course, we might go to a few more results. I'll take you to race 71. Race 71 was a heat of the Year 8 girls double scull. In that particular event, the winner was the St Hilda's combination of Smith and Jolly in a time of 4:15.47. Second place, St Margaret's Welsh and Pugh. In third place, the Cathedral Schools Klingner and Chung Tai. In fourth place, Brisbane Girls Grammar School Hatzapetru and Clark. In fifth place, Stuart Holmes Gillies and Hine. In 6th place, the Rockhampton Grammar School's James and Doyle. In 7th place, St Pat's Townsville, Tickell and Ponty. And Somerset College was scratched from that race. So we got a bit of time. We'll take you to race 72 now, which is another one of the heats, the final heats in that Year 8 girls double scull. And this heat was won by Somerville, Otsachuk and Bramell in a time of 4:13.02, and those times all there or thereabouts. So going to be very interesting in the semis. In 2nd place, Somerset College's Sirocco and Vujanovic. In 3rd place, Rockhampton Grammar's Kent and Olive. In 4th place, Townsville Grammar's O'Leary and Richardson. In 5th place, Emmaus College Davies and Hilsey. In 6th place, Varsity College's Atkins and Graham. And in 7th place, St Peter's Lutheran, Killen and Markovich Horn, bringing up the 7th place. Rockhampton Girls Grammar School, Callie McRae.
She's good, that fit. Yeah. Got no one coaching her. Well, I asked the question who'd be coaching. She come out 42. Is that right? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
St
St Peter's Lutheran College, Robin Matthews in Station 8 looks to be our leader here. A couple of, there's one over. Lane 6, Somerset College, Lauren Taylor Girdler.
Caught up in the boys.
Looks like it's been tipped out there. And lane 3, Brisbane Girls Grammar School, Georgia Peterson, going okay.
Lane 8.
And St Margaret's Inga Mellor in lane 7. But they're no match for St Peter's Lutheran College, Robin Matthews at this juncture. The white singlet had me tricked for St Peter's, but the blades are certainly the right colour. So Robin Matthews of St Peter's Lutheran College leading Heat 3 of the schoolgirl Year 10 single scull and leading it handsomely over a race for 2nd and 3rd between Georgia Peterson of Brisbane Girls Grammar School and St Margaret's Inga Mellor. A rescue team sprung into action there to assist Lauren Taylor Girdler.
Across the line there. You think that lane 3 would have it?
Yeah, I think Georgia Peterson of Brisbane Girls Grammar School will finish in 2nd place. Inga Mellor of St Margaret's will finish 3rd. 4th then will be St Margaret Mary's of Townsville, Katie Prian, and 5th will be Bridgetine College, Kira Stewart, and Lauren Taylor Girdler has been rescued. Now, I'm not sure if she's coming back in the rubber duck or whether she's coming back with the umpire's boat. Is that a pleasure craft going across the course there, Simon?
That is indeed.
They might have been up hunting crocodiles or something.
Oh, this time of year, they're all asleep.
Oh,
Ray,
right, okay.
It's still too cold. Nothing to worry about there. Nothing to see here. Turn our attention now. We're just making sure that that rower is okay and making her way down the course. The race behind
back in the boat and rowing down the course. So well done to her.
Great to see her finish. Race 76 is behind her, the 4th heat in the Year 10 single sculls for schoolgirls. In lane 3 is St Pat's Townsville, Emily Black, who's coached by Harrison Parks and Hayley Nelson Burke. In lane 4, Brisbane Girls Grammar School's Harper Hammer. In lane 5, St Margaret's Gabby Cypher. In lane 6, Somerset College's Georgia Daly. In lane 7, Stuart Holmes' Gigi Kelly, coached by Olivia Mendonca. And in lane 8, St Luke's Anglican School's Aja Heap, coached by John Presler. Just while they're coming, we might move back to a couple of results. We will go to race 71, which was the Year 8 double scull. First in that was St Hilda's, the crew of Smith and Jolly. Actually, I think we've done that one, haven't we? We have. We shall go to race 72, which was heat number 8 of the double scull. And the winner there was Somerville's Odsachuk and Bromell in a time of 4:13.02. Actually, we've done this one too, haven't we? Yeah. Can't keep up.
Just a race on the course, Simon. It looks to me like lane 7, Stuart Home, has not started. Looks to be a vacant lane there. Gigi Kelly. So it looks to me like St Luke's Asia Heaps, coached by Johnny Presler. And station 8 would be our leader. Across then to station 5, Gabby Cypher of St Margaret's, a local girl attending St Margaret's Anglican School in Brisbane these days. But at the moment, she's got a bit of work to do to catch our leader, St Luke's Anglican School from Bundaberg, Asia Heaps. Somerset College, Georgia Daly would be in 3rd place, then back to Brisbane Girls Grammar and St Patrick's of Townsville.
I think it'd be safe to say, Ray, that the breeze has dropped out a bit.
Yeah, it certainly looks
certainly looks a lot.
A few scullers were having some problems earlier, but I don't know whether it's changed direction slightly, but there's certainly no ill effect on the athletes at the moment, and so certainly no effect on St Luke's Anglican sculler Asia Heaps, as she's done a terrific job here in this Year 10 single scull. He's going to lead all the way over the St Margaret sculler Gabby Cypher. Will be in 2nd place. 3rd will be Somerset College Georgia Daly. 4th then will be Brisbane Girls Grammar Harper Hammer. And 5th will be St Patrick's of Townsville Emily Black.
Turn our attention now to race 77, back up at the 1500 metre mark, the 5th heat. In lane 2 is Shalom College's Emily Evans. In lane 3, Brisbane Girls Grammar School, Ella Valerie. In lane 4, St Margaret's Alice O'Toole. In lane 5, Somerset College's Eliza Strong. In lane 6, St Margaret Mary College, Maya Williams, coached by Harrison Park and Saskia Matheson. In lane 7, Ryan Catholic's Kelsey Donaldson, coached by Erin McGuffey, Laura Burgess and Liam Turley. And rounding out the field will be in lane 8, Stuart Home College's Georgia Sharp, coached by Olivia Mendonca.
Now, the sculler we couldn't find in the previous may be coming down there by herself, I believe. Stuart Holmes,
yeah.
Gigi Kelly. I'll see if I can have a look at the colours. So maybe late for the start, and we have warned you there'll be no waiting. Races are going on time, and you need to be there no less than 5 minutes before the scheduled start time of your event. In the starter's hands, no less than 2 minutes before the scheduled start time of your event. Rules are very clear.
Run you through a couple more results, ladies and gentlemen. Race number 73, another heat of the Year 10 single scull for schoolgirls. In first place was Ryan Catholic's Hayley Davis in a time of 6:30.14, 6:30.14. In second place, Somerville's Madeline Milne. In third place, All Hallows' Tabitha Sully. In fourth place, St Margaret's Tiggy Wake. In fifth place, Brigidine College's Lucy Quinn. In 6th place, Rockhampton Girls Grammar School, Ellie Nelson, and we had a scratching from the Shalom rower there. Moving to event 74. Again, one of the Year 10 single scull heats. In 1st place, St Pat's Townsville, Sarah Burke, who rode a 6:23.01. 6:23.01. Somerville 2nd, Lillian Slatter. In 3rd place, Rockhampton Grammar School's Alexandra Appleton. So those are the 3 going through to the semi-finals. In 4th place, Trinity Lutheran's Ruby Hodges. In 5th place, St Margaret's Charlotte Pete. In 6th place, Brisbane State High School's Sophia Turin. And we had a scratching of Somerset College's Lillian Tan. So that's everything we know at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. We'll bring you the next few results as they come to hand. Looks like we've just started. The boat's leaving the 1500. Just reminding everybody that if you are looking for a drink, the bar is open upstairs at the Rockhampton Grammar School clubhouse, and I believe the canteen is still operating if you're getting the afternoon peckishness. More than welcome to go and do that. We would like to thank again all our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. Our major sponsors, Higgins Coatings, who have been looking after commercial painting around Australia for over 70 years. Advanced Rockhampton, the Rockhampton Regional Council, the Rockhampton Grammar School, Movement Improvement, Acumentis, the Central Queensland University, Lupton Stewart Orthodontics, PKF, MB Plant Hire, the Empire Apartments and the Edge Apartments, kindly the Cassidy Hospitality Group, the NAB, the Godwin Commercial, Leeson Cattle Company, the Frenchville Sports Club, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Reese R and Sydney Jones Solicitors, Bernie's Pies, and Grant and Simpson Lawyers. So once again, our sincerest of thanks to those sponsors without whom none of this would be possible.
What's in a name?
Just up around the corner. Yeah, about 3.5 k's. Won't affect racing.
It's going to go west of the town.
And it'll bring you out at the Yeppoon turn-off. So it'll come right down.
Well, if they're going to bypass somewhere, why don't they bypass Gympie? It takes you an hour to get through Gympie. God, it's been talked about as long as the Redcliffe Railway.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, mate, I heard about it in the womb, and it finally opened up again 5 years ago.
Yeah, you used to think, I'll go to Redcliffe, but you can get to Kalanga. But Redcliffe was just that little bit harder. Just run through a result in the Year 10 single scull for girls. This is one of the heats there, race 75. The winner of that particular heat was St Peter's Robin Matthews in a time of 6:29.45. In second place was Brisbane Girls Grammar School's Georgia Peterson. In third place, St Margaret's Inga Mellor. In fourth place, St Margaret Mary's Katie Preen. In fifth place, Brigidine College's Kira Stewart. In sixth place, Somerset College's Lauren Taylor Girdler.
And in race 77, it's a St Margaret Mary's College sculler, Maya Williams from Townsville, that is leading, I'd suggest, over St Margaret's Alice O'Toole. And then back to Ella Valerie of Brisbane Girls Grammar School and Emily Evans of Shalom. But certainly looks to me like lane 6, St Margaret Mary's College, coached by Harrison Parks and Saskia Matheson, who would be leading from St Margaret's in second place.
Mm.
Orange cap on the plate's orange.
You are starting to see some of the names that have been around a few times. They're just getting slightly fatigued.
Yeah, exactly. And a couple of more scratchings and things
yeah,
like that.
yeah, you can just see now that it's a big day. We've got 3 more races before we have a bit of a break and then get into the inter-regional competition here this afternoon. So we will have a break between the last race at 3 o'clock. That would be scheduled to finish by 10 past. And we'll then kick back in with the inter-school races at 4 p.m. We'd certainly like everybody to hang around for that. Heaps of entertainment less this afternoon, both in the rowing, but also with the bar open. The football will be on the screens, and if you'd like to hang around...
We're going to be still here when the football's on.
Well, I think some will, Ray. Maybe not you and I. Maybe not you and I, but certainly some will.
So that lead from St Margaret Mary's has been eroded rather rapidly in the last 250 metres by the St Margaret sculler, Alice O'Toole, who's got her bow in front now. Lane 4 has hit the front. Alice O'Toole of St Margaret's Anglican School over St Margaret Mary's College of Townsville in second place, Maya Williams. Then back in third place is Brisbane Girls Grammar School, Ella Valerie, remembering only the first 3 to go through, but don't write off the Stewart home sculler in Station 8, Georgia Sharp.
Alice O'Toole.
Alice O'Toole first, Maya Williams second. And I'm suspecting the girls' grammar sculler thinks she's got third, but Stewart home coming at her, but the lead is too big. Girls' grammar will be third. It'll be close between Stewart home and Shalom, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's very close between Stewart home and Shalom, and Somerset College will finish in sixth place, and seventh will be Ryan Catholic Kesley Donaldson. Now, you mentioned the interregional. That was an initiative of a former CEO of Rowing Queensland, Greg Howell, a number of years ago. And I'm sure he's proud to see it continuing on. And it is a reasonably unique thing to see these kids who take off their school singlet, put on a regional representative singlet, and they all, having raced against each other, they all then combine to race as hard as they can. So well done to Greg Howell for that initiative a number of years ago that continues today.
Back to the racing, race 78 on course at the moment. In lane 3 is St Peter's Neve Searles. In lane 4, Rockhampton Grammar's Jessica Cook, who's coached by Robin Fay. In lane 5, Somerville's Amy Bidstrup. In lane 6, Trinity Lutheran's Ali Sims. In lane 7, Kenmore State High's Caitlin Brooks, coached by Cody Elam Allen. And in lane 8, All Hallows Anna Beloso James, coached by Dino Castellano. This coming past the 750 metre mark, or the 500 probably now.
And very near the lead, Anna Beloso James. But on the eastern bank, we've got St Peter's Neam Searles and Jessica Cook, Rockhampton Grammar. Jessica's big sister Olivia unwell, so unable to race at this regatta, but did race well at the National Championships, winning a silver medal in the under-19 quad scull, the Pine Rivers Rockhampton Grammar composite crew. So I'm suspecting that St Peter's and Rockhampton Grammar are pegging back the All Hallows sculler. Although Rockhampton Grammar, Jessica Cook just turned it sideways there for a moment. But she's recovered from that, straightened back up. In fourth place is Somerville House, Amy Bidstrup. Then follows Trinity Lutheran, Ali Sims, and Kenmore State High, Caitlin Brooks.
Actually, that is close enough in that 2 and 3, isn't it, Ray? You can see there.
Yeah.
Actually, just a bit.
Oh,
of a
and there's
stroke.
a shipwreck over there in Station 8.
Little race, little rough couple of strokes there in lane 8.
completely stopped and turned 45 degrees to the course, has picked up again.
Might have had enough in the tank to still make the 3.
They're all looking just a bit tired. The rates are down. It looks like it's really hard work at the moment.
Does look like the third last race of the day, doesn't it?
Yeah. The only thing I'm confident of is that in 4th place is the sculler from Somerville House currently. Oh no, have they changed lanes?
Starting to get confused. Oh, so lane 8 got there. All hellos, I think. Despite St Margaret's, then St Peter's, and then Grammar by the look of that. But we might have to wait for the official placings on that one.
A bit of lane swapping went on there. Now, that's a St Margaret's singlet on the far side. And there was no St Margaret's entry in that race. So we'll have to wait to find out what's happened there.
Yeah, not exactly sure. Can't help you there. But coming down the course is race 79, heat number 7. In lane 3, it's St Margaret's Jemima Rice. In lane 4, Brigidine College's Rose Hudson, coached by Cody Elam Allen. In lane 5, Brisbane Girls Grammar School's Chloe Chambers. In lane 6, Somerville House's Madeline Warhope. In lane 7, the Cathedral College's Gabrielle Rowe. And in lane 8, Brisbane State High's Jenny Tran, who is coached by Ben Birchall. We can give you a little update on one more result, which will be for race 76, which was one of the heats of the Year 10 Girls Single Scull. In that particular heat, it was won by St Luke's Asia Heaps in a time of 6:35.81. Second place, St Margaret's Gabby Cypher. In third place, Somerset College's Georgia Daly. In fourth place, Brisbane Girls Grammar School's Harper Hammer. In fifth place, St Pat's Townsville Emily Black. In sixth place, Stuart Holmes, Gigi Kelly. And great to see her get across the line after a bit of a mishap early on. Results for race 77 have just come through. Another of the Year 10 Single Scull heats. The winner there was St Margaret's Alice O'Toole in a 6:47.86. Second was St Margaret Mary's College Maya Williams. Third, Brisbane Girls Grammar School Ella Valerie. In fourth place, Shalom's Emily Evans. In fifth place, Stuart Holmes Georgia Sharp. In sixth place, Somerset College's Eliza Strong. And in seventh place, Ryan Catholic's Kelsey Donaldson.
We await the official of 78 as 79 comes down. Looks to me like Brisbane State High School Jenny Tran, coached by Ben Birchall. Ben had a couple of years of very successful school rowing and first year out of school. Now turned his hand to coaching, and he's coaching Jenny Tran, who leads, I believe, from St Margaret's Gemma Rice, although the Cathedral College sculler Gabrielle Rowe is also there in the mix. Although I'm going to check that because that looks green to me. But
yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's not Somerville, it is Cathedral. It looks like we have an athlete in some strife. The umpire's boat's there beside her.
Looks like lane 8. Brisbane State
High School, Jenny Tran. Yeah.
As you predicted, Ray's going to get there.
Gemma Rice of St Margaret's in Station 3, holding down second. Then the race for third and fourth and a place into the semi-final. Certainly looks like the Cathedral College sculler Gabrielle Rowe.
Yes.
Good name for a rower, Gabrielle Rowe, R-A-W.
Yeah, exactly.
And across she goes in third place.
Third place. So those are the three through to the semis.
Girls Grammar will be fourth. Brigidine College will be fifth. And I think it's Madeline Warhope from Somerville who the umpire has just attended to, but she's getting going again now.
Right, the last race before we get to the inter-regionals, ladies and gentlemen, is race number 80, the 8th heat of the Schoolgirls Year 10 Single Scull. In lane 3 will be St Luke's Anglican School Sienna Clark, coached by John Presler. In lane 4, Brigidine College, Hannah Drysdale, coached by Cody Elam Allen. In lane 5, St Hilda's Kyra Bender, who's coached by Ian Hawley. In lane 6, St Margaret's Manon Brown. In lane 7, Brisbane State High School Zoe Waldron, coached by Ben Birchall. And in lane 8, Trinity Lutheran's Avalon Deur. So they're just about to start. We do have another result come through, which will be for race 78. Another one of these heats in the single scull. This one was won by All Hallows, Anna Beloso James, in a time of 6:50.38. Second was St Peter's Lutheran College's Neve Searles. In third place, St Margaret's Kia Miles. In fourth place, Rockhampton Grammar School's Jessica Cook. In fifth place, Somerville's Amy Bidstrup. In sixth place, Kenmore State High School's Caitlin Brooks. And we had a scratching from Trinity Lutheran's Ali Sims. $2 each way, grannies, they're the ones getting up and that sort of stuff.
There's some terrific races today. Black Book finished second. About that. Mallory. They won by 4 moves ahead. I wish that was me. I wish I was 4 moves ahead.
So 3:03 is the time, and that race is underway. The 8th and final heat. Then you'll have a break until 4 o'clock. We'll have presentations of medallions for this inter-regional event, I understand. The inter-regional schoolboys under 17 quad scull is sponsored by the Frenchville Sports Club, as are all of the inter-regional events. Over on the north side of town, is it not, Simon?
It is indeed, and certainly a wonderful place to visit. Different places to eat and much entertainment. And great supporters of so many sports. The Frenchville Sports Club. I wouldn't worry about that. No, he's forgotten it all now. He's retired.
While I vehemently disagree with the NRL's announcement of the offering I understand the money associated with keeping these schools going, but also the well-being of poor farmers and watching this. I ring St Victorian, I ring them about once a week to see how they're going. And we criticise what's going on up here. The money into the cricket pitch keeps on now. Look at the scoreboard race, 7 dead. They had 3 days in a row. 12.
Official results through for race 79 now, ladies and gentlemen. The second last of our heats of the Year 10 Girls Single Scull. That one was run by Brisbane State High School's Jenny Tran in a time of 6:57.85. Second was St Margaret's Jemima Rice. In third place, the Cathedral College's Gabrielle Rose. So those three rowers will go through to the semis. In fourth place, Brisbane Girls Grammar School's Chloe Chambers. In fifth place, Brigidine College's Rose Hudson. And rounding out the placings in sixth place was Somerville House's Madeline Warhope. So as we mentioned before, the race underway at the moment will be the last until we get to the 4 races in the inter-regionals. Always a great interest. Are we doing they do the presentations between now and the regionals too? So presentations. Well, they're the only races to do at the regionals. Oh, everything's a heat. The regionals will have a presentation following, so they're scheduled to go at 4 o'clock, at 4:10, 20 and 30. So we'll have the presentations for those 4 events as soon as the rowers are off the water and the judges declare correct weight for those particular races. Nothing gets done without the unreasonable man.
Yeah, that's right. Well, in the last 3 years or so, she has found people cheating. You know, she checks off the names of the crews, and we're actually in Sydney, and there was a woman from Victoria looking at a TV screen, and someone read out the names, and she said, "They're not the people."
They've got a red hair. They've got red hair. That can't be the
people, as they just said that. No, they got Bernie's pie.
I am reasonably difficult to mistake. Too many 104 kilo old blokes with no hair. Glossary. Oh, there it is.
I had to get it for myself, mate. School.
Cat cute. Cathedral School.
1,331 new cases and 6 deaths. 1,331. This is New South Wales. I check their numbers every day, given they're the gold standard. I think they were being referred to as the gold standard at one stage.
That's a bit like saying a horse has got no chance of winning, I suspect.
Yeah, that's her new narrative, isn't it? The percentage of people that have been vaccinated. Don't worry about the 6 people that died. Yeah. Well, you know, this percentage, we're going to get 70% of people, 70% of eligible people. So what's that of the population?
Mind you, there's still, yeah, that's right.
Is that 50? Yeah.
It's Rocky Hospital here. They've got ambulance ramping.
I heard that.
What's that?
And they're blaming
COVID.
Yeah.
And then COVID case.
My daughter's a
So St Luke's Sienna Clark, again coached by John Presler, is our leader. Over Brisbane State High School, Zoe Waldron, again coached by Ben Birchall. And in the middle there is the St Hilda's Kyra Bender, coached by Ian Hawley. It looks to be a nice lead here for St Luke's Anglican School, Sienna Clark. Over St Hilda's Kyra Bender. Then across to Brisbane State High School, Zoe Waldron, Trinity Lutheran, Avalon Door, St Margaret's Mannon Brown, and Bridgetine College, Hannah Drysdale. So a great opportunity to go and get something to eat or go and see our merchandisers there, or maybe join us here on the veranda for a beer or a wine. Bruce is going to give me a credit card. Thanks, Bruce, so I can spend that at the call for Kerry Ann Charlton. Kerry Ann Charlton, could you come and see us at the commentary area, please? Kerry Ann Charlton, if you could come and see us at the commentary area, please, that'd be appreciated. It's a good lead for St Luke's Anglican School, Sienna Clark in lane 3. Over St Hilda's Kyra Bender, and then across. So it's 3-5-7. St Hilda's Kyra Bender in Brisbane State High School, Zoe Waldron. The way it looks to me, Simon.
Yeah, I think you're pretty right there. Just a slightly wayward stroke, but well and truly home.
The little gusts of wind make a difference when you're on your 3rd or 4th or 5th race of the day.
Exactly.
Across the line she goes for an all-the-way win for St Luke's Anglican School. Kyra Bender of St Hilda's. Just a little breeze got up there in the dying stages and affected them. Zoe Waldron in 3rd place. They'll qualify through to the semi-finals. Repeating the call for Kerry Ann Charlton, if you could come to the presentation, to the commentary area. So I'll leave it to Simon to close off, and we'll be back at about 5 to 4 for the last 4 races, the Inter-Regional Championship events.
Thank you, Ray. We're just going to wait until we get the official placings for this race that's just finished now. Won't take too long. We're up to date apart from that. And as Ray said, we have about 45, 50 minutes off now. Give you time to go and have a drink if you'd like. If you would like to have a look at everybody that's around, catch up with old friends, that'll be fantastic. I know Todd Wells would want us to put on a plug that the football will be on the screens later on at the conclusion of the actual rowing event. So if you would like to stay around and catch up with friends, it'll be the perfect spot for us. A reminder to everybody, ladies and gentlemen, that the first race kicks off at 7 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock. So we once again, it is a big day's rowing, so we will need everybody here suited on the water and at the start well before those before the started time, the stated time of the event to start. So once again, thank you to all our boat race officials and volunteers around the place, and our sponsors. We'll run through them when we get closer to the start again. But please make yourself known to the sponsors' representatives if you are around. It's fantastic that they have given their support to schools rowing here in Queensland. And as I've mentioned before, without them we wouldn't have the screens, we wouldn't have the everything that we have that's making this look like such a great event here in the mighty Fitzroy. Just had correct weight come through on the last, ladies and gentlemen, race 80. The final of the heats of the Year 10 single scull for schoolgirls. That heat was won by St Luke's Anglican School Sienna Clark in a time of 8:41.63. 6:41.63, sorry, 6:41.63. Second place, St Hilda's Kyra Bender. In third place, Brisbane State High School Zoe Waldron. Those are the three rowers that will go through to the semis. In fourth place, Brigidine College's Hannah Drysdale. In fifth place, Trinity Lutheran's Avalon Durr. And in sixth place, St Margaret's Manon Brown. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And as Ray said, we'll be back with you just before 4 o'clock for the last four races, of this afternoon's regatta.
Well, Dad was really the main driver of the business. He was the one who obviously was a good tradesperson, but he was passionate about growing his business. He was born in a small town, Cultramar, in west coast of Ireland, one of 8 children in the middle. They were a very, very poor family. He left school at 14. He started a painting career, and then in his early 20s came to Australia. He bought a car, which was a van, and that's where the concept of the one man for a van started, Jerry Higgins & Co. And that was in 1949. He was very good at selling. He had an incredible charm. He was very good at, obviously, at delivering a service, but what he needed was a really good backup, and that was Mum was. Mum ran the office. She had 4 children under 3.5, but that didn't stop her working all day in the office and working all night on the business. So she was driven, committed. She had the eye for detail. She was an incredible influence. Through school and university holidays, I'd always worked in the business in any odd job, any area where they needed assistance, whether it was actually stacking cans of paint, delivering materials to jobs, etc. So in my early 20s, I joined in as a supervisor. After a period of time, I became works manager, moved into sales, estimating, and then basically took over as managing director in my early 30s.
I joined the business a long time ago. It was back in 1980 after I left school. I went to study and it wasn't for me, and had a meeting with Dad and my brother John, and they gave me a job mixing paint out in the back shed, as we did in those days. You know, one of the great things about my father, and I guess the legacy he left, was he was tough but he was fair. People respected him and wanted to work for him, as our customers wanted to give him work because they knew they'd get a quality job. We are a multiple generation business. We now have the 3rd generation working in the business today. The great thing about a family business is it attracts families. One of the things we're very proud of at Higgins is the growth we've had since the old man started the business, and that's only the start. I see there's great opportunity for us to continue to grow the business over the next few years.
The business was started by my grandfather Jerry 70 plus years ago. Used to hang around the office when I was a little fella, and now to be working the business alongside my uncle and father, it's a great opportunity. I like the people, I like the challenge. I like what we do. Every day is different. So working a family business, very lucky to have that opportunity. It's very rare, but to continue on what Jerry, my grandfather, started is a real privilege.
To think Jerry came out here all those years ago with so little, and to build the business that it has become today makes me very proud. It was Jerry's focused and respectful approach to business that resonates within the family and our employees in the business to this day.
What I love about the business is the diversity. I think that it's not only the backgrounds of people from all over the world. I love that there's more women joining the business at all levels. I just love that there's a credible, talented, passionate young people. I see that they are the future. They're the ones who've got the enthusiasm to really take us to the next level.
It's still a very young business. We are 71 years old, been doing it for a long period of time, but I think the average age of the senior management group is between 35 and 40. And I think that just shows that there's a great deal of longevity left in us.
Every day, we close our eyes and pretend we're standing on top of the world, looking down on a playground of everything we've ever wanted. Then we open our eyes and realise it's where we live and where you'll want to be. This is Rockhampton. So, where do we start? It depends on who you ask. Some will tell you that if your fishing cast is big enough, you could catch a barra from your hotel balcony. A mum or dad will say it's a cooling swim and bike rides in the early morning fresh air, and crocodiles and garden picnics. Not together, obviously. Others will say it's the silence, in our caves, in our bushland, that moment just before your drink is poured. Some say a must is a selfie with a cow. Oh, and there's those who wax lyrically about Rockhampton's iconic heritage, frontier town to bustling river port to gold rush city. And of special significance, the cultural heart of our city that beats to the sounds of the traditional custodians of the land, the Dalrymple people. All to come together to represent the foundation that Rockhampton and Queensland was built on. Strength, character, personality. No matter what your age, whatever the occasion, fireside or 5-star, feeling the grass between your toes or the fresh mountain air on your face. You'll never be bored, because we never are. Open your eyes to Rockhampton.
I'm Ethan Gill, and I'm a Year 11 student at the Rockhampton Grammar School. I started in grade 10 and I've been here for a little over a year.
Ethan is a fine example of a definitive boarder. He comes from a provincial town, Billawheeler, and there are educational opportunities there, but it's his family's choice to have Ethan here at the Rockhampton Grammar School.
My family owns 2 properties, just outside Billawheeler and another one halfway between Monto and Billawheeler. I switched to Rockhampton Grammar because I wanted to be a doctor.
We have a large number of students who come to the Rockhampton Grammar School in Year 10. They do it so that they're really well prepared for their senior studies.
For students who have been educated in the middle school in their hometowns and might be considering a switch to the Rockhampton Grammar School in Year 10, there's a lot on offer.
I chose Rockhampton Grammar because it would provide me with the best opportunity for learning.
We want to make sure that they have great study habits, because by preparing for that in Year 10, they're really well prepared to enter into an exciting learning pathway in Years 11 and 12. They'll need to be able to analyse, use their knowledge meaningfully to be able to express themselves accurately in their work to be really successful in their Year 12 final exams.
The change to Rockhampton Grammar School was fairly easy. All the people are easygoing and good to get along with. Here I met my mate Andrew. We play cricket together and yeah, we get along very well. What I love about Rockhampton Grammar is the opportunities that I've had with extracurricular activities. To be with your mates constantly, it's like a big family. For the students considering switching in Year 10, I would say this: the Rockhampton Grammar School provides a wide variety of opportunities for what you are willing to do in the future and anything that you want to do after school.
There are many, many amazing people who have raced for our country before, and so to be able to put on something that they've won before is definitely a big honour.
It's quite incredible to be part of such an amazing team. The camaraderie and unity that you create between your coach, the Coxes, the athletes, it's really quite special. It's something that is quite difficult to put into words. So yeah, it's really, really exciting.
During the pandemic and the lockdowns that have been ongoing in Australia, it has been exceptionally hard because the rare times that we do get off, I haven't been able to go home or travel interstate on the fear of being stuck on either side of the border.
COVID's obviously thrown a big spanner in the works, but I think what we've really learnt is how resilient we are as a squad and as an Australian team as a whole. So it's pretty cool to get to the pointy end. It's kind of hard to believe, but yeah, I don't think there'll be any Olympics quite like this.
I'm expecting the unexpected when it comes to these games. I'm having no firm beliefs. The key is going to be adaptive and ready for whatever challenges rise up.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Nice keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Let the girl tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Act like fire on a pond. If you wanna touch my feet, use caution. Quad. No.
There is so much competition between ourselves, you know, to get the most out of ourselves and to get the most out of each other. It feels like we are racing every day. So I don't think we've lost that competitive edge at all. Yeah, the world should look out.
For us, it's a pretty special thing that we can go through this very, once in 100 kind of years and moment. I think that uniqueness will definitely make this a more special team.
It's anticipation, not anxiety. Yeah, it's excitement, and it is coming, and we're ready.
In the end, you're still rowing 2Ks, and the goal is the same in mind, that we can cross the line first.
We're piecing together those final bits of getting our catches a little bit faster and getting that timing at the back end just a little bit better before we head over and put together the perfect race.
I love a lot about working with Higgins. I love the variety of work. I love the different types of projects we undertake, being able to increase and scale up our workforce to deliver large-scale projects in a short amount of time. At Higgins, we offer a number of different services: general painting, maintenance painting, national multi-site painting, building services, remedial works, specialised rope access work. We deliver a number of different systems. We've got our worksite review process, which is used across all of our 19 branches. We've got a Higgins Operational Way app, which is used through our contractor and employee base. We also use our Inform and our How online portal, and we also have a number of other contractor management processes that we use to maintain the performance of our contractors.
You can expect a trustworthy, reliable workforce who are all certified appropriately with police checks, working with children. We have a dedicated project manager and administrator, and we offer one point of contact for all of our clients nationally to ensure that we deliver a reliable, consistent service no matter where it is in Australia.
Being Tri-certified gives the customers a level of comfort that Higgins Coatings are meeting the world's best practices and standards in three key areas: safety, environment and quality. Higgins separates ourselves from others with our capability and resources available at a national level and consistency to apply those standards anywhere in Australia. Our safety culture comes from all levels of the business. It's the number one priority for everyone at Higgins. Everybody deserves to go home safely every day, and everybody wants to go home safely every day, and that's what we make sure happens.
Whether you're in Townsville or Cairns, Melbourne or Perth, the consistency of the way the Higgins family deliver for their people is amazing to see, and it's a reason we all come to work and want to be here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you heard my colleague Ray talking about these magnificent cheese platters before. And up here with Tony Kennedy from the camera crew, just showing you that it just looks absolutely fantastic. And if you can see both Tony and I, you would realise we know our way around a cheese platter. And that is for sure and certain an absolutely good one. So if you're looking at those screens and feeling the urge to come up, have a couple of wines, bit of cheese, and settle back for the afternoon, now's the time to do it. Get them while they last. Get them while they last.
Asleep with a smile on my face. You make me happy. Yes, you know you do. You make me happy. Yeah. You make me happy.
I love a lot about working with Higgins. I love the variety of work. I love the different types of projects we undertake, being able to increase and scale up our workforce to deliver large-scale projects in a short amount of time. At Higgins, we offer a number of different services: general painting, maintenance painting, national multi-site painting, building services, remedial works, specialised rope access work. We deliver a number of different systems. So we've got our worksite review process, which is used across all of our 19 branches. We've got a Higgins Operational Way app, which is used through our contractor and employee base. We also use our Inform and our How online portal, and we also have a number of other contractor management processes that we use to maintain the performance of our contractors.
You can expect a trustworthy, reliable workforce who are all certified appropriately with police checks, working with children. We have a dedicated project manager and administrator, and we offer one point of contact for all of our clients nationally to ensure that we deliver a reliable, consistent service no matter where it is in Australia.
Being Tri-certified gives the customers a level of comfort that Higgins Coatings are meeting the world's best practices and standards in three key areas: safety, environment and quality. Higgins separates ourselves from others with our capability and resources available at a national level and consistency to apply those standards anywhere in Australia. Our safety culture comes from all levels of the business. It's the #1 priority for everyone at Higgins. Everybody deserves to go home safely every day, and everybody wants to go home safely every day, and that's what we make sure happens.
Whether you're in Townsville or Cairns, Melbourne or Perth, the consistency of the way the Higgins family delivered for their people is amazing to see, and it's a reason we all come to work and want to be here.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Getting to the pointy end of the afternoon now as we move into races 81 through 84, the inter-regional races for your enjoyment here this afternoon. The first race we'll have kicking off at 4 o'clock is race 81, the inter-regional schoolboys under 17 quad scull, a coxed event, and it's sponsored by the Frenchville Sports Club, and we thank them very much for their sponsorship of this particular event. In lane 4 is going to be the Northern Region crew. That's made up of Sonny Crawford, Henry Chin, Ashton Pratchett, Max Strickland, coached by Wendy Crawford, coxed by Wendy Crawford and coached by Kimberly Brown and Stefan Merlenberg. In lane 5, the Capricornia team, made up of James Toman, Fletcher Hewitt, Liam German, Lachlan Dern, coxed by Layla Struthers, and their coaches are Kim Byrne and Austin Cox. Metropolitan West will start from lane 6, and they're made up of Matthew Burgess, Cameron Dugdale, Angus Proctor, Lachlan Brooks, and their cox is Elliot Jackson, their coach Michael Swainston. Lane 7, the Gold Coast side of Ben Zorner, Troy Heron, Johan Tan, Robert Vanderpoel, and Giorgio Gaganis, who is the cox. They are coached by Sam Duncan and Eric Rowan. And finally in that field, in lane 8, will be Metropolitan North, the team made up of Max Spork, Bailey Clark, Ged Sheehan, Tom Robinson, with Tom Coogan sitting in the cox seat. These races will be conducted over 1,500 metres. You can see the boats getting ready to come out onto the course. A few minutes to go, got 4 minutes to the scheduled start time. The presentation for these events will commence just as soon as we get the crews back on dry land and the OK from our judges to the official results. As mentioned before, rowing commences first race at 7 o'clock tomorrow. So once again, our appreciation from the organising committee for the great way that all crews have made it to the start in a timely manner today. It certainly helps these big days run smoothly. And as mentioned before, though, the judges, they're too big a days for there to be any leeway. So we do need you to continue that great effort to be on time. So you can see our crews coming out at the 1,500 metre mark. Just a bit of breeze on the water. At 5:30 in the morning, we'd be saying it's a bit choppy. Not. Just while we're waiting for the start, ladies and gentlemen, as they get ready, I'll just run through our sponsors again. Our thanks to Higgins Coating, who are one of our major sponsors here today. Been painting commercial buildings, certainly do a lot of work around Rockhampton, Central Queensland and the rest of Australia actually. And certainly well supportive of many events here in CQ. Advanced Rockhampton and the Rockhampton Regional Council, who have provided both cash and kind for us to get this regatta looking as good as it does here today. The Rockhampton Grammar School, as we sit in their facilities, and the work that has been put on by people from Grammar has of course been a great assistance to everybody. Movement Improvement, the team there are downstairs providing physiotherapy services, to athletes here today. Acumentis, Rod Hewitt, our independent property valuation advisory services firm. They are listed on the ASX. Central Queensland University, one of our local university here, but as many of you know, it's a local to so many places around the state. Lupton Stewart Orthodontics, we thank them for their help, and PKF, leading accounting, audit, tax and business advisory firm. MB Plant Hire, the Empire Apartment and the Edge Apartment, the Cassidy Hospitality Group. Thank you, Grant and Rebecca, for your continuing support of rowing in Central Queensland. Our kind sponsors from the NAB, who have helped us out with supplying some meat. Godwin Commercial, thank you Tricia and Sid Godwin for your help. Leeson Cattle Company, Scott and Dana Leeson. The Frenchville Sports Club, their General Manager Damien Massingham. I think we have their Chairman Graham Brady, who's here this afternoon to do the presentation. Nutrient Ag Solutions, you'll see Richard Meikle around, he's hard to miss. And certainly we thank them for their contribution. Reese R and Sydney Jones, local solicitors. Bernie's Pies, and another firm of solicitors in town, Grant and Simpson Lawyers. So as we look down the course, the race is underway in the Interregional Schoolboys Under-17 Coxed Quad Scull.
And
Ray's eyesight's a bit better than mine.
5 crews, and just for those of you who are interested in horse racing, the shorts in Sydney, won by Eduardo from Nature Strip, G-Tra and Rothfire. So Nature Strip beaten again. Away quickly, the crew in Station 8, the Metropolitan North crew by the looks. Max Spork, Bailey Clark, Jed Sheehan, Tom Robinson, Tom Coogan, the coxswain of that crew. And they're using the lanes on the western bank. And you could dead set throw a blanket over them. There's very little to choose. It wouldn't be a canvas between the 5 crews in the early stages, Simon.
No, they're certainly not making it any easier for us. But, yeah, cheek by jowl on the way up.
Absolutely pristine conditions here for rowing. And these 5 interregional crews, Northern in lane 4, Capricornia in 5, Metropolitan West in lane 6, Gold Coast in 7, and Metropolitan North in lane 8. The Northern jointly coached by Kimberly Brown and Stefan Muhlenberg. Capricorn coached by Kim Byrne and Austin Cox. Michael Swainson coaching Met West. Gold Coast by Sam Duncan and Eric Rowan. And we don't have a coach listed for Met North. Still suggesting Met North might just have their bear in front, Simon. I'm not sure.
It does look right. I think you're right there. Although Northern, it's hard to tell, isn't it? The
very, very, very close race between these 5 crews. Just maybe Capricornia just starting to feel the pinch a little here.
Falling off the pace a bit, but certainly Northern in lane 4. Putting in a fair effort. I think you're right though, Ray. I think the Metropolitan North.
Yep. And you're right, the Northern crew in Station 4 very much in the mix as well.
Yes.
So the extremities of the course, Northern on the eastern bank, Metropolitan North on the western bank, and beside Met North is Gold Coast. So they got the beat up, the Quad Scull, a wonderful boat to row. You were saying before, like me, you learnt to row in an old tub pair. And no fun compared to these things, that's for sure.
Even carrying the damn things, let alone rowing them. But
34 strokes to the minute for the lead boat from Met North over in Station 5. Station 8, I should say. We've begun in Station 4. But lane 4, The Northern crew very much in the mix, as you suggested earlier, Simon. That's Sonny Crawford, Henry Chin, Ashton Pratchett, Max Strickland, Wendy Crawford, the coxswain.
And hitting the 250 to go.
I reckon they're just about level pegging, don't you, with Met North?
Absolutely. So watch your outside lanes, ladies and gentlemen.
So on the northern on the eastern bank, the northern zone, and on the western bank, the Metropolitan North. So the northern suburbs of Brisbane versus North Queensland. Then back in third place would be the Gold Coast crew. Fourth would be Met West. And at the rear is the crew from Capricornia.
Yeah.
Stroke for stroke. I reckon that the Met North crew have got the lead. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd say so. We're just going to watch it on the
close
screen
as
now.
they drive to the line. Couple of strokes still to go. Met North will get across first.
Taking it from the northern zone. Gold Coast next, Metropolitan West, and then Capricornia rounding out the result for that. A big hand for them, ladies and gentlemen.
Well done. If we could have our medalists to come into the sandy bank there just near the finish line. Our medal crews, Met North, Northern and Gold Coast, I believe.
So race 82, the next one for decision here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the Inter-Regional Schoolgirls Under-17 Quad Scull. Again, sponsored by our friends at the Frenchville Sports Club. In lane 3, you're going to have Metropolitan North, a team of Nell Murphy, Lucy Hales, Nicole Watt, Eddie Russell, and Polly Gascoigne in the Cox's seat. The coaches there are Augustin Rodero and Joseph Patterson. In lane 4, the team of Northern, which will be Scarlett Woodbury, Lily Bragg, Abigail Cox, Sarah Burke, and Jude Foyle sitting in the Cox's seat there. The coaches are Hayley Nielsen Burke, and Harrison Parks. Gold Coast Inter-Regional side will be in lane 5. That team is Lucy Corish, Grace Champion, Kyra Bender, Annabelle Montgomery, with Mika Free, the Cox, coached by Ian Hawley. Metropolitan West in lane 6, the team of Eva Hosking, Isabel Allen, Robin Matthews, Bridget Dennis, and coxing that crew is Grace Bentley. The coaches there are Olivia Mendonca and Joseph Potzi. The Wide Bay crew in lane 7 will be Georgia Mortimer, Jane Wake, Asia Heaps, Sienna Clark, and that boat is coxed by Megan O'Connor. Lane 8, the local Capricornia side, consisting of Jessica Cook, Alexandria Appleton, Aisha Stewart, Carolyn Sparks, Bridie Doyle is coxing that boat, and this crew is coached by Kynwyn Fay and Raquel Mangan. So we can see those boats starting to work their way down the course at the moment. Possibly around the 1 kilometre mark. These races conducted over 1,500 metres.
I'm suspecting it's Met North in the lead again here over in Station 3 this time. Coached by Gus Rodero and Joseph Patterson. We'll be having a medal presentation shortly, and we thank Graham Brady, Chairman of the Frenchville Sports Club, who's going to present our medals and also vouchers for each of the winning crews. But again, it's a close-fought contest, Simon, here in the Inter-Regional Schoolgirls Under-17 Quad Scull, sponsored by Frenchville Sports Club.
That is a really good race, isn't it? You can just see, it looks like perhaps lane 8, the Capricornia side, might just have dropped off the pace a little bit, but certainly the two on the far side at Metropolitan North and Northern,
which is a repeat of the previous. They were the two that fought out the last race.
Yeah, they're certainly showing consistency here this afternoon. Once again, when you read through the names, some of these events, I'd shudder to think how many events some of these
youngsters have rode this afternoon. Yeah, exactly. So Nell Murphy, Lucy Hales, Nicole Watt, Needy Russell, Polly Gascoigne, the coxswain. And they're under pressure from Northern, Scarlett Woodbury, Lily Bragg, Abigail Cox, Sarah Burke, Jude Foyle, Hayley Nielsen Burke and Harrison Parks coaching that crew. And don't write off the Gold Coast crew either, pushing through in the middle there.
Yeah, it's just a bit, the Gold Coast are, I think, making up a little bit of ground by the look of it. Geez, it's tight, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think Northern may have their bow in front now.
Yeah, I agree.
In Station 4. Difficult as you look at them front on, but Northern, Met North and Gold Coast are appearing to be the medalists at the moment. Then follows Met West, Wide Bay and Capricornia.
So these are composite crews representing their regions, ladies and gentlemen. So they don't row every week together. They've come together for this event, and it's a great effort on their behalf because they would have their own schools' commitments that they're rowing every week and just coming together to support their region in these 4 events.
So terrific contest here between Met North in Station 3 and Northern in Station 4, and then about a canvas back as the crew from Gold Coast holding down 3rd place. Then follows Met West, Wide Bay and Capricornia. And the Northern crew have got their bow in front.
Northern have got the wood on them at the moment, I'd suspect. Certainly it's Northern with Met North and Gold Coast battling it out for the line honours here.
36 strokes to the minute for the lead crew, the Northern crew, Woodbury, Bragg, Cox and Burke. Jude Foyle, the coxswain of that crew, and she's driving the crew home. They've got clear water now, the crew from Northern in Station 4, moving away in the second half of the race. Looks like there's been a bit of a shipwreck in the crew from Met North.
Yeah.
They may lose 3rd spot. Gold Coast will get up and finish 2nd, and a great race for 3rd.
Yes, I think you're right there.
And I think Met West have got up and run 3rd.
Yeah, Metropolitan Northern just copped a couple of untidy strokes there, which were they're undoing that close to the finish line. But it just shows you, ladies and gentlemen, how good the racing is when you're 50 metres out and 2 bad strokes will see you drop a place.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Inter-Regional Schoolboys Under-17 Quad Scull medal presentation. Medals to be presented by Mr. Graham Brady, Chairman of Frenchville Sports Club. In 3rd place, representing Gold Coast, Ben Zauner, Troy Heron, Johan Tan, Robert Vanderpold and Georgia Gajanis. In 2nd place, representing Northern, is Sonny Crawford, Henry Chin, Ashton Pratchett, Max Strickland and Wendy Crawford. And inter-regional schoolboy champions and gold medalists, Met North, Max Spork, Bailey Clark, Jed Sheehan, Tom Robinson, and the Cox is Tom Coogan.
And that race time on that one, ladies and gentlemen, was a 4:53.30. 4:53.30 with a margin of 3.56 and then 8.72 for the first three places. So a great race.
We'll have to see what's on offer, Chloe.
So just see a time come through for our second race, which was the schoolgirls under 17 quad scull, run by the northern team, and a time of 5:26.31.
Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the inter-regional schoolboys under 17 quad scull.
Righto, ladies and gentlemen, if you cast your eyes to the north for race 83, the inter-regional schoolgirls quad scull. This is over 2,000 metres, the open event. In lane 4 is Metropolitan West, a team of Giselle Graham, of Georgie Hedberg, of Jessie Gabanzo, Ella Harp, and that boat is coxed by Milena Canto. In lane 5, the Gold Coast team of Gemma Jansen, Kanina Murtagh, Alex Jurcic, Jazz Engel, and that boat coached by Mia Harvey. Their coaches are Ross Lindstrom and Ian Hawley. The Metropolitan North side, Georgie Pryor, Phoebe Gallagher, Kate Jessup, Ruby Dollar, and their cox Hermione Curtis. That boat is coached by Augustin Rodero. The Capricornia side in lane 7 will be Merrin Lawrence, Sophia Lloyd, Georgia Slack, Laura Cypher, Gabrielle Rowe, and that crew are coached by Robin Fay and Daniel Healy. And in lane 8, the northern side, northern inter-regional crew of Steffi Simon, Hayley Davis, Isabel Egan, Sarah Scobie, and Trinity Bennett in the Cox's seat, and that boat coached by Stefan Muhlenberg. So About a minute to go to 4:20. Not sure if they'll start early or not. The course is clear.
Okay, well, if this race starts, we'll keep going with the race, okay? See ya. Yes, please, Lynn, if we
Disappointed it's not towing a Higgins.
Race 83 is underway, our penultimate race on day one of the Higgins Queensland School Championship Regatta.
At this stage of the race, all we can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, is there are people up there and they are rowing.
It is. I did hear a voice behind me say, wow, that's a long way up there, 2 Ks. How do they get there? That's the warm-up. Well, we're getting some close racing out of these regional events. When this one's over, we'll immediately have the medal presentation for race 82, the Inter-Regional School Girls Under-17 Quad Scull. Again, Graham Brady, Chairman of Frenchville Sports Club, to present those trophies.
Just run through the crews again for you, ladies and gentlemen. In lane 4, Metropolitan West, consisting of Giselle Graham, Georgie Hedberg, Jessie Gabanzo, Ella Harp, Cox by Milena Canto. In the Gold Coast side are in lane 5, Gemma Jansen, Kanina Murtagh, Alexi Jurcic, Jazz Ingle, Cox by Mia Harvey, with their coaches Ross Lindstrom and Ian Hawley. In lane 6, Metropolitan Northside, Georgie Pryor, Phoebe Gallagher, Kate Jessup, Ruby Dollar, and Hermione Curtis coxing that crew. That's coached by Augustin Rodero. Lane 7, the Capricornia side, consisting of Merrin Lawrence, Sophia Lloyd, Georgia Slack, Laura Cypher, coxed by Gabrielle Rowe and coached by Robin Fay and Dan Healy. And in lane 8, the Northern Division side of Steffi Simon, Hayley Davis, Isabel Egan, Sarah Scobie, Trinity Bennett in the Cox seat, and once again coached by Stefan Muhlenberg.
And I'm suggesting they're in the lead currently, although it's close between them, Met West and Gold Coast at the moment. But the Stefan Muhlenberg coach Northern crew on the western bank, I'm suggesting, are in the lead, but they're in the shade there, and all those different lights give you a different perspective of where people are on the course.
You can see the larger yellow buoy on the side of that. That is the 1,000 metre mark, the halfway mark. So the crews
probably gone through there in about 3 minutes 50 or something like that, or 4 minutes.
It'll be interesting to see what the different race plans are, how you're going to go out, what you're going to settle to, and what you're going to put in at the finish. And at this level of rowing, you can be assured nothing will be left to chance.
Well, the Met West crew in Station 3 are starting to make a bit, in Station 4 are starting to make a bit of a move and trying to peg back that lead that Northern established early in the race.
Gee, it's a bit hard, isn't it? I think lane 8 is still the Northerns.
Only just, though.
There's not
Lanes
a lot
4,
in it, is
5 and 6 are right there with the crew in lane 8. And unfortunately, the Capricornia crew just a little off the pace currently. But there's very little to choose between, in particular, lanes 5, 6 and 8. I think Met West on the far side may have spent all of their petrol tickets in that first 1,000 metres.
So what do you reckon they're rating there, Ray? Is it?
I'll get my rating watch out. Lovely little thing called Stroke Me. 33 strokes to the minute.
33. So
the leading boat. 33 strokes to the minute in the boat that I think's running second at the moment, which is Gold Coast. What do you think, Simon? I think Gold Coast in Station 5.
Yes,
but it looks like Northern are making every post a winner here. Steffi Simon, Hayley Davis, Isabel Egan, Sarah Scobie, Trinity Bennett, the coxswain, and Stefan Muhlenberg coaching the boat that's in the lead. The Gold Coast coming at them. Gemma Jansen, Kanina Murtagh, Alexi Jurgic and Jazz Ingle. Mia Harvey, the coxswain of that crew, and the coaches Ross Lindstrom and Ian Hawley. So and they are coming home strongly, don't you think?
Oh, look, this is a great race when you're thinking they're at 1.75 kilometres now, 250 metres left to run. And the crews have really settled into their rhythm now.
Would you like the microphone? That'll be.
I suspect they don't need it personally, but nonetheless.
It looks to me like Northern has started to answer the challenges of all the other boats. And Northern may, in fact, have some clear water here over the rest of the field, headed up by Gold Coast in second. Then a great race for third and fourth. But it looks to me like the horses bolted.
Yeah, Northern are there by the look of that.
About a length clear Northern over Gold Coast, then the battle for third. Probably Met North holding down third over Met West. But about 2 lines of boys still to go for Northern on this side of the course. Across they go first. Northern first.
Well run.
Gold Coast second. Third will be the crew from Met North in Station 6. Fourth then Met West in Station 4, and fifth is Capricornia.
We'll go straight to a presentation now, ladies and gentlemen, of our second race, which was the Schoolgirls Under 17 Quad Scull, again sponsored by the Frenchville Sports Club. Over to you, Ray.
And Mr. Graham Brady, chairman of Frenchville Sports Club, again presenting the medals. In third place, winners of the bronze medal, Metropolitan West, Evie Hosking, Isabel Allen, Robin Matthews, Bridget Dennis and Grace Bentley. In second place, winners of the silver medal, Gold Coast, Lucy Corish, Grace Champion, Kyra Bender, Annabelle Montgomery and Micah Free. And gold medalist in Interregional Schoolgirls Under 17 Quad Scull champions, Northern, Scarlett Woodbury, Lily Bragg, Abigail Cox, Sarah Burke and Jude Foyle.
As I mentioned before, ladies and gentlemen, that race was completed in 5:26.31 with a 2.5 second margin to second and a 5.8 second margin to third. So really competitive racing here this afternoon. Wallabies, South Africa, 5 o'clock on the big screens, ladies and gentlemen. And if you'd like to, there is a screen up here if you'd like to come up for a sundowner beverage. It'd be a shame to have a view like this and not have a beer in your hand. One to go, ladies and gentlemen. The schoolboys quad scull. Open race, race 84, in lane 4. In lane 4, we have Metropolitan West Crew, consisting of Oscar McIntyre, Archie McPhee, Aled Thomas, Angus Gardner, and Olivia Axelson in the Cox's seat. In lane number 5, Metropolitan North, Sam Allen, Felix Lewis, John Morrissey, Pat Murphy, with the Cox, Connor McStee. And number 6, lane number 6, Gold Coast, you've got Ziad El Gemazi, Thomas Gray, Erman Gurgic, Callum McClure, and coxed by Luke Oishi. The northern team, the northern side, sorry, the quad, in lane 7 will be Riley Williams, Micah Talbot, Jared Hayes, Lachlan Donald Wales, Aaron Keogh in the Cox's seat, and that boat is coached by Taylor Donald Wales and Corby Green. And rounding the field out again in lane 8, the Capricornia, our local side here, consisting of Ben Worth, Charlie Webb, Marshall Leeson, Riley Godwin, coxed by Austin Alloway, and that boat is coached by Max Napper and David Tibbles. Last race of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
And they're underway.
And we're off.
If we could have the medalist in the Inter-Regional Schoolgirls Quad Scull up for the medal presentation. Pleased to report to Lynn McCarthy, Northern, Gold Coast and Met North. So 84 races today and plenty of excitement. Lots of semi-finals and finals tomorrow. Just the 4 finals today, the inter-regional events. And we again thank Graham Brady, Chairman of Frenchville Sports Club, for their support of these inter-regional events.
Just while the boats get a bit closer for us to see what's happening, ladies and gentlemen, in the inter-regional schoolgirls quad scull, won by Northern, then Gold Coast met North. The time in that race was 7:20.71, a 7:20.71.
It looks like we're doing the medal presentation for the inter-regional schoolgirls quad scull. Again, Graham Brady, Chairman of Frenchville Sports Club, presenting. In third place, representing Met North, Georgie Pryor, Phoebe Gallagher, Kate Jessup, Ruby Dollar and Hermione Curtis. In second place, and silver medalist, Gold Coast. Gold Coast represented by Gemma Jansen, Kanina Murtar, Alexi Jurgic, Jazz Ingle and Mia Harvey. And inter-regional schoolgirls quad scull champions and gold medalists, Northern, represented by Steffi Simon, Hayley Davis, Isabel Egan, Sarah Scobie, and coxed by Trinity Bennett. Just about there, hang on. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists.
Back on course now, ladies and gentlemen, for our final event of the day. Looks like Metropolitan North in lane 5, battling it out with Northern in lane 7. So they seem to have opened up a bit of a start on the field. Everybody else there or thereabouts looking for third place. But at the moment, lane 7 and lane 5 starting to put a bit of distance on the field.
So Northern having an absolutely outstanding inter-regional competition here. I looked at the entries daily here, and Northern were first in with their entries, so they were keen to come. Entries from Townsville flooded in as soon as entries opened, and I can see why now, Simon.
It's fantastic to see the strength of rowing all through the state now.
Yeah, absolutely. Great shot on as the sun gets lower there. The beautiful pictures coming from our big screen, showing how blue the water is.
Yeah. Must get him to do. If I ever want to sell the house, I'm going to get him to do that too, just quietly.
And Northern making every post a winner here. They're well clear over the field.
Yeah, going a bit further away with every stroke now.
And looks like they're clear of Capricornia, I'd suggest. Certainly in the mix for silver and bronze. And I reckon Capricornia are holding down second, albeit narrowly over Met North.
Yes, if they can just keep that up for the next 100 metres. Be a podium
all
finish.
The way win for Northern coming up here. Going
Looking
right
strong.
on the job.
Looking
the Northern
strong
crew
all
very,
the way.
very polished, and the coxswain throws the hands in the air. Northern first. Capricornia second. Met North will be third. Fourth will be Gold Coast, and fifth will be Met West. Umpires are just going to get up those crews that got on the water down there because they're not supposed to be out until 10 minutes after the last race.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great day's rowing. I'm sure you'd agree. More up for competition and decision tomorrow. Once again, race 85, the first of the day, will kick off at 7 a.m. Just another reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like a beverage and to watch the football, the test, the screens will switch to it at 5 o'clock. And there's plenty of cold beer available up here. And I believe there still are some cheese platters, those magnificent cheese platters still available. Breakfast will be available here early in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. I believe from 6:30. 6:30 in the morning, so you don't feel obliged to have to go anywhere before you get here. Just come along. There'll be coffee and there will be food available. As I say, we're just waiting for this last presentation.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our last presentation of the day, and again, our thanks to Graham Brady, Chairman of Frenchville Sports Club, A, for presenting the medals, but B, for the sponsorship of the inter-regional events. Our last presentation, the Inter-Regional Schoolboys Quad Scull Championship. In third place, winners of the bronze medal, Metropolitan North, represented by Sam Allen, Felix Lewis, John Morrissey, Pat Murphy, and Connor McStay. In second place, winners of the silver medal, Capricornia, Ben Worth, Charlie Webb, Marshall Leeson, Riley Godwin, and the coxswain is Austin Alloway. And ladies and gentlemen, Inter-Regional Schoolboys Quad Scull champions and gold medalists, Northern, Riley Williams, Micah Talbot, Jared Hayes, Lachlan Donald Wales, and the coxswain was Erin Keogh. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists. That concludes racing for today. Thank you, Simon and Todd, for all your efforts today, and we'll be back tomorrow.
Thanks, Ray. Thanks, everybody. Have a great evening, and we'll see you bright and early in the morning.
I love a lot about working with Higgins. I love the variety of work. I love the different types of projects we undertake, being able to increase and scale up our workforce to deliver large-scale projects in a short amount of time. At Higgins, we offer a number of different services: general painting, maintenance painting, national multi-site painting, building services, remedial works, specialised rope access work. We deliver a number of different systems. We've got our worksite review process, which is used across all of our 19 branches. We've got a Higgins Operational Way app, which is used through our contractor and employee base. We also use our Inform and our How online portal, and we also have a number of other contractor management processes that we use to maintain the performance of our contractors.
You can expect a trustworthy, reliable workforce who are all certified appropriately with police checks, working with children. We have a dedicated project manager and administrator, and we offer one point of contact for all of our clients nationally to ensure that we deliver a reliable, consistent service no matter where it is in Australia.
Being Tri-certified gives the customers a level of comfort that Higgins Coatings are meeting the world's best practices and standards in 3 key areas: safety, environment and quality. Higgins separates ourselves from others with our capability and resources available at a national level, with consistency to apply those standards anywhere in Australia. Our safety culture comes from all levels of the business. It's the #1 priority for everyone at Higgins. Everybody deserves to go home safely every day, and everybody wants to go home safely every day, and that's what we make sure happens.
Whether you're in Townsville or Cairns, Melbourne or Perth, the consistency of the way the Higgins family delivered for their people is amazing to see, and it's a reason we all come to work and want to be here.
For over 130 years, the Rockhampton Grammar School has produced outstanding young men and women who have been guided by our motto, grow in character and scholarship. Our students emerge into society educated, well-rounded and confident, equipped to pursue their ambitions, secure in their sense of self, armed with the capacity to seize the opportunities and confront the challenges life will place in their way. When you become part of the Rockhampton Grammar School, you're not just joining the best boarding school in central Queensland, you are becoming a key part in a thriving community. A place where you will enjoy your formative years. A place that will become your second home. A place where you and your family will always feel welcome, connected and proud to be a grammarian.